Aliu? 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 You guys ready for some Power Rangers silliness? You guys ready for some more Power Rangers reactions? Some good stuff. What would the opposite of Aliu be? Balu. Balu. But Balu. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Aliu. We're like, ooh-la? I mean, it could be an ooh-la. It could be an Aliu. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Rob, your bunny host for this evening. I specialize in voice acting and do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. Today, we are doing more Power Rangers reactions. We're going to be watching another one of the Connor the Waffle videos. I always stumble with the name. I don't know. Like, I always know it's Connor the Waffle every single time. And I always get there. But it's like, you guys ever get that feeling where like you really, really, really want to say something and you know exactly what it is, but your brain's like, this is what it is. And your mouth's like, you know, it's just one of those situations where I'm trying to speak. Brain knows what I want to say. Anyway, guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Whenever you guys are ready. Okay. Had to let the people know. Yes, the Nathan the Pancake video stare. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you Seiju Sentai. Gingaman. Gingaman. それは正義の見たか? I actually don't know. What is the Gingaman like anything? I gotta remember what it actually is, because I can't for the life of me remember. I like never actually know what it is, and I was really bad. So, yeah, just being a little silly. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, guys, Zeus and Kane are both going to be joining us tonight. Of course, we mentioned this before. We're going to be reacting to the Power Rangers Lost Galaxy video with Connor the Waffle having done a Lost Galaxy video about 2 months ago. We're playing a little bit of catch up now that Zeus is mostly caught up to where Kane and I are. And Kane and I have already obviously seen Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, but now we're all caught up video-wise, which is really exciting. But yeah, I'm really excited to finally watch more Power Rangers stuff. I say finally. We literally did it last week. Oh my god. Hey, there's the gay stash. That's just what we needed. Thanks. Ginga Tensei. Ginga Tensei. Exactly. Happy, the Time Force video came out. Oh, wait. Let me read that. Let me read that. Wait. Time Force video came out too because it means one more until Wild Force and even less until Dino Thunder. Listen, if Connor's gonna keep making them, I have no problem with continuing to react to them. Like I said, before this franchise or this series of Kane, Zeus, and I reacting to these videos even started, I reached out to Connor to make sure that it was okay. It's like one of the few times that like I was like, I feel so passionate about this and so much that I have to reach out to him. I have to make sure that it's okay so we can share this passion and like have that connection, you know, as Power Rangers fans, you know. Hey, thank you so much for the follows, guys. I think I saw some subs too, you know. I think I saw some subs, so I'm really excited. Is it different from Gingaman? Yes and no. The beginning of it's pretty similar, with the planet turning to stone, and the ancient swords being stuck in stone. and things of that nature. Lost Galaxy goes off on its own tangent, and it ends up being an epic space odyssey, which is really cool at times. So really, really cool at times. Oh, I should probably tell them the password. Password for VTS is 24. Zeus!
Hello!
Hello!
Yeah!
Hello!
Hello!
What's going on?
I'm just talking to my chat for a little bit.
Nice. Me too.
Yeah. Let's go!
Yeah, I figure while we get all situated and set up, I did send you the VTS password as well, so that way you can join in at any time.
Okay.
And I know Kane is joining us as well. I believe he is actually streaming tonight as well.
Hey, yo, all three of us.
Yeah,
streaming.
for the first time.
For the first time ever.
For the
longest
time.
For the first time in forever. No shot.
For the longest time.
For the longest time. Okay, wait.
I don't think you do you know that song?
Nope. I just followed your melody.
Okay. I'll just send you that song sometime. It's a good song.
Please. I would love to listen to new tracks and songs.
Yeah. It's an oldie. It's like I think it's like 80s or 70s. So.
Oh my goodness.
Hello. By Billy
That's
Joel.
That's the wrong link. Why did nope? That's a wrong password.
Am I the at a good volume for all of you?
You are. Oh, I have two canes on my screen.
You are.
Fantastic.
I think.
What do you mean you think?
I don't know. I'm gonna let everyone decide. Two canes. Yeah, there's two canes.
Am I a good volume? Am I too loud?
Are they a good volume, chat?
Yeah, chat. Are they a good volume?
Are they a good volume?
Because I am notoriously very low, apparently, sometimes.
Yeah.
And I never understand why, but... Yeah, I sound good to all of you because I'm streaming to all of you, not through Discord.
No. But yeah, for us, you know?
Yeah. They good a little quiet. A little quiet.
Not loud enough. I can't turn Kane up anymore on my side, unfortunately.
I can. Let me turn it up a little bit.
I can't. He's at 200 for me.
Is this good enough, chat?
So
I'm at 200?
Yeah, you're at 200%.
Well, Kane's at 200 for you?
Yeah.
They're like 100 on my end.
He is 200% for me.
Okay,
so
if I go...
Don't you get the same weird thing with the volume? I think so.
If I gain up any more, I'm going to peak.
Oh, absolutely.
Probably.
Why did I freeze?
Yeah. Okay, do they sound
good?
Oh,
you guys are joining. That's why.
You can turn both of them down just a bit. Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
Insane volume? What do you mean insane volume? Also, hello, Roy. You got in.
Hi.
Where?
Hello,
Hi.
how's that?
Hello.
Are you?
Is this good? Is volume
Am
good?
The volume
la,
seems
la,
good.
la la la. Far, far away,
good.
deep
Okay.
in space,
To a galaxy you'll go.
Okay, now Roy is a little bit quiet. Okay.
Okay, well turn me up.
Okay, I'll turn you up. There you go. Now having someone at 200 is insane. Having somebody at 200 is insane. Wait. Oh. Roy is. Give me a second. Let me.
Okay.
Loud still. Got it. Let me.
How do we? You know what? Wait. I could probably.
How's
do
that?
This.
I bumped Zeus down by 5. How is that?
Hopefully
Give
it's
me
good.
a moment, chat. Let me.
Hopefully
fix
it's good.
Here's helping. Doing technical difficulties at our end. What the fuck is?
Hey, thank you so much for the sub.
Let's go.
Thank you.
All right, give us a moment, chat. I have a thing.
I thought you were about to say something else.
No.
Kane might just be a quiet boy.
Zeus just vanished.
Would love to be,
Hello.
but I can almost promise you I am anything but.
Zeus vanished from
All
VTS.
No, I didn't.
You were
That's
on
so
screen
weird.
and now you're not.
I am.
Oh.
I'm still technically. Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Hello.
There
see
you
him.
are.
How do I put myself in front, I wonder?
Of what?
You just...
Of you.
You are in front of me.
I can't put you in front on my end.
You're
Weird.
in front of me.
You're in front of me. Well, Kane's not in the VTube Studio collab yet, so.
We're doing VNet?
Do you want to? We can.
I didn't know. Okay, hold on.
I put the pat. That way we can have the facial expressions and everything as we react to things.
Listen, I didn't know.
What? I put a pat. I said, hey, here's the password.
Did you really?
Did not check the
Okay, one moment.
did not check the GC at all. Went and called
Yeah.
and hope for the best. My chat is gonna have Chibi Zeus.
Chibi Zeus is cute.
Thank you.
We do like that.
How
do
the
like
hell
that.
do I put myself in front?
What do you
Right.
mean? I'm gonna have to like look at your stream to see what the hell you're talking
Yeah,
about.
because I've been trying to put myself in front of you. I can't.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how to put myself
Oh,
in front.
do you have control position on your screen?
I do.
Move me away from you and then do it.
Okay, I see Zeus.
It still don't work. It's like I'm playing with
Oh.
dolls.
Weird.
Yeah, it's
Weird.
still not working. Mm.
Weird. Hi, Kane.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
How do I just put you on the either end? Because I was thinking like putting you guys in the left corner and then me in the middle.
Oh my gosh. This is just what we all need. We all just need to hang out and play musical models together. You know?
That is true. Mm-hmm.
Yippee. Oh, Kane's big. Hi, Kane. Hello.
Sorry. I have a toggle set to that. Give me one moment. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No moments. No. Get over here. Get.
No moments.
Get.
No moments.
Get.
No moments allowed.
None moments. Now Kane's not big enough. Now kiss. No, that comes later. That's a little bit hard with 3 people too.
I'm just tiny.
Okay.
That makes you easier to kiss.
Yes.
None moments left beef. Exactly.
How is it easier to kiss if I'm tiny? You literally have to like go look down.
I already have to look down. You're shorter than me.
I mean, that's
What the
fine.
heck?
Here, let me.
Am I wrong?
That is true. That is true. But God damn it.
Oh
I can't. How do I do this? I'm like in between your shoulders or something. Like look at my stream. I'm like, hi guys.
Oh my god, let me see.
Zeus is so
coming.
cute. Yeah, she is.
Oh
Oh wait, did I just
Hello.
attach Zeus to me? Hold on.
You can.
I mean, yeah,
I
but
can't. Yeah.
Okay.
Go
I was
to
trying to
either
make
of your
it so no one is attached to each
Oh
other.
my goodness.
There we go,
All right,
there we
if
go.
that's the case, let me go ahead and I'm gonna just take us over to the screen share screen and I'm gonna start positioning you guys so we can make it work. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you because I need to capture the pop out.
Yep. I'm gonna do that in one moment.
Got it.
Tiny Zeus. Which shoulder should I go for, chat?
Okay. So I'm going to share the
Feel like
weird
Kane
world
doesn't
of
have the
Power
broadest
of
shoulders.
Lost Galaxy. Yes.
All right. We're
And
gonna
then
pop this
before I
out.
pop that to you guys, what I'm going to do is VTube Studio. I'm going to start getting us in position. So let's move everybody around. You control this position. You control this position. Return. All right, Kane, I'm putting you in the left corner. Put myself in the
Okay.
right corner. I wish we could be together, but we just have too much
It's
meat
okay.
now.
It's all right.
There's too much mass between the two of us. You know? My new
Really
design.
quickly,
You
hold
know?
on. Hayden, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're well.
Hello.
Hello,
Hayden.
everyone. Oh, I guess this is the part. I might as well just introduce myself, especially for
Yeah!
those of you I don't know in your chats. Hi, everyone. My name is Kane Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the Vtuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. And you are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged to His Majesty, and I, as the second route of this Otome game, am your sworn protector. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello.
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 I know where to go, chat.
Well, I have you next to Kane because you're tiny and I don't know, that just seemed like a good spot. So I I think that's the good spot. So, all right, I am sharing it in Discord. You guys can see that, or you should be able to.
Okay.
Yes, I am
good.
seeing it right now. Give me
Fantastic. Just want to make sure.
a moment.
I may just have to put them in the corner chat.
Yippee! Oh, I still have Kane's Fugi up. I do. You're right. I forgot I added you individually from when Zeus and I were reacting to the Super Sentai ones,
Lore
and then you
accurate.
joined.
This is not lore accurate.
It
height.
will be. It will be once I have my new model and I get my extra height, my 5 inches of height.
Can't believe this. I'm gonna be the only one tiny in the group.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Let me.
Yeah.
This is a pop up. There you go.
Second Kane. There's no second Kane. There's
Second
one.
what?
There's only one now. There's only one.
Only one Kane forevermore.
Only one Kane.
Forevermore.
Let's see.
I thought Forevermore was on for a second, like the song. It's like, oh wait, hold on a second. Persona music just hit Diffie, you know?
Persona music do be hitting diff.
Mm-hmm. So I'll post on Twitter about how a guy could tell which particular stunt guy was wearing the Kamen Rider suit in any given scene based on finger posture alone. What the frick? I don't know if I'll ever get that good. The second Kane is still with me in my heart. I agree. He's never too far from me.
Always with you.
With you always.
Yeah.
All right, I got it up.
Okay, hold on. I'm having a little trouble trying to capture the thing. Give me a moment.
Thank you for the follows.
It looks like a family picture chat.
It does. We're so cute. Yippee.
Yippee!
So get rid of this friggin' mustache. I'm done with it. I don't want this
No
gay
mustache.
mustache. It's not Gay Pride Month anymore. It's Gay Wrath time. Okay. No more Pride. It's all
gay
Wrath
every
now.
day. Gay every day. It's okay.
You be gay whenever you want. I'm just saying it's no longer Pride. It's Wrath now.
Why Wrath?
Because Pride
Why
Month is
Wrath?
June. So next comes Wrath. Either that or gluttony, but I don't know how you be gay and gluttonous.
I mean, if
Huh.
you want to treat yourself.
Okay, how about gay and lustful? Gay and sloth.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
What else is there? Gay and envious.
Gay and envious.
Is that it? Pride, wrath, envy, sloth.
The 7 deadly
gluttony.
sins.
What am I forgetting? There's one that I'm missing. Pride, wrath, gluttony, sloth, lust, envy,
It's not capturing.
greed.
What in the world?
Oh yeah, greed. That's the last one.
Greed.
Mm.
I do like that. There we go.
Zeus, how are you capturing the pop out?
Oh, I did window capture.
That's what I'm doing right now too, and it's not showing up.
That's weird.
Hmm.
Is it because you're in a different screen? Because for some reason, if you go to a different screen, just black, then that means you're checking a different tab.
Let me see.
Does it not work with the pop out?
It should.
I would
should,
imagine
yeah.
it should.
What in the world?
What in the heck? It's almost as
Okay,
crazy
hold
as the
on.
time that Kane said he'd never heard of Forever Red.
I was not laughing, but I had a huge smile on my face.
I
as
bet
typed
you
that.
did. I know you did.
I've never heard of that ever in my entire life. Ever, ever, ever.
Sure, absolutely. I 100% believe you.
I guess your last resolve would definitely be just having to capture Discord itself and hoping
Yeah.
you don't share anything.
Yeah, give me a
That
moment.
is the only hope.
Screen
Hold on.
capture too.
Mm.
If that shares sound, I don't know if it does. I think we should share it through Discord. Serpentera? Oh yeah.
Serpentera.
We're a bit done with Serpentera for a bit though. That's not until Wild Force.
Years ago, when Lord Zed was defeated, his personal Zordon remained hidden on the surface of the moon.
I thought you never saw Forever Red.
but I spent the last few years training Jeff.
Kane's a traitor. Breaking my heart.
They're traitor.
Breaking my
lied.
heart. I can't
They
believe
lied.
this.
Machine Empire gets their hands on Serpentera. They're gonna have more than enough power to destroy Earth. We have to stop them here, on the moon. We're the only chance the Earth has.
Is that what it is?
Oh, okay, hold on.
Is that what it
got
is? Okay.
Give me.
Nice.
Okay. Now we just need to place.
He figured it out, guys. He's
figured it out.
sciencing now.
They're sciencing.
Oh, he's ready. He's ready. In the meantime, guys, if you didn't know, I put out a new audio roleplay today with the one and only Buff Pup. We had a nice back and forth where I was her.
How exciting!
Yeah. So it's a boxing themed one where I'm her coach and she is like the prize fighter, and we have you, the listener, come in as a new boxer that wants to join the team. Yeah.
Interesting.
So really fun stuff. If you guys want to go check that out, be sure to check out the voice acting channel, !VA in chat. Really good stuff. Then of course, a little bit of a teaser of the art that we had made for it posted on Twitter. You can see the full thing of that on Patreon. How popular is Power Rangers in Japan? Actually more popular than you might think. They actually dub
They
it.
are
Very
much
popular.
so.
Yeah. So very funny.
They love their Japanese dubbed Power Rangers. I actually shared a clip of that too. You two, a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Atom scene in space.
Dubbed in
okay, yeah.
Japanese.
Yeah.
It sounds really good. Japanese voice actors built different.
Absolutely. All I can see now is Kane in a straitjacket in the corner reciting Forever Red to himself. I mean...
It's not that bad.
Are you sure?
I mean...
Are you sure?
It's just so funny. Oh wait, I moved Roy over too much. Okay.
You moved me over!
Trying to make sure that everyone can see the screen.
Yeah, I think everybody can see the screen. I made you guys a little bit tiny. Kind of.
I turned away to get a blanket.
Okay.
What?
I think I'm good on my end now.
Okay. All right, Zeus, are you ready?
I should be.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Then I'm going to pause my music. Guys, let's dive in for the 5th time to the
Lost
weird
Galaxy.
world of Power Rangers, specifically Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. Far. Anyway.
Power Rangers in Space was supposed to be the finale to this beloved franchise.
Kinda
But
was.
Due to its massive success and popularity, another season was given the green light. Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. An epilogue and in-spirit sequel of sorts, following up
Yeah.
on the events of Countdown to Destruction, Zordon Sacrifice, and what the world looks like now. And why this season also has a space theme, which could be a
Wait,
challenge.
didn't the end of In Space said that, like, the evil is gone, or am I crazy?
Okay, so
So this is,
There's a
this is
simple
the point of
explanation for this.
contingency where it gets a little confusing. Also, really quickly, chat, because this is the first time I've ever done this on my end, let me know if the volume is too loud or if I need to bump it up a little bit. But so this is kind of hard to explain, and it's never really explained well. The best fan theory is that Zordon Z-Wave destroyed all the active evil at the time.
Active evil?
Active evil. Whatever was currently attacking the universe at the time, that is what was destroyed.
but also it has a radius.
What?
Yeah. So it only reached a certain distance, and only what was currently deemed as evil in the grand calculus of the universe.
But again, this is a fan theory. This is, we don't know for sure how the Z-Wave actually works.
Yeah, there's never really an explanation for it.
The only thing we know is that it destroyed or reverted all the evil that was currently attacking at the time.
Okay.
which doesn't explain all the evil that was in Mystic Force or Jungle Fury, like what you're watching right now.
Mhm.
People have said that, oh, because, I don't know, the evil in Mystic Force was dormant at the time, or there are certain evil forces that were like locked away or something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
it's kind of hard to explain.
Okay.
That's
You're just gonna
that's the
have to
idea, though.
accept that answer, and it just kind of like works itself out.
Yes. But we did also get another space theme, which is a little weird, and Connor's going to explain that here as to why that's a little weird.
And why this
Okay.
season also has a space theme, which could be a challenge. Seiju Sentai Gingaman is the 22nd season of Super Sentai, and the season Lost Galaxy would be based off. Gingaman, however, was far from a space epic, being themed around nature. You couldn't be more polar opposites if you tried.
But it was a banger. They did it pretty well, surprisingly.
I know bits and pieces about this. I
Gingaman
don't know a whole lot about
shits all
Gingaman,
over
but
Lost
Roy
Galaxy.
knows it.
It's so much better. Gingaman is so much better than Lost Galaxy.
I'm gonna
Kinda.
have to take your word for it. But I like the spacefaring thing. I like the Mass Effect Andromeda of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just say that for the lulz. I will say Gingaman is different in some cases, and just because it has the original, like, hey, this is what it was. This was how this was shot and how it was intended to be. And for most reasons, I like that usually better because there's no like weird jarring jump cuts. There are things that Lost Galaxy does better. I think the minions in Lost Galaxy are way better. And the general villainous theme. But I think the character development and story overall as an arching theme in Gingaman is better. So,
Okay.
but I think both of them have problems with like the other Rangers. Like Red and the Extra Ranger are like usually the best. In
They're the
Gingaman
main.
especially.
They're the focus of this season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pink
Everyone
also
else-
gets a lot, but like in Gingaman, like pink, yellow, and blue are kind of sidelined. Green is awesome, but then in this they're sidelined, and pink is instead like. So
Yeah.
there's ups and downs of both. I like Gingaman better because I like Red and Extra Ranger better in Gingaman than I do in Lost Galaxy.
You watched
Okay.
Mystic Force, so I think you have the best example of that, where Red is, for a long time, the fandom referred to Red in Mystic Force as Jesus.
You are kind of right, though.
Yeah, and because he was the main focus of like the entire season, everyone was just kind of like, he can do everything. Everyone
Yeah.
else is just kind of an extra, you know. Cool, we have a Blue Ranger focus episode. It doesn't mean anything.
That is kind of
Yeah.
true. Meanwhile,
Lost
in
Galaxy
Jungle
and-
Force, it's different. I would say.
Yeah.
Jungle Fury is way better in that sense.
Jungle Fury. There you go. Wrong word.
I got you.
You're
Thank
almost
you.
there.
Almost there. I was there. Start with an S. I was there.
Lost Galaxy is kind of like that, but it's so much better about it.
Yeah.
You'll see. You'll see.
All right.
Okay.
Lost Galaxy has a lot to live up to. The first Power Ranger season did not start with any previous Rangers or villains from the last, needing to establish new characters, villains,
brand
and the
new
world as a
cast.
whole.
Oh.
As well as trying to follow up an amazing season that went all out in terms of story, acting, and production. So, was Power Rangers Lost Galaxy ready to fill those shoes? Let's
Is
find
that
out.
a lion?
Listen, don't even worry about that. Don't just.
No, I'm sorry.
Quasar
After
Quest
watching
Part
Jungle
1.
Force,
We
blue
kick
lions
things
are
off
bad
with
to
an-
me.
Jungle what?
Jungle Fury. Fuck. I swear. I keep seeing like Force in like my chat, so my brain just automatically like puts in Force in there. Stop.
To
chat,
be
please.
fair, there are a lot of Force seasons. There's
Yeah.
Wild Force,
Mega
Time Force,
Force,
Mega
yeah.
Force, Mystic Force.
Mystic Force, yeah.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
We
Very
understand.
easy to,
Yeah.
get them confused.
I'm sure at one point Dino Fury was Dino Force.
The tentative
At
name for
one
Dino
point.
Fury was Dino Knights, I believe.
Oh.
Dino
Yeah.
Knights.
I think Simon Bennett, the director, said that at one point. It was named Dino Knights,
Okay.
but then Hasbro or something was the ones that changed it to Dino Fury because they wanted it to stand out more. And arguably it does, but
It does.
you know, they were knights.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Close enough.
Narration telling
Yeah.
us that Earth has begun the search for a new world to live in, taking us to a distant planet where this wise old man is telling the story of the Quazar sabers, 5 mythical
God,
swords that for
Excalibur.
3,000 years
Basically.
no one has ever been able to pull from the stone. It's a lovely ceremony, but quickly gets interrupted by some monsters. For now, though, our focus shifts to this massive space colony called Terraventure.
I love that personally. Terraventure as a name and just as like a hub, I always really liked. I don't know if
It's super, super cool.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page.
No,
I have a lot
I've
of gripes about
always
Lost Galaxy.
loved this.
That's not it. So
When I talk about Power Rangers being like Star Wars for kids or you know, budget Star Wars, if you will, this is where it kind of starts. You know, we get little glimpses of space with Zordon going through the first 5 seasons and everything like that, but this is where everything really comes together. It's like, oh, there's so much more lore out there in the universe, and it's really, really cool. And this is kind of where it like starts.
yeah, absolutely.
People of Terraventure are exploring the universe in hopes to find a new place for humans to live.
Oh, have you ever seen the movie
Oh.
Starship Troopers?
No.
Okay.
You might recognize this purely on memes then.
Have you played Helldivers?
Okay.
I know
Yes.
the answer
We
is
played
yes.
before.
I know
What
the
are
answer.
you
I know the
doing?
answer is yes.
We played before.
You
So-
we have?
Oh my
Zeus and I have
kidding.
played before. I knew the answer was yes. I was kind of just so just for a quick intro. Starship Troopers is almost the source material for Helldivers.
Yeah.
Just think
I've
of
seen
that.
the memes.
Think of that in a movie. Like you've seen the I'm doing my part, right? Yeah, that. So
Okay.
I guess after destroying all the evil
That's-
in the
I just wanted to make
universe,
sure you knew it.
it's a pretty safe time to explore. Some important characters we meet are Commander Stanton, Mike, his second in command,
I totally forgot about the commander. I forgot what
How
he
do you
looked like and everything.
Was it the sidelines for so long? Roy just forgot about them.
I haven't. To be fair, I haven't seen Lost Galaxy in. It's been a minute.
Yeah, so going forward from here on, I've watched every single season, sort of, except for Ninja Steel and Beast Morphers, and like half of Samurai. Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Understandable.
but going here forward, everything is kind of like, I know what happens, and I remember key moments, but everything is still kind of a blur.
Yeah.
I remember the lore, I remember certain things, so this is definitely going to be a huge trip down memory lane.
Yeah. After In Space, I'm like that as well. Because like In Space is so vivid for me because it's just so good. But this is
Yeah.
definitely the point where I'm like, don't remember
I love
this.
season. I do. I really do. Because this is where like the era of Power Rangers got very dramatic and serious. It
Yeah.
was just like, you know,
Story.
yeah,
Lore.
it was all story and lore and
Yep.
opera music and everything. It was fantastic. And I love this. But this era doesn't stick as cleanly as in my head as every other season does prior.
Lost Galaxy is when that starts happening for the first time
Yeah.
for me. It's not as Lightspeed Rescue is like barely in my memory at all. Time Force is only really strong in my memory because it's a 1-to-1 copy of Time Ranger in a good way. And then Wild Force is a 1-to-1 copy of Gower Ranger, so I also remember that 100% because they're just carbon copies of each other. So, and then I love Dino Thunder, so I remember a lot of Dino Thunder. But then we
my
start getting the
God.
gaps again.
Yeah.
I suddenly remember, sorry, out of topic, but yesterday, I
Hit
told
me.
you guys I was watching, like, Jungle Fury and stuff.
Sure.
Oh,
My
right,
friend
right,
asked
right.
me, yeah, they're asking me, like,
Thank you for
"Are
the 100 bits,
done?"
Mega
I'm
Me.
like, no, I still have about 10 episodes. They're like, God damn it. Hurry up so you can watch Dino Thunder, please. I'm like, why?
Oh,
How do you
yeah!
You don't need to watch it yet.
No, but they're telling me to watch it. It's like a must for them because I'm watching Power Rangers now. They're telling me like watch Dino Fury. Not Dino Fury.
Dino Thunder.
Dino Thunder.
Yeah.
Watch it. They've been bugging me to watch it. I'm like, please, I'm just finishing.
It's
Dino
good.
Thunder.
It is
fun.
good. But I think it's
I heard it's very good.
I think you're just still too early to watch it, personally.
Yeah.
Should I watch something before Dino Thunder?
Not particularly.
Mm.
It's simply because I think Dino Fury is great on its own, but I feel like Dino Thunder is kind of like a wine, if you will. It gets better the more you wait.
Yes.
Because as time passes, you get to see the changes that happen throughout the world. I don't know if that's the best way I want to say that, but do you kind of agree, Roy? I don't know.
No, I 100% agree, because we talked about this for In Space specifically, in the sense of In Space is one of the best seasons, so long as you've seen Mighty Morphin season 1, 2, and 3, Alien Rangers, Zeo, and Turbo, because that just makes In Space way better. Dino Thunder is the exact same way, but it's way better if you've seen every season up to that point, and it's the last time that it really has that, except for Forever Red, but that's kind of... I feel like you can enjoy that without...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I should watch everything before Dino Thunder.
You can watch it early. You can watch it and appease your friend, but it will land more if you wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, my friend is my moderator who's probably watching right now. Sorry, Mod! I'm apparently not gonna watch Dino Thunder until later on. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's okay.
It's all good. You guys are the experts. I trust you.
Okay.
Unless you guys lie to me, so.
Well, we do.
We would never do that.
Oh, I mean,
You guys
we
have
would
done
never
that
do
twice.
that.
I've never done that, ever. Play the video.
Kane, why would you...
And Kendrix, the head scientist. We see that
Come on,
Terraventure is a massive event. People are coming in waves, eager to explore space. However, only a certain select group of people were chosen for this operation. And if you weren't one of them, tough luck. As we see this strapping young man named Leo get thrown out. He's frustrated, but happens to see a group of thugs trying to rob an older woman of her passport, so they can go into space. Which, I don't think that's how passports work, but
It's not.
regardless, Leo doesn't stand for that, taking them on 3-on-1. They eventually overpower him and think they got the passport, but sneaky Leo still has it. The old woman is thankful and says that the new world needs people like him. This then motivates Leo to break the law. Thanks, Granny. Speeding onto the loading dock and becoming a legal stowaway onto the colony.
Actually,
when he lands, the authorities are...
That's so interesting. I don't remember this scene entirely, but this one woman changed history forever.
Literally.
What the heck?
Yeah. Yeah,
We
she
did
totally
our good,
changed
only
it.
to do something bad later on. Never
Okay.
mind. I lose faith in humanity.
Listen, this is one of the seasons where the Red Ranger we have is not really starting out
gray.
as a great person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause it's
They're
actually
morally
the
gray.
first time, not morally gray, but it's like he's
It's
like
the first time the Red Ranger has more of a personality than I'm a good person.
yes, because
And
like
I'm the leader,
think
yeah.
think like Captain Kirk. How like in the first in the remakes, in the J.J. Abrams remakes, that we see Captain Kirk and he essentially cheats on one of the missions, and they're like, well, you cheated, and he's like, I won, didn't I? Who cares if I cheated? It's like he still won and he did the right thing by winning and saving his crew, but like
He cheated.
Yeah.
so it's like that's what I kind of equate. Leo is Kirk to me in that sense, where he's
Okay.
like he's a good guy, but there are gonna be times where he's like snarky and quirky and smug, and it's fun because of that. Leo is I really like Leo.
Yeah, Andrews is
Chaotic
kind of
good.
the catalyst to that because, like, even like in a vacuum, Andrews is a cool character, but he's
Yeah.
also a very blank slate because he didn't have a whole lot going on for him except for his little backstory with his sister. So this is the first time we get like a character who has a personality other than I'm a teenager with attitude.
Yeah, literally.
That
And
is very true.
like Connor said at the beginning of the video, first time it's no returning cast. So brand new characters and Rangers. So
are already aware and trying to hunt him down. Leo then accidentally bumps into Kendrix and another important character, Kai. I think Kendrix kinda gets a little crush on him, because when he leaves and the officers ask if they've seen him, she says no. Leo then finds a soldier
Oh, wait
outfit
a
to try and
second.
blend in.
I recognize this simply because I was there. This is the LA Convention Center.
It is.
I don't think I've ever realized that before.
To be fair, this was in the 90s, so it's been like 20-something years.
Huh.
Yeah.
They're at Anime Expo. They're all cosplayers.
Yeah!
Yeah.
That is actually so true.
Yeah,
The
Kane was on
technological
location. He
sense.
was he was an extra. You'll see him walking in the background. He's a dead giveaway by the ears and the tail. And the muscles. And the power.
Definitely.
Because he's got the muscles and the power. I'm so glad I
My
messaged you
God.
that the other night. And
That's so funny. It made me laugh. It really
good.
did.
Oh, thank God. That's all I wanted.
But this accidentally gets him roped into a training exercise on the moon. It's a pretty intense military
Oops.
training exercise.
So this is what I was joking about. That. So these are literally leftover props from Starship Troopers.
They just
These
said,
are-
"Hey, can we borrow some?"
Yeah, like I don't know what happened or where they got them from. Maybe
Yeah.
they were like they finished the movie and they were just trying to sell everything like at an auction, and they just got all of them and they're like, you know what, let's use them.
Well, wasn't it that Starship
Let's
Troopers was
reuse them.
Fox, so it was easier to like put them together because this was still on Fox
Maybe?
Kids at the
I
time?
don't know. Like all of that is over my head, to be honest. It's simply because it's a completely other franchise.
Yeah.
Oh, Morphicon is in my chat. Hi Morphicon, how are you? The prop master for the show worked on Starship Troopers.
That's
is
what
that
it
how they
was.
had access to them?
Oh.
I knew it was something like that, but it is literally props from it. So if that's why any of them look familiar to you guys, that's why. Yeah.
Helldivers 3 is looking hype.
I was gonna say Helldivers 3, baby.
Helldivers 3 looking good. Here's hoping
Let's
PlayStation
go.
doesn't have a say in this. Woo!
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Exercise with live explosions that probably could level a city. This is not training.
These are real
Leo ends up
explosions.
saving Kendrix from one of these bombs, where he finally gets caught in the act. Mike shows up and reveals to everyone that Leo is his younger brother. He was
What?
told not
What?
to come. But before this brotherly dispute can play out, a portal opens up out of nowhere, where one of the girls from the opening scenes comes tumbling out. And she didn't come alone. These weird bug creatures also came along. These are the Stingwingers, and this season's new foot soldiers. They're disgusting bug creatures, but once again are American-made foot soldiers.
Yes, they are.
They have
never
an awesome
liked them.
design. They try to
I-
fight them off, but
I really like them.
I like them, but I've never liked them because they're so hideous
they're too powerful.
I'm trying to like get like a clear
and
shot of
powerful, I
them.
guess.
Yeah, because it's like literally bug head, like shell / wings on the back, and then stinger hands.
There's something about the way that the stingers on their hands, when they jiggle, they move, they wiggle back and forth. I don't like that. That bothers me.
Okay,
That's never sat right for me.
I prefer the pirates more. Don't worry, we'll see those later. Anyway,
Wait, what does a Japanese one look like?
we'll see those later.
Okay.
We actually do. I'm not memeing. We actually see them later
Oh,
on.
okay, okay.
And because the theme of Lost Galaxy is different than the theme of Ginga Man,
Yeah.
those foot soldiers do not fit this.
Oh.
So
Yeah, we're simply trying to find a new world because Astronema and everyone messed it all up.
yeah.
This is Ginga Man they live in a forest.
Nature.
Yeah.
We have to protect nature.
Well, all right. So it's nature, but a bunch of like space pirates come down and they're like, we're gonna try and steal the treasure of Earth, and then also try and like kind of destroy the planet, because like that's the greatest treasure of all, is destroying the planet.
Okay.
So yeah, that's Ginga Man's plot. Yeah.
Until they just eventually retreat. The girl says her name is Maya, and her planet Miranoi is under attack. Leo is the first to immediately jump into action, saying if she needs help, they should go. Mike says him and Kendrix will check it out, and that Kai has to escort Leo back to the colony. As the three leave for the portal, Leo breaks free and runs into the portal with reckless intent.
The way he runs.
It is really good.
the way he runs. Oh my
It's like pure sand, to be fair. So like I kind of understand, like, you know, a little bit harder to run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We Moving on.
Moving on.
Part 2 opens up with Kai feeling guilty for leaving Leo behind. But he gets a plan when he sees a flyer for the Astro Megaship Museum? Wait, what do you mean museum? That's Andros' actual ship. How else is he flying around space? And not only is the Astro Megaship still hanging around, but so is Alpha.
I think they eventually
what?
okay. I think they eventually explained this, and that they were kind of just taking a break.
Yeah.
And it's because like this is right after In Space, like literally right after. So it's like that they're helping with like planetary restoration stuff on like KL35 and like.
So that's the reason why the Rangers from In Space is not technically here, because they're busy being ambassadors to other planets.
Exactly.
I think that's supposed to be the idea. Yes. So it's why the Astro Megaship is like kind of off, being a museum.
The implication of this happening is also kind of referenced in Forever Red, the episode that I constantly reference, because there's a whole other spaceship that they use. I'm under this. I've always been under the assumption. There we go. I can speak. That
English.
they were that they were building the spaceship that they use in Forever Red during this time period.
What?
Like the Mark II.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't finish your sentence. We were just
Yeah, you kind of like cut your own thought off there. I was like, is there more? You okay? Kane, do you need a hug?
No, I'm okay. I'm
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
I'm good.
Kane doesn't want my hugs. Okay. Sadness confirmed.
Would you mind telling me what is going on here?
Kai commandeers the ship and says he needs it for a mission. However, the ship's mechanic Damon doesn't buy it, saying he needs to see some paperwork. But more importantly, he says that the Astro Megaship is not a functioning ship, just a museum. Brother, you're a mechanic. You would not be needed here if this wasn't a vehicle
That
of
is
some kind.
true.
Listen,
What?
don't worry about it, okay? Just there's a simple explanation for that.
I'm sure that was just hey, get off my ship.
Yeah.
You can't do this.
Yeah.
It's a broken. Okay, it's for only museum purposes. Flying definitely will
Kai
help.
tells him about his friends, and Damon, just being a nice guy, goes with it. Also being the only one competent enough to fly the ship, despite not even thinking it was real 30 seconds ago. Also, Alpha can't fly it for some reason. Whatever. They all make it to Mirror and confront this big baddie. His name is Furio, and he wants...
Okay. The only reason I point this out is because I don't know if Kane knows this. This is the big bad endgame boss from Mega Ranger. And they reused the suit for this.
Wait, really?
Yeah, so the big bad endgame villain from Mega Ranger transforms into this for like the final 2 episodes.
I had no idea.
Yeah, they just reused the suit. Because
So
like
every time they use him in the show, it's American footage?
yeah,
Oh.
Huh.
every single time.
I didn't know that.
There you go.
That's
That's why I
a good fun
stopped.
fact.
There you go. I got you.
It's the Sabers. A big fight then breaks out. However, once again, our heroes are overpowered. The
Oh,
Stingwingers
no.
are just too much. But
Oh,
right
no.
before Furio lands a strike, Mike reaches for the Quazar saber and pulls it from the stone, landing a strike onto Furio, where Maya, Kendrix, Kai, and Damon all find the courage to try and pull the swords for themselves.
Oh my god, they're
Before
all
they can
Arthur.
celebrate, though, Furio casts some
Yeah.
kind of
I got
spell
chills.
that's turning
What, with the swords coming out in the music?
Yeah.
it got me too.
I got
it got
chills.
me too.
Miranoi into
Oh
stone.
no, not
During the
Grey
spell, the
Tone.
ground opens up, and Mike falls in.
Oh.
Leo tries to pull him up, but Mike says he can't hold on for much longer, instead telling Leo to grab the Quazar saber. When he does,
my
he tells
God.
his little brother to carry on in his place, and that he's always been proud of him, before letting go and falling into the abyss, and the floor closing back up.
Oh my
Leo
god.
is immediately filled with anger, but before he can do anything, the Sabers get a surge of power. Our heroes hold them up high, and with a strike of lightning,
And I'm gonna roll it back real quick now that we've seen the
I got
morph.
chills.
So this part where like they have the element behind them and the suit forms around them and everything. That is completely American made. None of that is Japanese.
Yeah.
Which
They
I think
started-
is
Really
dope.
good. Also, you guys disappeared on my end on YouTube Studio. Am I crazy?
Yeah, I see that.
You disappeared for me too.
Guys, no!
Oh, I'm hosting. I'm hosting again. It crashed. I got
did
it.
you fall down the abyss as well?
Oh,
We
no.
all fell down the abyss.
Oh, no.
No!
Kaden
Oh,
Zeus,
no, come
Doko.
on, help me.
Doko ni aru.
Everybody, please, no.
Oh, I didn't make a going live tweet. I totally forgot. I literally typed that out. I just didn't hit tweet. Whoops.
Hey
Dang,
everyone,
people.
let everyone on Twitter know that we're live.
Yeah.
Zeus.
Make a
Sure.
tweet. Have them watch Power Rangers with us.
Mm-mm.
You don't have to, but it would
Too
be really
late.
cool if you did.
I already did it. Surprise.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
you tagged me. Wow.
I did. I tagged you and Kane both.
Wow. Is the password the same?
Same password.
It should
Okay.
be keyword.
Keyword? Maybe.
Keyword it should be.
Should be. Alright, gonna give it a hot minute before you guys hop on it. Okay. Kane's here.
Oh,
Oh,
Zeus
okay.
just
Hello.
showed up.
Yep, you guys are both here now. Let me put myself there, and then make sure I control you guys. Put Kane in. Oh, jeez. Gotta make Kane large,
Lord.
large,
Lorge.
large, and then Zeus small.
Okay.
God damn it.
I mean, you're small. I don't know what to tell you.
I
Oh.
Listen,
my
you chose this one.
gosh.
I'm just letting you know. Okay. Anyway,
that is true.
I think we're back.
We're back. Are we good? Is it good?
Yeah,
Good
it's
chat.
You good?
I'm
Okay.
as we're going. I'm just gonna place you both into position.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. I will hit play then.
Okay.
But yes, this is completely 100% American footage. The Super
Let's
Sentai morph
go!
is similar, but it is not the same footage that they use.
Okay.
So,
Our heroes get transformed into the Power Rangers. As is tradition, they lay the
Let's
smackdown on the
go!
Stingwingers, with some really impressive choreography, I might add. The
Koichi
Power Rangers
Sakamoto!
each
Yeah!
with the helmets all bearing a respective beast. Kai is the gorilla and uses a lot of powerful single strikes, while Damon is the condor and does more attacking in the air. As
yeah!
for the suits themselves, I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I love them. My favorite Power
Actually, very unpopular. A lot of people hate these suits.
Really?
Yeah.
They refer to the
Um.
stripe as the Charlie Brown stripe. Yeah, see, someone said it in chat as I said it.
I love how vibrant the suits are, and I love the helmets.
Yep.
But it's that giant white space on the suits that just it looks out of place. I don't know what I would do to change it, but it just looks out of place.
God,
Honestly-
I remember when we were ranking
Yeah.
the amount of whites that most of the suits have.
I like everything but like the chest piece, honestly.
Mm.
Yeah.
I love white on the suits like this. I just think this is too much.
Yeah.
But again, it's like I don't know what I would have changed.
Just make this a
If I,
solid.
like-
Make this the solid color, and you can keep the black squiggle. Just like make this the solid
Maybe,
color, and keep the
yeah.
white accents everywhere else.
They could do it like with Jungle Fury, where the white is like a power up, and you suit
You're
yeah,
there?
power up. Yeah. I told you. We
Wait,
met RJ.
How many episodes did you watch? That's like 15 or 20 episodes in.
I'm in 19 right now.
No, because
Ah.
that doesn't happen until RJ. And then you just told me you got to RJ, so that means
no,
you're past
no,
that.
no, it happened before RJ.
It does.
Really?
It's like
Okay.
it's like
Well-
Guys, why?
Sorry, listen, I love those suits. Those are some of my favorite suits in the entire franchise.
listen. Don't worry about RJ. Nothing's gonna happen to him. Okay, he'll be fine. Okay, I promise he doesn't die.
Yeah, I didn't even. I wasn't even worried. He's okay.
I promise he
Now
won't
she's
die.
worried.
Why do I feel like you guys are foreshadowing?
Anyway, Charlie
wasn't
Brown
foreshadowing.
suits.
What?
Charlie Brown suits.
What?
Power Ranger suits have a nice balance of the primary color and white, and we haven't seen helmets designed to look like an animal since Mighty Morphin. The Charlie Brown zigzags, well sure, are kinda weird. I always loved it. These are some A-tier suits in my opinion. However, the Rangers' victory is short-lived, as they still need to escape the planet before becoming petrified. They hop aboard the Astro Megaship and Damon flies them to safety.
So oddly enough, pretty aside from the spaceship part, pretty one-to-one in terms of Gingaman. There are a bunch of Rangers live in the, or a tribe of people live in the woods. They have like legends of these legendary Star Beast swords, or Seijuken, that they get passed down from generation to generation, and it's like tradition that they have like a warrior from like each element take up the sword and everything like that. And then hey, the pirates show up, they want to steal the swords because it's valuable loot, and then they want to take over the planet, and they fight them, and they're like, well, this forest doesn't have anything that we need, so might as well just petrify it and get rid of everybody, and then that's it, and then they leave, and then the series starts the exact same way. So
They still managed to ow.
Oh.
Okay.
Are you
You good?
okay?
Hello, Celine. Hello, Celine. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Also, hello, Power Morphicon. Welcome in.
You got the crap beaten out of you all of a sudden.
Oh my god.
My
That
goodness.
scared me out of nowhere.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, what was it? Okay. At the very least, though, despite their themes being different, they still managed to tie out
Yes.
what the footage
The
is.
adaptation
Yeah.
teams at this time were so good.
Oh, absolutely.
They did it justice, that I will say.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Maya then gives a very powerful speech, saying how they were chosen to be heroes, and how it's their duty to protect the world.
We've been chosen to be Power Rangers.
With Leo being the only one looking disappointed, since he wasn't chosen.
He
Mike's the one
lost
who pulled the
somebody.
sword.
Oh, never mind. I thought he lost somebody.
No, his brother's dead. Yeah, he fell to the earth.
Yeah. No, but
Left
like
alone
Connor
on
said, like he wasn't chosen. I was like, oh no, never mind.
Well, he
Left
wasn't.
alone on this remote world, his brother pulled the sword that was not meant for him, and he turned into the Red Ranger, which is also a very interesting lore thing that we kind of see later on, is that
Okay.
as long as the sword is pulled, anyone can use it.
Yep.
Okay.
And is also a theme in Gingaman. Literally the exact same thing happens.
Okay.
Also, funny thing, and it's always this is the Super Sentai nerd in me coming out. So, the Japanese actor for the Red Ranger's brother in Gingaman is also Ninja Red Sasuke from Kakurenger, who was the Red Alien Ranger from our adaptation. Obviously, different actors there, but it's always really funny to me because whenever that actor specifically returns for like anniversary stuff, it's never as Ninja Red. It's always as someone from this season. They're like, nah, listen, Ninja Red was cool, and it's cool and all that he could be the Red Ranger, but no, listen, what if we brought him back as something else? It's always really funny to me. That he's a Red Ranger than someone else, and both are really good.
The episode ends with a little teaser of a very disgusting looking creature. What the hell is this?
Hey,
never
what the
liked-
oh?
The Quazar Quest
I've
2
never
parter is
liked it.
very good.
Is this Contra? I think it's Contra. Yeah, there's no Lost Galaxy game, so they don't have any
okay.
backup footage. But so this guy also
That is-
completely American made, not the
Nightmare.
main villain.
For lack
Nightmare
of a
fuel.
polite term, disgusting.
Cursed. That is cursed.
Just wait till you see his whole body.
Oh god,
True.
no.
True.
Taking its time. As I mentioned earlier, I think, episode 1 and almost half of episode 2 doesn't even feature the Power Rangers suits in any way, which is a pretty bold move. We get introduced to a lot here. I didn't even mention Bulk and Professor Phenomenus. They were shown to be able to travel onto Terraventure, but they felt like they were forgetting something. That something being Skull, who comedically is sleeping in. The reason for this, though, isn't sad, luckily.
It's a good reason. It's not.
It's a good reason.
It's
Okay.
for once, it's not like an oh my god they fired this person, or oh my god like this person left on bad terms.
Jason Narvi just wanted to pursue a college education and left the show. It's not like it
Which he did.
He did.
And now he
he's a
teaches-
professor for acting, I
Yep.
believe.
Exactly.
Wow.
And he
Let's
goes
go!
and he goes to cons, and he's still very much involved in the Power Rangers franchise, or at least he was the last couple of times that I had checked.
Matters anyway.
The good ending. We
Vulcan
got the good
Phenomenus
ending.
probably
Yeah!
show up maybe 2 more times this entire season.
But those 2 extra times, it makes it so Bulk, and then later in Samurai, specifically Paul Schreier, he is the single actor that shows up the most in any Power Rangers episodes ever, even more than Rangers.
Really?
Because he shows up again in Samurai.
Because this is still his story.
Yep.
This is still their character arc. It's not done.
Yeah. Honestly, sleeping in was probably really good for Skull because of what happened to him in Samurai. So,
Okay.
a good thing happened. So,
Good
Okay.
thing.
yeah. Wait, we can talk about that. That's not really a spoiler.
I mean, it's kind of a
All right, we'll get there event. It's a
I
good
don't
thing that
remember
happened.
much of Samurai.
Okay,
so-
all right.
yeah.
Well, we'll get there at some point, but it's a good thing that happened. He didn't just die or get kidnapped by, like, I don't know, a reincarnation of Rita or something like that, you know? So,
As for the Rangers, though, Leo and Maya are probably the most interesting right off the bat. Leo losing his brother and feeling like an imposter ranger sets up some good character work.
yes, it does.
And Maya losing her entire home planet, as well as being the home of these powers, is great stuff too. Kendrix is pretty interesting. Maybe just because I like girls with glasses.
All right, listen. Kendrix is great. I don't know what he's on about. That's crazy. She's just amazing. I'm just saying.
As for Kai and Damon, though, they unfortunately come off as the least interesting, not really having much character yet. Oh wait, we haven't even talked about the Lost Galaxy theme song. Someone might be wondering, why are there monsters? Didn't Zordon sacrifice purge the
I will say, if that seems like a weird cut, so the video itself, and Connor did talk about this on Twitter and in the video itself.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this video got hit super hard with
Oh.
copyrights and strikes and like blocks and things like that. So he had to super edit this down. And I think he even says it in the description that he's like, oh my God, like, I'm so sorry. I had to like edit this so many times with a pinned comment. If you notice a lot of weird cuts or missing episodes moments, it's because the video was hit with multiple copyright claims and I had to edit it out. So
Oh,
Ah,
So-
okay.
weird cuts like that. I can send you the Lost Galaxy opening if you want to hear it.
I want to hear it.
Okay. If we listen to it on stream, I guarantee you the VOD will not be monetizable.
Okay.
Okay, I will find it for you real quick. Lost Galaxy.
So far, I've been enjoying Jungle Fury,
Okay, good.
their theme song. Jungle Fury.
Do Jungle Fury.
It is to be fair, it's a banger opening. I ain't gonna
It
front.
is
so
very, very
good.
catchy.
I ain't gonna front.
It's the first half of the theme is very corny, cornier than I'd like, but I'd be lying if I didn't say it's one of the hardest intros in all of Rangers.
It's
It
pretty
is. Wait, give me a moment. Let me listen. I'll mute so no one can hear
good.
it.
Sure.
Yep.
But we can give an a cappella version of it.
Oh.
Right, hold on, let me find it real quick. Lost
Far,
Galaxy.
far away, deep in space,
wait.
to a galaxy unknown. Oh, actually, I don't know if it's Galaxy Unknown.
Galaxy, you'll go.
Galaxy will go, but I use them interchangeably because I think it works well regardless.
I agree. All right, so it's far, far away, deep in space, to a galaxy you'll go. Power Rangers, go!
I don't
Power
know
Rangers, go! Power Rangers, go! There lies the key to the answer and the powers you will know. Power Rangers, go! Power Rangers, go! Power Rangers, go!
It's really good, but not as catchy as Jungle Fury.
Rangers! And this is my
Yeah.
least favorite part.
I feel bad having to compare it to Jungle Fury.
My least favorite part, the next lyric is turn on the power.
But it sounds so good though.
But when I was a kid, and even until like maybe like a couple of years ago when I first did my first like Power Rangers karaoke stream, I thought it was to the power. To the power, Power Rangers, lost, lost, lost. Yeah.
oh
'cause
yeah, I can hear that.
It sounds like they're praising the power because it's what they used to fight with, and it's ancient and it's spectacular and majestic. And I was like, that fits Lost Galaxy so well. That's so smart. And then I saw that it's turn on the power, and I'm like,
Yeah, you have to turn on the power.
what?
Go
What?
Galactic.
Eh.
Turn on the power!
Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Turn on the power. But yeah, that's the opening. It's I just wish it was to the power instead of turning on the power, because it's just like I feel like it loses a little bit of the mysticism if you have to turn it on like a light switch, you know?
The meaning of it, you know? Yeah.
Turn me on like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around. Anyway,
Universe of all evil? Well, yeah. I don't know. You're absolutely right. Apart from the answer
the
being
Z-Wave.
they needed to make more seasons, a popular theory is that the Z-Wave just reset the balance of good and evil.
we did actually get confirmation of that.
Well,
So, mild spoiler that I won't go into context about because it'll make sense I forgot about this. So
Yeah, me too. I
don't love this. Yeah. We did later get confirmation. The Z-Wave, instead of it eradicating evil or destroying evil, I totally forgot about this. I'm agreeing with you, Kane. I don't like it.
Ari doesn't like this.
What
Sorry.
it does is because the universe was so tipped into the favor of evil, it resets the scales to being even to give good a chance to fight back. And that's what the Z-Wave did. And it just so happened that the people that were close to the Z-Wave, if they were bad, it either disintegrated or changed them into human. Like Zed and Rita and Divatox.
So Zordon just decided, fuck it, we're gonna have a balance patch.
It was the control Z-Wave.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that. The control Z-Wave. Yeah. Anyway.
Completely wiping out the United Alliance of Evil, but also allowing new Power Rangers to be formed to defend the universe. Which could explain why the Quasar sabers were never pulled from the stone until after Zordon's death.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. Let's see what's next for the Rangers. Race to the rescue. We see the Stingwingers trying to capture some pretty big animals. Meanwhile, Maya is able to hear their cries for help, and Leo and Damon accompany her to find them. They arrive on the planet and try to free them, but they get ambushed by the Stingwingers and a monster.
Hey, thank you so much for the prime.
It's time to go.
I appreciate you.
They morph on out with Kendrix and Kai showing
that's
up.
their
They lay the
morph
smackdown
call.
on the bad guys
Go
and destroy the
Galactic.
chains imprisoning the animals. These are the Galacta beasts. They thank the Rangers for saving them and tell Maya they'll repay them one day. We cut to the villain's ship. This gross octopus creature.
I will say.
Oh god.
Animals. These
I
are the
love and hate these at the same time. Some of them look like the lion, I think, looks so freaking cool. But this gorilla, man, I don't know.
Even when I was first watching this, I always thought it was so weird how organic they looked. I was always so confused about that.
I mean, because they are.
Yeah, no, I know. It makes more sense later, but I just remember thinking, what am I looking at?
Listen, don't even worry about that, okay?
Galacta beasts. They thank the Rangers for saving them and tell Maya they'll repay them one day. We cut to the villain's ship. This gross octopus creature is Scorpius, an alien warlord.
Oh no.
He tells Furio to destroy the Power Rangers
That
since he
looks
couldn't capture the
disgusting.
Galacta.
Yeah, it is constantly moving like that. And like I said, completely original Power Rangers villain.
Puppeteer work, to their credit, is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But it's not
No.
aesthetically pleasing to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They invade Terraventure, but the Rangers once again show up to defend it. The monster then drinks a potion and grows giant.
Wait, is that how they grew giant? They drink potions?
Yeah, that was it.
I
They just drink potions?
I blocked that from my memory.
Yeah, and then Trakeena would do it. We'll get to Trakeena.
Oh, it's okay. I already saw what they look like because I watched the opening.
All right, well,
But
you know.
oh no! How will the Rangers fight something this big?
Oh no.
Oh, what I thought.
No.
Yep, as you can
Oh,
guess,
God.
the Galacta beasts show up to help. They blow up the monsters and have some big help in the future. I also love the
I love
unbiasedly, the Wolf Zord looks so
It looks
intimidating.
really good.
This one?
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a Varric.
A Varric?
A what?
It's a Varric. Hold on. Varric.
Do you have an image?
Hold on. It's like a cat. So, oh my god. Or is it Varric? It might be Varric.
Is that a green dragon? No, well, not really. It is a space condor. All of these are just space versions of Earth animals. Just assume that there is a planet out there that has all of these giant animals on it.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to find like a picture of one. It's like a wolf fox thing.
Is that a real animal?
It is a real animal. It's just like it's like not real in the same like I don't know, man. I don't freaking in Ginga Man.
Real or not real?
I don't know. I think it's just a wild cat is like the idea. But then there's also actually a wild cat. So it's like I almost think of this like a bobcat or like a fox kind of thing because of how the face is angled and the ears are so pointed. I think of it like a fox personally. But it is in Ginga Man, it is Ginga Varric. And I still to this day cannot find out what a Varric is.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it's a
Wait,
wolf.
what's the pink one?
It's a wildcat.
It is a wolf-like beast of thunder is what it is described as. I always thought of it
That's
more
what
like
it
a
is.
fox. Oh, they do call it. It
Okay.
is the wolf Galacta beast in Lost Galaxy.
Yeah,
but it's
that's
Varric.
right. It's a
Varric and Ginga Man. I always attributed it to more to like a fennec fox.
I don't know what a Varric is.
I don't
I've
either.
never heard of that before.
Anyway,
Suit work on these creatures. In some shots, they genuinely look horrifying.
Yeah, they're so
Look at
cool.
this condor here. This is a Godzilla boss.
bro, it's a condor.
That actually does.
That's a condor. No, it's not.
That is not a condor. That
That's what
is
I mean, like these are space versions of these animals. Just assume that there's this planet out there with
Oh, that's a
something that is
dragon.
supposed to be a condor, but it's not.
That's
That
a
is that
dragon.
planet's condor.
It's funny because in Ginga Man, it's a falcon, which doesn't make it better.
I
It
have
doesn't even look like one. What?
I have a better time believing this is a condor than a falcon.
Listen,
No, it's a dragon.
I'm sorry. It's not a falcon. It's Gingalkin.
I'm sorry. What did you call me?
Gingalkin. Because they can't. It's not gorilla. It's Gingorilla. It's Gingaverik
Oh, is
or
that how they
Gingat
say it?
and Gingat. Gingat.
Because I'm aware of Gingalion.
Yeah, Gingaleon, Gingalkin, Gingaverik, Gingorilla, and Gingat.
What did you call me?
What are these names?
I'm not kidding. It's literally called Gingat.
Awful.
Okay.
Oh my god, I gotta. Good. Okay, I looked up Gingat just to be sure. Yeah, it's Gingat, Gingat, because it's Ginga Cat.
I see.
Rookie and
Glad you understand.
We see Leo training by himself in the woods, frustrated and saddened about his brother. He hasn't.
Oh, we should probably mention this. Terraventure is like a completely enclosed like space. What's the right word?
Zeus, you played Blueberry Academy, right? In Pokemon?
Yes.
That's Terraventure.
Okay.
Okay.
come to terms
Okay.
with
It's
himself.
just that
with what's
traveling
going
through
on,
space.
and is beating himself up, saying he'll never be as good as Mike.
That I would do everything in my power to become the Red Ranger he would have been proud of.
We also get
Aw.
introduced to
I
the
love that theme. I love that as character motivation. It makes me really like Leo, and I really like the fact that it's also very much the same in Ginga Man. That is one of the things they kept.
It's so
Aw.
interesting to know, like, that in a separate timeline, Mike would have been red.
I would have liked to see that during like
I would have loved to
Shattered
see
Grid.
a what if,
Yeah.
but you know, we're so far past that.
Yeah.
The only way we would ever get that is like an animation or a comic. But man,
Oh,
I
you know
would
what?
love
Another
to see.
lifetime.
Boom,
you know?
Boom Comics, get on it. I know you did What If and made, Tommy evil, and we got, Lord Draken out of it. Do one for every season.
yeah.
What if the original cast never left? What if they got the ninja powers? What if the original cast did? What if Billy became the Gold Ranger? What if the original cast never left Turbo? What if Rocky never broke his back?
I need to see these, but without the comicisms. If you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
It's strictly TV show canon.
Yep.
If I see a Morphin Master show up, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I would too. Also, but yeah, say hello to Trakeena, aka Lost Galaxy Green's wife. Yeah. IRL wife.
Trakeena.
Oh.
Yeah, they're married.
She's Scorpius's daughter. For
That's
now,
nice.
she doesn't
That's
do
cute.
much, but just
Yeah.
remember that she exists.
But why does she have a big
guess in
fly
an
up
attempt-
on her head?
Okay, listen. Don't even worry about that.
Just roll with it.
Just roll with
They
it.
could have just had luscious hair.
Just
you know?
roll with it.
Okay.
It gets better, and then it gets
Okay.
worse.
No.
In that order.
To be like Mike,
Oh,
Leo
no.
joins the GSA. Kai is tasked to train him, however, Leo clearly isn't built for this, breaking the rules and being fairly lazy.
Well, that looks like a good
Meanwhile,
sandwich,
Furio
though. Hold on
meets
a
up-
second. I want.
Really isn't built for this.
I mean, a sandwich is a
Wait,
sandwich.
man, I could go
Sandwich
for
is a sandwich.
That is true.
Man, a sandwich sounds
A
pretty good
space
right now.
sandwich.
Space sandwich sounds pretty good right now. That's what I'm saying.
That's space meat. I said
Space
that out
meat?
loud, and I regret that.
Did you just say space? What? Space meat?
Space
What?
meat. Anyway,
Never mind.
thanks, Kane, for putting space
Sorry.
meat in my mind.
It just
Breaking the rules and being fairly lazy. Meanwhile, Furio meets up with an arms dealer who's in possession of some artifacts. The Trans Daggers. They're powerful weapons that were thought impossible to be in possession of, so he tasks him to
Surprise.
steal the Quasar sabers. The main
Surprise,
focus of
surprise,
this
we got
episode
him.
is Leo.
Yeah.
He mistakenly leaves the GSA's weapons door open and the enemies ransack it. Not only
Oh,
that,
no.
but the monster is actually also able to steal 4 of the Ranger sabers, where Leo has to learn to accept responsibility and get the sabers back. Not only that, but also gets his hands on the Trans Daggers. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I think in Gingo Man they're just called the Kiba Fangs or the Silver Fangs because they look like they're made of silver.
so the thing that I like the most about Lost Galaxy
Sure.
is that if you don't think about the motif of the Charlie Brown squiggle right there, all of their power-ups, all of their weapons, all come from different sources. It's not like this was made specifically for your team.
Yes.
This is, we're traveling the galaxy, and here's a thing that could possibly help us, and it just happens to work with us.
Yep.
And I really, really like that.
Yeah, I think in Ginga Man these were like they were with the original Ginga Man team, but they were stolen like thousands of years ago. And were only rumored to exist, but they were like, the power they hold could destroy like even the user, like type thing, like being like, hey,
Oh.
don't use these, even if you do find them, even though you probably won't ever see them in your entire life. So I like that for
And
Ginga
they
Man.
use 'em.
And then surprise!
That's
Oh,
right, Power
no.
Rangers believes in trans rights. And trans lefts. They are daggers that can transform into different styles of weapons.
That was not supposed to be as funny as that was.
Oh my god.
Stop Connor right now. Are you kidding
Happy
me?
Pride!
That's good. That was good though. That was good. Let's be real. That's pretty good.
It's like a blaster or a claw. They destroy the monster and use the red line Galacta beast to when the monster goes big.
Should mention at this point, there's still no Megazord, which I will always say is more interesting the longer they hold out showing a Megazord, in my opinion.
Really?
I think it's always better. I'm biased because I don't like the mecha fights usually. I prefer like the grounded stuff. So when they're like, hey, we have to call the Galacta beast to come help us, I'm like, okay, cool. Like it's a monster fight as opposed to a Megazord fight, and it gives more time for the characters to develop and find other ways to fight rather than just being like, oh no, we're losing, bring on the Megazord, you know?
On the post.
Thunder.
Gosh.
And Leo resigns from the Force.
well, okay.
Don't even
That
worry
took a
about
turn.
it. Don't even worry about it.
Gets an
Yeah.
intruder alert when someone starts hacking and messing with the ship's controls. When they find out who it is, it's this kid saying he wants to go home. Damon deduces that he
Oh,
doesn't have a
no.
uniform or ID, which means he snuck on board. They video call the kid's mom and he says he just wanted to go on a space adventure. But Commander Stanton explains that Terraventure is on a one-way trip to find a new world.
Yeah.
So this kid is stuck here and will never see his mom again.
Oh, honey, I'm never gonna see you again.
Jesus Christ, that's pretty sad.
Yeah,
That's heavy out of nowhere.
These are
What the
really heavy themes for Rangers. Again, this is the Power Rangers that I will always champion. When it comes to like all the other stuff later on, this is Power Rangers. You know, the dealing with all these heavy topics while also being bright, colorful superheroes. This is Power Rangers.
Let me also just say, I gotta hear that again.
I'm never gonna see you again.
Mother finding out she's literally never going to see her child that can't be any older than 10 or 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm never gonna see you again. Man, that
But
really
the thing
sucks.
is, though, like, he may be gone, but he's literally safe in there.
Yeah, but they're never gonna see each
They're
other
never
again.
gonna see each other again.
I feel like that's worse. Like, I know you're still alive and out there, but I will literally never see you again. And if you are in danger or something does happen to you, you're so far away that I can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll never see you again. Yeah, time to make another one.
I'm so curious what the direction was here. Like, I wonder if there was a take where she was sobbing or crying and she was just incomprehensible.
They're probably thinking like, yeah, that take would not make it.
Yeah, I feel that.
maybe it was just so good, but it just was not understandable.
Yeah.
Or like maybe like the kids at the time were just like couldn't get it, you know? Maybe.
Yeah, well, like,
I don't
why
know.
is she crying? And then it's a
yeah.
heavy topic of like why parents should never leave their kid or something, or kids should never
Man,
leave their parents.
why would they do that?
Oh, why would you do that? Oh no.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ, that's pretty sad.
That's a
David
little bit.
takes him under his wing to work as a junior mechanic. Not a lot happens. Furio and the monsters attack, and this kid uses his hacking skills to trap them in the elevator before they gain control of the ship. We do get something important, though.
Pretty smart.
The Rangers use the power of their trans daggers to imbue the Galacta beasts, transforming them into robotic versions of themselves.
Which I think in Gingaman it was like Galactic Rebirth or like Silver Rebirth. And the idea of this was supposed to be it is forcing sentient, like organic beasts to turn into machines. So it's a very painful process for the
God.
Galacta beasts because it's basically
Why?
stripping them of all their flesh and turning them into robots. But it does sound cool. It is Galactic Rebirth does sound pretty cool.
I thought it was saving nature and the planet. Why are we killing animals?
So they're not killing them, and the Galacta beasts are constantly like, no, listen, if you need us, like we're here to fight because we lost our home, and we're not gonna let like these jerks take your home from you. Like we're here to fight with you, so do whatever you have to do.
They're
And
willing to sacrifice themselves.
Yeah,
For
so
the betterment of other planets. Oh gosh.
listen, don't worry, Gingat can't hurt you.
But in the context of Lost Galaxy, it's simply, you know, the trans daggers just like allow them to shapeshift into machines.
Yep.
Okay.
You know what this means. Play that music. Yeah, 5 episodes in and we finally see the Megazord. That's unheard of for this series.
Yes!
This is the Galaxy
So I prefer it,
Megazord.
though.
We don't spend a lot of
this is
time
what
with it since
I
it
had,
immediately just uses
actually, this Megazord, I had accidentally mispurchased. There were 2 versions of this Megazord.
Okay.
There was the transforming version and this one, which is just a giant action figure.
I hate those.
But
I'm so mad that Hasbro made so many of these instead of like the actual like mecha.
Here's a quick sneak peek of Kane not being very smart.
Hit me.
I thought that if you were to unscrew everything, the
Oh
Megazord
my-
would come apart
No.
and turn into, you know,
No.
their individual pieces. That's not what happened. I put it back together, but some pieces weren't as tight as they were before, and so his
no.
left leg would wobble about and everything like that. It was
That is a very dumb moment of Kane.
listen, I was young, okay?
I get it, but like,
Young and
like,
wild
did you
and
not
free.
think like,
was
weird? These
also-
don't come off as
Yes,
like
I understand
as
that, but
loosely
I
as
was
it
also
did.
under the impression that, like, if you took a Power Ranger action figure and you unscrewed the little screw at the back of the helmet, there would be a human head under it. That's not the case. Spoiler alert, that's not the case. But
That's an
actually,
oopsie
I
right
really
there.
like doing that because then I could display the helmet after I realized there was nothing there.
Oh.
But
I kind of like that too. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually not bad. What do you think about
For the series, this is
The-
the Galaxy Megazord.
what do you think about the Galaxy Megazord?
And with it, since
There we go. I'm trying to get like a good shot of it.
They're okay.
Okay.
I prefer Jungle Fury, the 2 Megazords there.
Okay.
it immediately just
Oh,
uses
spoiler,
the
sorry
finishing
to
sword
those-
attack and destroys the monster in one go. But I love this thing. It's super colorful and stands out. I love the animal heads on the shoulders, and the chest piece looks powerful. And this was the first ever Power Rangers toy I ever remember getting for my birthday. Yeah, you're looking at the same exact figure I got back in 1999. I love it.
Yeah, we love memories like that.
Oh.
Oh, these. The discount Galaxy gliders.
I like these a lot,
I
though.
kind of like them because I think they look cool, but then like I saw the shots of them like as like the props, like where they walk up to them, and I was like, something about it just looks off. When they're in them, they look fine.
The Lights of Orion. There's a mythic.
Wait, this early?
Yeah, Lights of Orion happened super early.
Whoa. Okay.
I remember
power
too,
source known
at the
as-
time, Fox Kids was like really pushing this. This was like
remember.
a huge moment. This was like the Dark Wish of Lost Galaxy.
What?
Yeah, I remember this. They were pushing this super hard. It's like the Rangers need a new power, the Lights of Orion. Find
Why
out
this
next time on-
early? What the heck?
It was.
I'm
I don't
sorry.
know.
I think you mean Hikari no Ginga.
Okay, sorry.
Hikari no Ginga. Which is literally the lights of Ginga. Surprise, surprise.
Sorry, Gingaroi.
Damn right I am. Gingaroi! Anyway.
The Lights of Orion. They're apparently
Surprise.
hiding in this cave, but Furio can't enter, since you need to be a chosen warrior to get in. Trakeena wants to join in, however, and this is where we start to learn about her character. Her father is very overprotective, not allowing her to get into danger, but she wants to actually help fight the fight. The Rangers also get some cool new motorcycles because we got toys to sell.
Yeah.
Furio and Trakeena bait out the Rangers.
Just out of
where they have a
nowhere,
box
new
with a
motorcycles.
surprise in it.
I forgot that she has like
I love this outfit so much.
this one. I do like. I forgot about this
I
one.
didn't know she transforms.
I didn't.
Wow.
I didn't remember that she transformed like this. I'm thinking of something else that happens later.
Yeah, no,
That doesn't
this
look
is her
like this.
battle mode, and I far prefer this.
Yeah, I don't hate this. Mantis mode, is that what it was?
I don't think so. I don't think it had a mode. Or
Somebody
a
said it in
name.
chat. Listen, I'll take your word for
Everyone
it.
in
Hey,
my chat is saying, if evil, why hot? You know?
Hey, Roy, they are turning on the
Hot.
power by turning on the lights of Orion.
wait, what did you say? Hey, Roy, they're turning on the power by turning on the lights of Orion. Mods, ban them. Thank you.
Gone. Disappeared.
Oh,
It's
listen, I'm just
unknown.
saying, it's not that they're turning on the lights of Orion. They ask for it to help them because it's a mystical ancient power that imbues them. You know? Oh my god. It just loses the mysticism when you say turn on the power. You know what I'm saying?
What if you're like, what if you're turning on your internal power? Like, you know, it's like, oh, it's time to like get going. Let's go. You know, all right. So, you know, destroyed battlefield. You're on the ground. Everyone else around you is like, you know, injured, and you're just time to turn on the power. And then you like charge at them, and then
No, I like activate or like, you know, power up or, you know, something like that. But turn on just makes it, I don't know. That phrase just
like
feels
it.
so mechanic to me. Okay, anyway, sorry. Oh my god.
My God, they're alive.
Jesus, parading around Leo's dead brother in front of him is
Never
such an
mind.
insane move.
No, he's dead.
Furio says he's not actually dead. Leo now isn't thinking straight, acting on emotion and just simply wanting to get his brother back. They fall into a trap and start fighting. Amidst the chaos though, Leo manages to rescue Mike and they both escape. Leo's trying to ask questions, but Mike insists there's no time, and that they need to go to the cave to find the lights of Orion. They go inside and find a box, but that's when Mike knocks out Leo and takes it for himself. The Rangers are horrified to see that Mike betrayed them. But as you may have guessed, this isn't Mike. It's Lord Zed. Yeah, it's all
literally the voice actor.
It's his voice actor. It's not actually Lord Zed.
I will also say they did copy this from Ginga Man plot-wise. They didn't use any of the same footage, which is crazy. But plot point-wise, they do actually literally parade around his dead corpse. And it is it is like dead. And it's really, really messed up. They're like, but we can bring him back to life, you know, if you give us the lights of Orion. And they're like, look, we'll show you. And then they revive him. It's really messed up.
No, oh my.
It's real bad. Listen, Ginga Man does not hold punches, I will say. Also, yes, R.I.P. Robert Axelrod the GOAT. Absolutely.
Yes.
My goodness.
Trap. But the lights of Orion weren't even in the box.
Surprise.
So the Rangers defeat the monster, and Leo absolutely smacks the hell out of Furio for taunting him with his dead brother. Double duty. There's an actress on Terraventure who looks exactly like Kendrix.
I did want to say this. Back on the lights of Orion thing. I didn't remember that I thought this was the episode they were literally introducing them. Okay, I'm glad that it wasn't, because again, Ginga Man does the same thing where they start talking about them early, which I'm glad that Power Rangers does the same thing.
They set the seeds.
Exactly. That's what I like. That's good. Good. Always good stuff.
The actress is mean and nasty, but after she gets injured, Kendrix is chosen to play the part. It's a pretty nothing filler episode. The Blue Crush.
Surprise.
Kai gets tasked with taking the commander's daughter out rollerblading. While they're out though, he runs into a girl named Hannah, who he quickly falls for. Kai spends a majority of the episode daydreaming and swooning. Furio and a monster eventually attack Terraventure, and he rescues her. During their escape though, she stops him and pleads Kai to help rescue this guy named Johnny, saying that the wedding is tomorrow. Yikes.
Also,
well, sorry, buddy.
Yep.
He leaves him to die. Just kidding. He saves Johnny and
leaves him to die.
This girl he met like a day ago. He feels so heartbroken, Kai just starts running, which I relate to. I've actually done that before, and it's
my
sad.
goodness.
No time for that though. They defeat the monster, and Kai is sad. However, Hannah eventually sends him a letter, saying that she was the bridesmaid for Johnny's wedding, meaning she actually is single.
I love that this is all, like, the past two episodes are both verbatim taken from Ginga Man, and this exact reaction is
really?
Yeah.
That's
exactly taken from Ginga Man again, but the same thing where Ginga Blue is like this big dopey like lovable idiot, and he's so burly and muscular and a house husband, and I love him so much. So seeing him get happy and seeing Kai get happy just filled me with so much joy, because I'm like,
I'm sure we'll develop a heartwarming relationship throughout the series.
They don't.
Well,
they do in Ginga Man, and they end up together, and it's really nice because they're a recurring character from this point on in Ginga Man, and it's really nice. I'm sad they didn't.
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, I gotta
can't win them all, I guess.
I gotta raid 1 sec, sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. Welcome in. We're watching Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, specifically the weird world of Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. And of course, I'm joined by my fellow Rangers in action. It's K9.
Hello.
And Zeus.
Hello, I'm the noob.
Oh my god, I was about to say. I was waiting for it. But yeah, guys, welcome in. If you want to
introduction to anything Power Rangers.
If you guys want to learn about anything Power Rangers related, please feel free to ask us questions in chat. Come hang out, vibe, thrive, and possibly survive with us for the rest of the night. Thank you.
More importantly, though, Scorpius has had enough of Furio's incompetence and is sent for execution.
Oh no!
However, he manages to escape and head into the cave with the lights of Orion, leading us to probably one of my favorite arcs in Power Rangers. The Magna Defender.
Yes!
Leo manages to track down Furio and the two fight. Right before Leo gets the upper hand, Furio self-destructs, knowing that he's going to be executed anyway, and hoping to take the Red Ranger down with
Can I just point out, like, how good this looks?
Knowing that
Look how good this shot looks. This is American.
This is American
Really?
footage.
Because Furio's not.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Anytime Furio's involved, it's all American
American
made.
footage.
Yeah.
And the two
Oh.
fight. Right before Leo gets the upper hand, Furio self-destructs, knowing that he's going to be executed anyway, and hoping to take the Red Ranger down with him.
It just looks so good.
However, Leo's limp body gets carried out by a mysterious being. Leo in recovery starts seeing visions of the rescue, but in his head, he swore he saw Mike. He returns to the cave to look for clues, stumbling upon a giant stone that he feels like is holding the lights of Orion. They start analyzing it on Terraventure, not being able to open up the rock. That's when another monster attacks Kendrix. However, someone saves her.
Oh.
It's him.
This guy is so cool.
Damn.
When
I
he does
love
say
that sound effect.
That intro.
Oh,
That intro.
he's so cool, man. It's such a cool suit. It's fire. Oh my.
Just call him Shovel Knight Satan.
Huh?
Stop it.
Don't you
Shovel Knight?
listen?
What?
Put some respect on my man's Bull Black, okay? Put some respect on my man's. His name's Bull Black, okay?
The Magna Defender.
No, his name's Bull Black. What are you
He
talking
looks
about?
like Shovel.
That's
Oh
crazy.
my goodness.
Wild.
Kendrix, he also demands she gives him the stone. The other Rangers show up to help and try and convince the stranger to join their cause, where he adamantly refuses,
That's a
even hitting
really
Leo.
good shot.
What, of him just walking up? Yeah, just the
With
shoulder.
the cameras closely following. Oh my goodness, I've never seen. I don't remember this. That's a really good shot.
Just with the camera following. Here,
Yeah,
I'll
'cause
I'll
the
back it
camera
up.
is still
Convince the stranger to
following,
join.
and it's still at such a good angle. You see everyone in the background. Oh, this.
I will say, Lost Galaxy
Perfect
did some
competition.
experimental stuff here, and it started really paying off.
Where he adamantly refuses, even hitting Leo.
Oh.
With Furio dead, Scorpius needs a new general. Meet Treacheron. He brings in a monster to fight the Rangers, and he wipes the floor with them.
Now we have Sentai
Now in
footage.
possession of the rock.
Oh, okay.
However, that means a familiar face makes his return.
Oh my god.
He's back.
Treacheron knows this man. He's the Magna Defender, with the two of them having a rivalry. The Magna Defender is so cool. His design is badass with the horns, all black armor, cape, big jewel in the center. He really looks like a warrior, and his stoic voice really shows off that he means
Oh my god, it
business.
turns into a gun.
It turns into a shotgun.
It
It's-
turns into a gun. So the sheath is the blaster part. When he pulls it out of the sheath, it's just a sword, and then he puts the sheath back in, flips the handle, and it turns into a gun.
Oh my
It's
god,
so
that is so cool.
Also,
is so
his
cool.
voice is fantastic. I don't know who the voice actor was for the Magna Defender, but they're great.
He has a history with Rangers, but I don't remember who. Oh gosh.
Well, let's just appreciate how
Yeah.
amazing the voice is.
You are brave, but foolish.
Destroying everyone all by himself.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is easily the best 6th Ranger introduction so far. The Magna Defender comes off like such an ass kicker who you don't want to mess with.
Worth mentioning, not a 6th Ranger.
Does not count.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
He is considered an extra hero, but
Yes.
he is technically not a ranger.
Yep. Same classification in Gingaman. He's not part of Gingaman, but does count as like he's there on the like how the Blue Centurion was.
Okay.
He's not like the Blue Centurion was not a Turbo Ranger, and the Magna Defender is not a Galaxy Ranger.
I personally count him as the 6th Ranger, like my own personal headcanon.
Yeah.
But officially, he's not.
Yep.
Okay.
And apparently the voice actor is Kerrigan Mahan.
Oh,
Mahan?
Goldar.
Yeah, Goldar.
Hmm.
So I never know how to
The,
pronounce that last name.
Oh, you think she's cute too, huh? Oh wait, you didn't.
Looking for this Red Ranger.
Looking for this Red Ranger. And now I think it's time to end this game.
Wait, is it also Kuwabara in Yu Yu Hakusho English dub?
No, that's Chris Sabat.
Okay, someone said, "Hey, you're a Meshi," and I immediately went, "Wait."
It's
Hold on a
very
second.
much a, hey, you're Messi. You know who else is gonna get those Power Rangers? It's that.
My mom.
Yeah.
That's what I
it's
think
that
of
whole word.
Muscle Man from regular show. Anyway.
He explains how him and Treacheron know each other. They were both looking for the lights of Orion, and in his weakened state, Treacheron took advantage of him and split open the Earth, trapping the Magna Defender inside. Until he found a way out. The two have another fight while the Rangers summon the Megazord to fight the monster. When they're done, they come back
You know what's
down.
really weird about this? Both of these are Sentai suits, and I think have a fight in Sentai, but this is American footage of them fighting.
Oh, wait, what?
Trapping the
Like that's Sentai.
Magna Defender inside.
And then they cut to a
Till he found
fight
way out.
of all
The two
just
have another fight
American,
while the
like,
Rangers summon the Megazord to fight the monster.
it's like, oh.
I like that guy's horn bananas. You never stop.
No, don't ruin it. Don't
listen,
ruin it.
I
Don't
mean,
ruin it.
I'm sure
Don't
there's
ruin
plenty
it.
of potassium in them. I'm just saying.
Oh
I'm just,
my God!
listen, sometimes you just need some potassium protection, you know? May the potassium protect you.
I'm done. I'm done.
May the potassium protect you.
Oh my fucking god.
When they're done, they come back down to help the Magna Defender, but Treacheron uses this time to escape. They once again try to convince him to join their side, saying they're fighting for the same thing. But the Magna Defender claims that they have no idea what he's fighting for.
True.
Leo was convinced that this man was Mike, but now he's not so sure. Yeah, this guy rules. The Sunflower Search.
Uh-oh.
The episode opens up with the
Also, another small thing. Not only have they laid the seeds for one plot, but a second plot. So the Lights of Orion and the Magna Defender.
Third plot, technically, because they still need to get to the new world.
Oh, yeah, well, so overarching plot, get to the new world. Then the Lights of Orion, and now the Magna Defender. And then we find out that the Magna Defender is also looking for the Lights of Orion. So it's multiple plots going at the same time that are converging. Obviously, these two were introduced very close to each other. But I like the fact that we have multiple, like, what's going to happen? Is this going to be a Lights of Orion episode? Is it going to be a Magna Defender episode? Are we going to get to the new world? Like, what's going to happen? So Lost Galaxy did that really well. And I think it comes from a good place of how In Space handled it. Where eventually in Space, we also had multiple good plot lines going of where's Zordon? Where's Andros' sister? What's happening with Darkonda? You know, like all these other things. So good stuff.
Magna Defender reminiscing on his past and how he got here. His planet was taken over by Scorpius and his gang. The Magna Defender and his Toro Zord were the only defenders left, along with his son, Zika, who is being held captive. The Magna Defender is desperate, doing whatever the villains want, as long as they don't hurt his son. They blast at the Magna Defender, and he goes down, the villains laughing and torturing him. They let his son go, but Zika pulls out a dagger, proclaiming he'll save his dad, blasts him.
Oh, I guess I had to cut that.
Zika.
Man.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Zika, please. No. Get out.
No.
It is such a genuinely sad scene. You feel his pain throughout the entire flashback. Meanwhile, Maya is telling
Yeah. I think first time they killed a child in Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Technically, the first time that a child canonically dies.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And
even shown on screen, technically.
Yeah.
it is shown on screen. Yeah, it's pretty bad too. He gets like Power Ranger style, like sparks explosion. Like
he doesn't just get messed up. He gets T-wrecked. Like, absolutely.
Oh no.
Yeah. The one thing that I don't particularly know why they made the change in Gingaman, and I'll try and keep like comparisons short, but like when they're like I don't know why they made this, or it's a cool comparison, I'll talk more about them. In Gingaman, it's his little brother, not his son.
Oh.
And I still I don't really understand why they
just
made
like
it.
A fatherly bond is
maybe
easily portrayed.
It hits harder, I
better.
think.
But so because of what you and I know, Kane, wouldn't it make more sense that it's his brother?
I suppose.
It didn't Gingaman to me.
Yeah, I don't know.
You see what I mean?
I do agree. I do agree. It's just that knowing that is the son, I don't know, hits harder to me.
I think so. I think most people feel that way. I was just like, that's an interesting change.
everyone that the sunflowers represent something about beauty and life on her planet. The villains overhear this
Sure.
and send down the same monster that held Zika captive to go down and destroy all the sunflower statues. Okay, it's kind of a desperate plan, but whatever. The Magna Defender, of course, shows up to fight.
I think it's loosely. I think the plot from Ginga Man was like they're following air quotes strategies or lore or like legends of where the lights of Ginga are hidden. And one of them was like, oh, it's hidden in the sun. And they're like, well, we can't go to the sun and it's got to be on Earth. So it's got to be in sunflowers. Oh, there's sunflower statues all around Japan. What if we just destroy every sunflower statue? And it's like, I mean, I guess. I guess.
So that's a stretch. That is the biggest stretch I have heard in a while.
However, he's more reckless than usual, seeing that same monster from years ago. His blasts are going everywhere, endangering the people of Terraventure, but the Magna Defender is only focused on himself. The Rangers try to talk some sense into him, saying he's putting innocent lives at risk, but again, he doesn't care. As they all chase down the monster, he grabs hold of a little girl. He tells the Rangers to put down their weapons, and they do. But the Magna Defender doesn't. He was in this exact position when he lost his son, and he feels like his inaction was the reason he was killed. So he doesn't listen, inching forward and threatening the monster with his life. Leo has to step in and tells him he needs to control his anger. During this, the Rangers use the opportunity to save the girl, and the Magna Defender gets his partial revenge, slashing at the monster and destroying it all by himself. Before he blows up, though, he drinks the potion.
Of course he does.
This is where we get to see the Toro Zord.
I love the
bull
Toro
Megazord
Zord.
that shoots a beam at the Magna
But I don't love
Defender
this.
and grows him giant, where he essentially wears the Toro Zord as super armor and creates the Defender Toro Zord.
It's really cool, actually. I like this a lot.
I love the Zord design. I always thought it was weird. I
makes him grow?
Yeah, but now that I don't think I'd thought of it like this because I haven't seen Lost Galaxy in so long. He described it as battle armor, and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, I kind of like this now. Wait a minute. Wait.
That's the only way I've ever thought about it.
I mean, I didn't think about it like that before, but I kind of like this now. I'm not gonna wait. I kind of like that as battle armor. Ooh.
That is a really cool battle armor, though.
Anyway.
It's a pretty cool Megazord, where he naturally lands the finishing blow. The episode ends with the Magna Defender telling the Rangers his story, saying he's only out for revenge, wanting the Lights of Orion to become strong enough to destroy Scorpius. Silent Sleep. Another monster uses a spell to freeze and put the people of Terraventure to sleep. Leo is the only one who isn't affected, though, because during a fight beforehand, the spell hit Mike's dog tags that he's wearing, which cancels the spell. What's more interesting, though, is Trakeena. She wants to
trying to hold back the need to pause to explain the Ginga Man plot.
She's been giving pieces of advice here and there and trying to be involved more as a villain. However, Scorpius just keeps writing her off.
What is this? Is this comics? Wait,
I think so.
That's an awesome art piece. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on a second.
That looks menacing.
I love that.
Treating her like a little kid. It's clear he's very overprotective, and Trakeena herself is in way over her head. She easily gets knocked down, though, after being bumped into, and Trecheron just sends her home immediately. The Magna Defender shows up, and the two destroy the monster and save Terraventure.
Okay, I will say this. So, Ginga Man, same plot, but the reason why Leo doesn't go under or fall asleep is because he is the warrior of fire. So he has this deep fire in him that stops him from freezing.
Oh.
Everyone else falls asleep because they're so cold.
Interesting.
But there's another character that didn't fall asleep as well, and that was the Magna Defender. So.
Makes sense.
Orion Rising. Okay. It's Damon's birthday. Hey, there it is. The token birth. Orion.
Talk about her eating.
Honestly, that is so me.
That is such a mood.
That is so me.
Can we get some art of Zeus eating cake like this, please?
Yeah, forget the Power Rangers art. Just get yourself just eating some cake like this.
Yeah, you guys don't want to see my.
In a hammock.
Okay, no,
and everything
I do want Power Rangers art of the three of us. Okay, listen. All right.
Switches back so fast.
Yeah.
Rising. It's Damon's birthday. Hey, there it is. The token birthday episode.
That's crazy.
Kendrix bakes a cake, and when she leaves, Maya shows up and eats it. leading to the two arguing. Oh, look at that, a 2-for-1, because we also get the yellow and pink ranger besties now not being besties for an episode.
Oh man.
The villains have a new monster named Destruxo.
Wow, that's-
he
I've
uses his
always loved his design.
Oh, this
I
guy?
remember this
Being besties.
villain
The
design.
Shogun design looks really nice.
This guy, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
it
looks
looks really
super,
cool.
super cool.
I think so too. Yeah, that looks great.
new monster
That
named
looks good.
Destruxo. He uses his staff to create a force field within Terraventure, trapping everyone
Oh.
inside it and slowly sucking away the oxygen, all while using some magic to locate the lights. The Magna Defender shows up and tries to smash the force field to get in, but there's too much concentrated energy that smashing it would probably destroy everyone inside. The rest of
Oh,
the episode
God.
is what you think. Kendrix and Maya are trapped and they spend more time bickering with each other as opposed to fighting the monster.
I mean,
Until
yeah.
they learn that friendship is most important. They stop the monster and celebrate Damon's birthday.
whoa.
Friendship is magic, guys. Friendship is
You're
magic.
so right.
I love that it was supposed to be Damon's birthday, but it's Kendrix and Maya that are having like the episode.
Yeah.
Just like Zach's birthday in Mighty Morphin, where he's supposed to
Oh,
fight
God.
a knight, and then that's like all that. Anyway,
Wow. You guys are the best.
Why did he sound so genuine right there? That's literally the best line delivery.
okay. He's actually very much talked about how much the cast has felt like his family in interviews.
Yeah, no.
And
He's such a genuine
yeah.
person.
Oh my god, his interviews always are so heartwarming because he talks about how much Power Rangers changed his life. I mean, he literally met his wife on Power. It's
Yeah.
Trakeena, you know. It's
That
so
is true.
so they have kids together. They're still
That
together
is
now.
So sweet.
Yeah, I love
Aw.
him. He's so great.
Reggie Roll? Reggie Roll, yeah.
Yeah.
does in the whole series. The episode ends with Maya saying that the lights of Orion are out there. As in, right here, Orion returns.
Wow.
Maya gets a dream that
Wow,
she
that
saw
was
fast,
something.
okay.
She wakes up and sees the lights of Orion have shown themselves. A big chase for them then ensues between the Rangers and the villains. You know, until the lights head back to Terraventure. where Destructo
Amazing sound effects. 10 out of 10. One higher.
Let's try those one more time.
until the lights head
Man,
Those are
sound
perfect.
design job.
I don't think I could have done it better myself.
back to
True.
Terraventure, where Destructo uses some kind of powerful vase to suck it in, with the villains
Oh, wow.
now in possession of it. Meanwhile, Trakeena wants to be the one to retrieve the lights. She summons the help of Impostra, who turns herself into Trecheron, and as a gift, gives Destruxo a magic necklace as a reward, as well as telling him to use the lights of Orion on himself. He does and is immediately super powerful. Trakeena then snitches on Trecheron, telling Scorpius he should have the lights by now. And when Scorpius sees a powered-up Destruxo, throws the real Trecheron in prison. Impostor then shows up and uses that necklace to suck the power of the lights out of Destruxo.
Oh,
Oh, they didn't mention that, but they got the cannons. The Quazar cannons.
Oh.
they're also
forgot.
bow staffs.
Yeah, I forgot how they get them, though. Oh, goodness.
I think they're just
Did we miss
made.
an episode or?
No, it's just like it's an inconsequent. It's because it's not a power up. It's just a weapon.
It's just a weapon that they get.
Okay.
But oh, gosh, how did they get them?
I think they're just. I think they were just made because like in Ginga Man they're like grown from a tree. So like I don't have to tell you.
What?
Okay, listen. Their secret base is in a tree that's magical and talks to them, and some of
So,
their
like,
power
Mystic
ups
Force?
come. Okay, listen. Don't worry about it. It's very. His name's
Lives
Moke.
in a tree.
His
Somebody
name's-
talks to them inside the
Listen,
tree.
his
Oh, yeah,
name's
you know,
Moke.
We just needed some guns, so we grew them from a tree.
Okay, the tree's magical. Okay, the tree is magical.
Oh
All right.
Gosh.
Don't worry about it. It will make sense in
Giga
context.
Madison's technically like Mystic Force in a way.
I mean, it is nature themed. Remember?
It is.
God, no one listens to Roy.
It's out of Destruxo.
It's happening again. You guys didn't listen to me that one time, and you just immediately thought the worst of me. Oh my God, I can't believe this.
The lights of Orion are now
Don't worry,
free.
right, we love
The
you,
Magna
Ma.
Defender shows up and demands the lights come to him. However,
The lights are shining over us.
They seem to be choosing us.
the lights of Orion have made their decision. Leo's saying that the powers can only be used for good, despite not being used for good 2 minutes ago. The Rangers
It's true.
That's
yeah, but
okay.
yeah, but like he looks so cool with golden horns.
he do, but
But,
with
that, and look at all those cool. Look at those cool spots. Look at those cool. Look at those cool. Look at those cool.
2 minutes ago, the
Anyway.
Rangers reached for the lights of Orion, putting their hands up
I love
and being
this.
imbued with new armor and weapons. This cool claw thing, new Quazar sabers. The Power Rangers now wield the... Oh my god.
Wow, that cut. Oh,
that cut is so sad.
but these, I love these so much. The claws look really cool. The
Yeah.
swords
So
look really
nice.
cool. I like the pose together. There we go. Like this. This shot makes me so happy.
I've always loved one of the biggest things I've always loved about this season is the use of gold, like on everything.
Yes.
It looks really cool and good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice complementary to all the colors.
Big agree.
Except on
Killed
yellow.
the-
Black is
Except-
a
yeah.
good complementary.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is such a great scene. Again, the music is really what sells it. The Rangers charge after Destruxo, turn into a giant ball of fire that cuts
Thank you
through
for
him.
Yeah.
Let's go.
They literally turn into a giant fireball
And just go right.
and just
through
go
'em.
right through them. And that's the ultimate Lights of Orion power up.
The episode ends with the Magna Defender being upset and even weakened for some reason, having fits
Huh?
of crippling pain throughout the episode. Shark attack.
Yeah.
Two of Trecheron's most loyal generals, who are sharks, inform
Wow.
him that the
Sure.
reason he's in prison is because Trakeena betrayed him. As revenge, he gives Trakeena fake coordinates to find a hidden relic. When she explores it, the sharks break Trecheron out of prison, and the three of them confront
Whoa.
Trakeena.
That's crazy.
The Rangers show up, and she uses this time to escape. However, she's quickly confronted by the Magna Defender, saying that her dad took away his son, and he's going to make him feel the same pain.
Oh,
by
no,
slaying
no!
Trakeena.
What's wrong, Zeus?
No,
Slayer.
it's...
What's wrong, Zeus?
No.
What do you mean?
He's trying to
Why?
slay.
No. No, this
Which is
dark.
pretty metal.
That's crazy.
However, the pain strikes again, and she's able to escape. The rest of the episode is really good. Pretty much a big fight between Leo and Trecheron, where the Rangers, of course, end up winning. The episode ending
Hell
with
yeah.
Trakeena training, but it's not going so well, being upset over a broken nail. She pleads to her father again
Really?
to let her help,
Yeah.
but she's denied. So Trakeena decides that she needs to find a mentor.
First of all, I love Trakeena, and I love that this is the decision she came to instead of just being, well, I guess she can't fight.
Yeah.
Redemption Day, but
We do love
that's
strong,
not
independent
true.
women.
Whoa, that was a cut and a half.
What?
What did we lose? Wait.
What
What did we lose?
Yeah.
So I heard him say Redemption Day, and then we get a cut of the Magna Defender and Zika
Immediately
for
a
one.
cut, yeah.
It's one frame. It's literally.
And then it's gone.
Oh,
What happened?
what? Okay, let's find out what happened.
But
We're missing
that's
a
not
couple
true.
chapters here.
There's still hope and good in there somewhere, but he can only
Okay. God,
Okay,
I have to
we
give.
have to fill in the blanks.
Okay. I remember this vividly because I remember this from Ginga Man. Do you want me to explain it,
Oh.
Kane?
Let it play a little bit more, just so we understand what he's saying.
Okay.
see it in the form of the one thing that encaptured all those feelings: his son. He thinks Zika is there, telling this really is the Magna Defender's conscience speaking to him. He
Okay.
knows what
Go for the Ginga Man, and I'll try and explain the Power Ranger version.
It's the same across the board.
Okay.
So basically, to try and destroy Terraventure or just the world, they create basically what is like a giant like energy type bomb explosion thing that has like a bunch of force fields around it.
Okay.
And while the Rangers are trying to like think about what they can do and realizing that the Lights of Orion are not powerful enough and trying to get through, the Magna Defender comes up and he's like, oh, like I bet if we work together, like we can do it. Or they say that, but obviously he's like, well, maybe if you gave me the Lights of Orion, I could do it. And they're like, well, we can't do that because like we need them, kind of thing. Like we have to, you know, do keep them to save the world, or save Terraventure. And the Magna Defender kind of goes through this motion of like, something's not right here. Like I'm kind of having like second thoughts, and I get the feeling that even if I did avenge Zika, he wouldn't be happy. with how things have been going. So in an act of like redemption defiance, he decides to he takes the sword, which is called the Magna Defender, and he uses the last of his power because he's been slowly losing power. You've seen over the past couple episodes, he's looked like damaged and injured. He uses the power that he has left, and he puts an energy force field around the Rangers so they can't be injured. And he starts walking forward towards like this ticking time bomb, essentially. And as he's pushing through, you can see it's like killing him, like viscerally killing him. He's like, there's energy explosions, he's like spinning, he's screaming in pain, and finally he's like so close to the end, and he has this very visceral like Zika, I'm sorry I couldn't save you, and I'm not strong enough to save you now. I wish I was better. I wish I was a better father.
Oh God.
It's really, really like depressing and emotional. And he has a vision of Zika coming to him and being like, I never stopped being proud of you. You just lost your way.
Oh my God.
And he's like, it's never too late to do the right thing, which is, I think, something that's Power Rangers has always done really well. And even looking at villain characters, obviously Magna Defender is not really a villain character, but like we even saw it with Galacta.
He's more of an anti-hero, I think.
Yeah. We even saw it with I'm sorry, not Galacta, Ecliptor, like with Astronema and their relationship. Even if you're a bad person or you've done bad things in the past, it's never too late to do the right thing. So he uses that as motivation, takes the flowers that Zika gave him, and gets back up, and that's where this scene kind of starts playing. So the Rangers are watching him basically walk to his assumed death.
Oh.
What he has to do. Finally reunited.
Oh my God, there's so much skipping! Oh, okay.
What happened?
Okay, all right. So during this time, after Jesus, okay.
That's a
Did
huge
we just skip
cut.
5 episodes or
Okay.
something? What happened?
It feels like okay. During this time, when he gets back up and Zika gives him the strength to get back up, he kind of like looks back over to Leo and he's like, I need you to know that I actually have been using your brother's body.
So do you remember how in earlier clip he said that the Magna Defender fell down into the abyss, right? Into a pitfall, and he couldn't get out until he found a way. That way,
this black
was
and white
Mike.
flashback. Yeah. So when Mike fell down, when the Quasar, after the Quasar incident in the first couple of episodes, the Magna Defender found his body and was using his body almost like a puppet to fight with.
So because at this time, the Magna Defender was just so weak. But if you combined his power with Mike as like the host, he had enough power to finally get out of the pit and go avenge Zika.
And so at this point where he gets back up after Zika's like, it's never too late to do the right thing, he releases Mike and is like, I had your brother this whole time. And like, I'm sorry
for
the
power anymore.
Yeah, I don't need him anymore.
Oh, wow.
And then gets back up, walks over to the exploding bomb thing and uses his body to shield it and detonate it and make sure that it doesn't actually destroy the world, and dies. And as the Magna Defender dies and sacrifices himself and gives himself up for the greater good, for Terraventure, for all these people, the Rangers are screaming and, you know, crying and watching him sacrifice himself and finally do the right thing. Mike awakens and has this very visceral reunion with his brother finally. Oh God, I'm gonna see if I can find at least a picture of it. Defender and Zika.
I can't believe that got hit.
It's probably
like, the whole
episode
is up on YouTube. I find it so hard to believe that that's what got hit.
Okay, good. So it's a not great quality picture, but after he releases Mike, there's like a quick, like, they walk in front of a rock and then the next shot is the Magna Defender, instead of like hobbling, he's walking proud and Zika's holding his hand. And
Aw.
It's really, man, my heart.
please go watch the episode if you can. That
I'm gonna
sucks.
cry, I
Oh my,
swear.
it sucks how much got cut from that, because this is, I think, legitimately one of the best arcs of just Power Rangers, period.
In general,
Yeah. It's
This is one of the
so
greatest
good.
reveals, one of the greatest arcs. The storytelling is fantastic.
Yeah. And Surprise was done exactly the same in Ginga Man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So,
Who knew copying it 1-to-1 would make it a success?
well, that's crazy.
Crazy.
Not even. So let's hope they don't cut any more out, because I can keep explaining things, but I feel like
I
without
can't even believe
man, that sucks.
how much got cut.
I don't know. All right, let's try this.
Closing out the Magna Defender arc.
Aw.
But remember, the Magna Defender left his sword behind. That's what he used to make the force field around the Rangers so they didn't get blown up. And Mike. So just as a remember.
This honestly holds up and is one of the best Power Rangers arcs ever, as I said. The Magna Defender is such a cool character, an anti-hero of sorts, with a backstory you kinda rooted for.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I honestly hated the Rangers during this story. I wanted the Magna Defender to get his revenge for his son. I felt
To be fair, I think most
Damn.
people did. He's like, Big Bad killed my son. I want to kill Big Bad. And Rangers are like, no.
Hold on.
Hold on.
If
So
we're gonna
bad.
do it, we have to do it as a team.
It's like,
Oh my.
whenever he couldn't get the lights. Some of the arc is a bit fillery, but when it hits hard. There's so much drama and good action,
super
and the
tanky in
music
this
score
game.
once again
Yeah.
has more orchestral sounds rather than rock. We also see a trend here with the generals. We're already 2 down. Furio at the start was kind of a basic nobody who had no character. Treacheron was a solid addition. Ironically enough, despite being named after treachery, he was incredibly loyal to Scorpius and had competent plans. I honestly feel like this arc is going to be hard to top. But let's continue on and see what's in store. Destined for greatness. Everyone is celebrating
It's time for some of my favorite stuff in Power Rangers. And again, did it really well in Ginga Man as well.
Mike's return, but there's an air of sadness with Leo. He feels like he has to give up his Quasar saber to his brother and quit being a Power Ranger, saying it was Mike's destiny. Before he can do anything though, a monster attacks and kidnaps the other Rangers. Leo starts losing his confidence in his leadership ability when he starts to make mistakes, and Mike is there to think rationally and take on the leader role. They go to rescue their friends, but they get jumped by some Halloween costumes. After beating them up,
He
Leo
looks
finally
cool
tells
though.
Mike
He
that
looks really cool though.
Yeah, look at this thing.
That looks scary.
That's
What the heck?
terrifying. You're walking down a dark alley and that thing's just waiting for you? I mean,
Yeah,
I'd
I'm
fight,
running.
but like,
It's
that's
got like a
running.
scimitar too, dude. Like that shit's dope.
but they get jumped by some Halloween costumes. After beating them up, Leo finally tells Mike that it's his destiny to be the Red Ranger. But Mike doesn't accept that, saying maybe it was his destiny to pull the sword and give it to Leo. After more Big Brother motivation, Leo strikes down a monster unmorphed and seemingly gets his confidence back. They rescue the other Rangers and destroy the monster.
Oh yeah, there was a monster that captured the other Rangers, and that's where they were on their way
Oh,
to.
yeah.
I think that either got cut out or he just didn't mention it. But yeah, just
Oh no, they did mention.
oh okay.
When it grows
Yeah.
big though, the Rangers are having some trouble.
Oh, it's like, so when the
That's
Rangers
a new
Imagine
sword.
that.
What happened?
the
Light-
Lights of Orion
yeah,
is what happened.
so the Lights of
Oh,
Orion
okay.
also power up the Megazord.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good to know.
I hope this doesn't get cut, Kane. I really don't.
Man,
really-
I can't believe how much got cut. I knew we talked about it. Like when you mentioned this before, it's like, oh yeah, a lot got cut. I didn't think it was this much.
Yeah,
That's nuts.
Let's find out how much more got cut.
And Mike
Gosh.
really wants to help. That's when the ghost of the Magna Defender shows up, telling Mike he will now wield the sword and be the new Magna Defender.
It is your destiny.
So, with his sword, Toro Zord, and fancy new Morpher that totally isn't from another Sentai season,
Shh.
Oh.
It's from Die Ranger,
It's from Die Ranger.
which was like 7 seasons before this.
Die
Oh
Ranger is
my goodness.
Die Ranger is the second season of Mighty Morphin, where the Thunder Zords came from.
Uh-huh.
Was that
Because
really
we
cool
never
unmorph?
adapted? Yeah, because we never adapted that season, we used their Morpher for this.
And also one scene of
Okay.
white light that's really out of focus.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's like a really out of focus shot that the Aura Changers are just there.
In Japanese,
that
it's called
for?
the Aura Changer. But here it's just the Magna Defender morpher.
And the Magna Defender does not have a morpher in Gingaman. He just uses the sword.
Okay.
Morphs on out.
This is unbelievable.
He summons the Toro Zordon and destroys the monster, with the Rangers now having a new ally. I really like this. A 6th Ranger that's been there since episode 1. I don't think that's ever been done before or since. Stolen Beauty. Trakeena asks her magic mirror who's the most beautiful woman. When it says there's plenty of pretty girls on Terraventure, she sends down a monster to steal their beauty.
Ah.
Oh
Okay.
my.
She boards the Terraventure and takes on a human form, with
Makes total
everyone
sense.
simping over her.
They're pretty, though.
Why? Just because she's super hot? Oh, okay, I get it. We then cut to a cantina.
Okay, listen.
I too get it, Connor. Understandable.
Listen.
Yeah.
I kind of understand. I'm just saying.
What a good time to be by.
I'm just saying, you know?
She's engaged to His Majesty.
She's also married to Galaxy Green. So,
Technically.
She's also
You know.
engaged to His Majesty. So,
It is technically
Kane,
right. If
Kane.
evil, why hot?
polyamory is a thing. I'm just.
No. Monogamous is the way for me.
Oh my gosh.
We then cut to a cantina and see Bulk and Phenomenus.
Hey.
They catch up with Mike saying they were in the science department, but their funding got cut and now they flip burgers. Rest in peace. Trakeena shows up to seduce.
I think that's the last time they show up in Lost Galaxy.
Really?
no, I think they show up one more time.
One more time?
I
Okay.
believe they show up one more time.
Okay.
Mike and tries to poison him. The entire episode is just that stupid, sexy human Trakeena stealing all the girls' beauty with Mike simping,
Stupid,
but
sexy
eventually figuring
Trakeena.
out that he kills the monster. The ending, though, is important. Scorpius says that it's time for Trakeena to enter the cocoon. This will shed her of her mortal beauty and transform her into a full insect like her father. Trakeena is scared and doesn't want to do it, but her father doesn't take no for an answer. She breaks free from his grasp and escapes the ship. Now, on the run.
Oh.
Which I love.
Aesthetics are everything.
Absolutely. Very
That is,
important. Yeah, the
Aesthetics can be everything.
cocoon.
The rescue mission.
No.
This episode is something else. Terraventure gets
Ooh, it's this one, Kane. Oh. It's the genre swap episode.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Oh.
a distress call from an alien ship, saying the crew members need help. The head honchos on Terraventure discuss this matter, but dismiss it, saying it'll throw them off course. Mike steps in, though, and makes a good point. He says that it's not in their guidelines to help anyone, but it shouldn't have to be. Helping should just come natural. What makes the episode so interesting is that it's barely a Power Rangers episode. The GSA board the ship and try to extract the aliens who need help, with Leo accompanying them. They really take their time here. It feels more like a horror movie, with aliens being the obvious inspiration. To add to the horror, when the GSA find the crew members, they're already dead.
Yeah.
That SOS went out a while ago, but Terraventure just got it. Kai then notices a heat signature that's chasing them, and it's moving at an inhuman pace. There's a monster on this ship. But not your typical pudgy pig. No, this thing is actually scary, barely making out its full shape with how fast and hectic its movements are.
Just like aliens.
Oh my
Disgusting
God.
noises. There's sharp teeth and sharp claws. It slowly hunts down the GSA one member at a time, with some of them having panic attacks and freaking out.
Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah,
I really love the creativity with this
Game over,
episode.
man.
It's so dark on this ship, giving us that same claustrophobic feeling. Now, while this monster is terrifying and strong in a vacuum, is it really stronger than the lights of Orion? You know what I'm saying? Like, the Rangers show up to help the crew members out, so why not just use the lights to blast through him like they've been doing? I'm just kidding. I know the episode would only be like 3 minutes in that case. They gotta use their human smarts and abilities to trick the monster and send it into the vacuums of space. They all make it out safe and alive, with Leo and Mike finding a book and taking it back to Terraventure.
There it is.
The Lost Galacta Beasts Part 1. We start off with Kendrix trying to decipher the words in the book, which has been given the name the Galaxy Book, but can't figure it out. However, she does see a page on the Galacta Beasts, but some of it was torn out.
I will say I do love this too, because this is a literal book that they have in Gingaman, like as a prop. And it does, it's like the same thing that it's like torn, but I always loved it because it's like, the Galacta beasts or the Seiju, like the star beasts, are like they're things of legend. Like people know of them. They come from the stars. Like they're these ancient spacefaring animals. And then it's like, wait a minute, where did the Toro Zord come from then?
Yeah.
Where did he come from? He also came from the stars. Wait.
Possibly meaning that there's more out there.
Oh.
Meanwhile, a new villain boards the ship to try and smooth talk his way into becoming a general.
I love this guy.
This is Deviat. And yes, he's devious. He says he can be in control of...
So... this,
These
around
names.
the time that this was airing... Metabots was also airing. And I don't know if any of you watched that, but he has the arm cannons that Metabee does, and I could never unsee it.
You know what I can't unsee?
What?
It's the Gold Ranger helmet.
Stop it.
I can't look at it and tell me I'm wrong.
I see it now. I don't want to see it anymore. So I'm going to
we
just
choose not to.
I'm going to just not look at that.
Two Megazords that will fight for evil, so Scorpius gives him a chance. Deviat gets into a fight with Kai and Damon and absolutely smashes them. He kidnaps the two and brings them to a planet, putting collars on them that will make them fight. Apparently, he's doing this because it will expend Ranger energy that he can harness to power his machine. That will then be used to power his evil Megazords.
To be fair, go ahead.
I'm sure that makes sense in some capacity.
Okay.
It kind of does, like, because of information we have down the line of air quotes Ranger energy, which is just energy from the Morphin grid.
Yeah.
It kind of technically does actually make sense. But in the context of the show, probably didn't at the time. It's just, oh, okay, villain plot. But now that we have more info, kind of actually makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of those things that we took 30 years to kind of get these answers.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The actual send-off took 30 years. No shot.
Fine. The Rangers show up and have a big fight, even taking on Deviat and seemingly destroying him with the lights of Orion. However, he also uses a device on himself that harnesses that Ranger energy and uses it as the final bit to power his Zords, Stratoforce and Centaurus. The Rangers summon their Zords, but the Galacta beasts refuse to fight, forcing the Rangers to flee. Deviat reports back to gain Scorpius' trust, with Deviat clearly planning to become the ultimate ruler himself and betray Scorpius at some point.
That's crazy.
Back on Terraventure, Kendrix and Kai decipher some of the book, and find out that, yeah, there's 3 more Galacta beasts out there.
There's a shark!
There's a shark.
There's a shark.
There's a shark!
Ginga Shark. Except
Sorry,
it's not
I saw
Ginga
shark.
Shark. I think it's Gingabitus.
Small shark.
I'm sorry.
Part
What?
So it's Gingabitus because they can't say
That's
Ginga
his
Shark.
name?
Yeah, it's
Like gingivitis?
yeah.
Because he's a shark with teeth?
So it's Gingabitus, Ginga Rhinos, and Ginga Phoenix, I think. Anyway,
Part 2 kicks off with Maya trying to talk to the Galacta beasts on why they won't fight
I don't know what
back.
they're called in this. I can't
Meanwhile,
remember.
Stratoforce, Centaurus, and another monster show up to attack Terraventure, and the Rangers try to fight back without the use of the Galacta beasts. After doing more research, Kendrix finds out that Stratoforce, Centaurus, and the Zenith Carrier Zord, the Zord
Doesn't that not roll off the tongue? Zenith Carrier Zord.
I've actually always liked that a lot.
I'm just saying,
The
Gigabitus.
Zenith Carrier Zord? That sounds so cool!
Gigabitus. I'm just saying, you know.
Zenith Carrier Zord!
Oh, I'm just saying. Anyway.
transports the other two
Thankfully, I know what
are
you
the
said.
Lost Galacta beasts. Whoa, plot twist!
Plot twist.
Just kidding, it
Wow.
was pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Deviat explains that 3,000 years ago they were once the Rhino, Shark, and Phoenix Galacta beasts, but they lost their power during a great battle, where he eventually came across them, captured them,
Oh.
and were reprogrammed to be evil and do his bidding.
Oh,
But instead
no.
of fighting, try to speak to Stratoforce and Centaurus, attempting to remind them of who they are. Through the magic of love and friendship, they eventually do, wiping that
Let's
evil
go.
look off their face, literally, and joining the Rangers. They
Literally.
destroy the
Yeah.
monster, and Deviat is upset, but says he
Poor
may have a new
Megazords,
plan to
what the
become
heck?
the ultimate ruler. The episode ends with the Rangers celebrating.
But they're sentient Megazords.
Okay,
Which,
okay.
wait, is this the first time we've had that?
Technically Delta, but not really. And then there's Auric, but not really.
I was gonna say he wasn't a Megazord though. He was just a dude.
Yeah.
It's just
I was about to say the cars, but
I mean,
they're not
on this-
Megazords either.
Of the same context, these are technically just dudes / animals.
I guess. Good. Also, look at Gingat's eye.
That's-
That shit is nightmare fuel, dude. There's a whole episode about Gingat, and you always have to see like this undershot of its face, and it's just. Man. Wait,
Yeah.
didn't Zords have pseudo sentience because they had to choose their rangers sometimes?
It depends on the season.
Yeah.
This is one of those seasons for sure.
Yeah.
And if you want to get really technical, technically the cars in Turbo kind of did too,
Yeah.
but not really.
Not really.
Like Mountain Cruiser and Storm
Mountain Blaster and Lightning Cruiser.
There we go.
No, but then like the Turbo Zords kind of. No, they didn't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what the next one would be. I mean, the next one technically was Wild Force, but they were like fully sentient. It wasn't like a semi-sentient thing.
I was gonna say these are fully sentient, so
Yeah.
Interesting. Anyway,
with their new friends. Stratoforce and Centaurus are pretty cool Zords. Not my favorites by any means. They look a little too basic, like they're from the 80s or something.
dang.
Not a lot of striking visuals at first
I like
glance.
them a lot.
Deviot, though,
I like how different they are, because at least like looking at them side by side, this is like very ground vehicle, like tank, like a ground assault type stuff, and this is all like air, like jets and like fighters and stuff. I liked that dichotomy between them. I thought that was really cool. So I don't think I ever had these though.
Deviot, though, is a really interesting general. Similar to Darkonda, he's a big snake in the grass that plays the meek whipping boy to Scorpius's face, but behind the scenes is an evil and competent villain, which comes into play in the next episode. Heir to the throne. We start off with Trakeena, wandering the desert exhausted and dehydrated. She eventually winds up at the Wild West.
I forgot she was still missing.
Yeehaw!
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, wait, do you remember this?
Yeah, isn't this?
This is the same set that
in
where
space,
Andros
right?
and
Yeah.
Space, yeah.
Are where Andros and Darkonda fought for the
Surprise!
Mega Voyager keycards.
Surprise!
That's
Surprise!
awesome. I love that they remember it exists. Trakeena shows up and still acts like a princess, demanding drinks and being rude to the other patrons. However, that doesn't go well for her, because she gets beaten up for her troubles.
Oh wow!
Eventually just getting tossed out of the bar and confronted once again by the two guys. However, a hero comes to her rescue.
So this always makes me laugh because I have seen Ginga Man. This is the first general, and they just reused his suit for this.
Okay.
But
way down the line.
Yeah, but he's like in Ginga Man, he's the first one to die. And he's like a biker, like, hey baby, what are you doing, baby? Like that's the type of like personality he is. Like very much like a greaser, like has a pompadour biker delinquent kind of style. So it makes me really
saying there's no honor in beating up a helpless woman. This is Villamax, along with his little friend Kegler. He's a man of honor and nobleness who just happens to do all of that in the name of evil. He offers to train Trakeena for no other reason than she looks like she could use the help, where we get a hilarious yet kinda nice training montage.
Yeah.
Broke one of my fingernails.
Great! Only 9 more to go.
Meanwhile,
Okay, bro. Yeah.
I love
him.
Villamax.
I love him. I think he's so cool.
My goodness.
plan into motion, informing Scorpius that he found Trakeena, but says that she's being held prisoner by the Rangers. This infuriates Scorpius so much that he decides to get personally involved, leaving the ship to confront the Rangers on Terraventure. We see that Trakeena's training is going surprisingly well. Her and Villamax have a genuinely nice relationship. She respects him as her mentor, and he's happy to have someone so receptive to be his pupil. But back on Terraventure, the Rangers get a distress.
I will say it is kind of ironic. All she needed was someone to actually believe in her and push her.
Yeah.
Call
And
it,
break a
follow it
nail.
to a
And break a nail, and then break,
Break
9 more.
9 nails. you
9
know?
more, yeah.
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 warehouse. But it's a trap. Scorpius and Deviant are there, where I believe this is the Rangers' first real interaction with the big villain. They all then get into a big fight, where Scorpius surprisingly holds his own despite being a sentient octopus monster. The Rangers summon the lights of Orion, and Leo teleports behind Scorpius. Oh no, his one weakness, moving. And with one giant strike with the Quazar saber, destroys Scorpius.
Well, that was
Yeah.
easy.
He's done.
Yeah, he's gone.
Trakeena finishes her
Like
training,
dead.
and then-
Like he is like 100% actually dead.
Thank God, I won't have to see that prop ever again.
I guess after one day is a pretty competent fighter, where she immediately uses her newfound ability to beat up those guys at the
Hell
bar.
yeah.
I love that.
As you
Usually
should.
in a story like this, the pupil gets told to not use their newfound abilities for revenge. But these are villains.
No, this
so
is
yeah,
an
of course
exception.
you're gonna
Bullies
use your
are
new
bullies.
martial arts skills to
Damn,
beat
wait,
them
look at that
revenge.
kick.
But these are villains.
She,
So yeah, of course.
she made like full contact with that shit.
Yeah, no, that's
That was personal.
Damn.
sidekick. Great form too.
Yeah. Oh, and she like leans into it too. Yeah, that was
You're gonna use
clean.
your new martial arts
And then
skills to beat up those weaker.
Nice.
Spinning back
Kendrix
kick
shows
to
up
break
and
the
informs
chair.
Trakeena
Clean.
that something terrible has happened to her father, where Villamax accompanies her onto the ship. Scorpius isn't long for this world and tells Deviant that because of his loyalty, he will become the new emperor and to go into the cocoon for ultimate power. Just then, though, Trakeena shows up, where her and her father actually share a heartwarming moment.
I should have never tried to keep you so sheltered. The universe will be yours, my sweet.
Despite everything, Scorpius loved Trakeena. He did all of this out of love, even going into a battle he probably knew he couldn't win alone, acting irrationally because he thought his daughter was in danger.
not dearly beloved playing in the background. What the hell?
That is sad.
Oh, why would you play the Kingdom Hearts theme? What?
Is this from Kingdom
his
Hearts?
Yeah, it's the Kingdom Hearts
Yes,
menu music.
it is. It's such a sad. If you know the backstory of why, like, dearly beloved, fucking, it just.
Yeah,
hurts.
dearly beloved hits. It's hard.
It hits hard, especially the orchestral theme of it.
I play those games.
Okay,
It's
so
all good.
next time we're gonna have a deep dive on the Kingdom Hearts franchise, and Zeus and I
That's
will
gonna
educate
take a
you.
while.
I've got all the videos. I'm ready. It's gonna take like
It's gonna
it'll
take
probably
a
take 4 or 5
while.
streams. It'll probably take 4 or 5 streams.
They have. Yeah.
Cool.
I
It
got
can't
it.
be any different from these. That's our thing now, I guess. You know,
We just do
Yeah.
deep dives into
Down our
lore.
sauce.
Yeah, do deep dives. But
Deep
we
dives
like.
into lore.
In his last dying moments, he leaves
Oh,
one of his
God.
tentacles behind, and it turns into a new staff, giving Trakeena even more power.
I forgot
It
about
is
this
insane
actually.
Yeah.
how the villain is given the most character development so far.
And it's why I'll always say I think Trakeena is a top 5 villain in Power Rangers because of this arc that she goes through when she actually gets time to be a character.
Hmm.
Even having a loyal and kind-hearted companion. Like, how am I supposed to hate her now?
That's why she's good.
Evil game. We
What is
now
the
have a power
family
struggle.
themes in this series so far? With Magna Defender and then this one. And
I
of course the
mean,
siblings.
and Leo and his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many little subplots happening.
Yep.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Deviant wanting to be in control since Scorpius said
What
he could
is
go into the
this?
cocoon.
What is this
Keen
crap?
of that.
I bet there was a video here and it got like taken out.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
She takes her rightful
work
place
with
as
what we
ruler,
got.
with
Yeah.
Deviant still playing along, but frustrated, thinking of how he can remove her as well. He tells Trakeena that it was the Red Ranger who destroyed Scorpius, so she demands that Deviant and Villamax bring Leo to her. They ambush him in the
yes.
forest with the other Rangers being held captive. Villamax
Oh,
says that if Leo surrenders himself, he'll let the other Rangers go, which he begrudgingly agrees to. However,
Is this
when
the
Leo-
episode I'm thinking it is, Kane?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And then it gets cut, imagine.
I
Oh
will
my
be
gosh,
so
no.
upset. I have the GIF saved. I saved it. Okay, I'll post it if it does.
sent to Trakeena's ship, and Villamax lets the other Rangers go.
I'm pretty sure
Deviant is
anyway.
in disbelief, but Villamax confronts him and says that he gave them his word, and his word is everything. While being held prisoner, Leo
love that. He's the Ecliptor of the season.
That's what
You
I was
know,
saying.
Very honor based and everything.
Yeah, I'm glad we're on the
He
same
was-
page.
He's like, oh god, what's his name? I keep forgetting his name, but like in Mystic Force.
Oh, Korag.
Korag,
Yeah,
yeah.
Korag. He's Korag. Honor is everything.
Absolutely.
Prisoner Leo
Yeah.
manages to escape and run away. Deviot sends
wow.
Villamax in a
Wait a minute.
while being
Just
held
jump
prisoner,
in the
Leo
pit.
manages
Sure.
to escape.
Into the fire?
Into the
Into the fire. Sure.
Into the fire.
Into the fire. I'm the one with the power and the muscles.
No, I'm the one with the muscles and the power. Do it. Into the fire. Into the fire.
And then she gasps because Larigo hits her with the beam.
Yeah.
She gives out like guttural gasp. Anyway.
And run away. Deviot sends Villamax in a different direction, while sending Trakeena to Leo, hoping he destroys her. She challenges Leo to a one-on-one fight to avenge her dad, which Leo agrees
Yes!
to in the
Do
most
it.
unnecessarily sexy way.
What the fuck?
He's so hot. Look how
Zeus. Zeus, and to everyone else watching. Do you see how incredibly attractive this man is? This Power Ranger? Do you want to know the only reason he did this show? To fund himself through law school.
Aw.
This completely buff man fighting to save worlds just so he could be a lawyer.
Just rips his shirt off.
Roy is so.
He's so hot. I don't know what to tell you, okay? He's just look how beefy his arms are. Look
He
at
may not be a redhead, but I will make an exception.
man, he's just so hot. Can't believe it. Man.
I was waiting for this to come. Like, I've seen this a billion times,
Me
and yes,
too.
he's so attractive, but I wanted to hear your reaction.
More so like Roy's reaction compared to mine.
I'm sorry, listen. Hot men, okay? I don't know what to tell you.
No, it's all good. I would say my preferences, Kate already heard yesterday.
Oh,
so
I
it's not-
heard all about it.
What does that mean?
Don't need
Did
to
you
know.
do another
Do
hentai
not
tag
expose
tier
me.
list?
No. Do not
Thank God.
expose me. Kane, I swear to God.
Oh,
do
thank
not
God.
No,
expose
it's
me.
fine. It's just, that's
Thank
so
you.
crazy. That's all.
Anyway.
They have a fight, but Deviot sends more monsters to also take out Trakeena. She defeats them both and interrogates one. Before he snitches on who sent him,
Can you
though,
imagine
Deviot
coming
blows
on
him.
like
She
that?
defeats them
Like, look
both
at
and
that.
interrogates.
That's nuts. That's amazing.
Wow.
Can you imagine getting a cramp though, like in your leg, like right there?
I mean, unless they're very flexible, I don't think so.
Might be. That might be.
Interrogates one. Before he snitches on who sent him, though, Deviot blows him up. The other Rangers find Leo and Trakeena retreats for now, vowing revenge for her father. The episode ends with Villamax giving Deviot a dagger as a token of their newfound friendship, which Deviot disregards behind his back. Villamax is so lovable. Seriously,
He's so
Villamax is loyal and
Hey, thank you for the
friendly to his
100 bits, Kane. I
companions
appreciate
and
it.
enemies,
You definitely
but
saw it. I know
almost
you did,
to a
Kane.
fault. Memories of Miranoi.
He's correct.
Maya notices her best friend from
Basically.
Miranoi is on Terraventure. She says that during Furio's attack, a portal opened up and she escaped. Maya is super happy to have her around, but she seemingly doesn't like Kendrix because she's her new bestie. Oh great, another one of these episodes.
Oh, no.
One night, Chandra, that's her
Oh,
friend,
no.
sneaks out of the dorm and tries to steal the Galaxy book. It turns out she's a monster in disguise.
Oh no.
Yep, Chandra was
no.
never there. But hey, solid enough plan.
Wait a minute. Can we see that again?
Yep, Chandra was never
That was
there.
a-
But hey,
That's wild.
That's a wild.
Mummies. She's got the mummy.
What the
She's got
frick?
the mummy.
What a crazy transformation that was.
enough plan. They destroy the monster and the girl besties stay besties once again. Green
The
Courage.
besties gotta be besties.
The Scorpion Stinger, which is the name of Trakeena's evil ship, I don't think I ever mentioned that, sorry, is having engine problems. So they go down to Terraventure
Wait a
and
minute.
I don't think I ever mentioned that, sorry.
Ew.
What is that?
I didn't remember
What's that?
this. I didn't remember that the ship
That
was like
looks-
alive. Ew.
having engine problems.
Huh.
So they go down to Terraventure and kidnap the Chancellor or some head honcho. Damon happens to be there and tries to stop it. However, he wasn't able to, and they take her away. The villains then send out a message saying that a mechanic needs to come aboard and fix their ship. Otherwise, they'll kill this woman.
Oh no.
Damon naturally volunteers, mainly because he feels guilty that he couldn't stop her from being kidnapped in the first place.
And
It's
that's
a really
how
nice Damon episode.
they met.
You know, it's funny you say that. They had never filmed a scene together before
Really?
until this point. He said this.
Oh, I was kidding.
He said in an interview, this is when he fell in love with her.
Oh my god.
Because they had to film together for a couple days. So he's like, I just knew.
My shipping brain is just
There's
active
just something
right now.
about the way she has 4 eyes and kind of her exposed skin.
I think they actually do have a little bit of like a romantic like ting, not like hugely, but like I think there's a little bit of she's
If
not
it's
that
true
bad.
love,
for
it's
sure.
true love. Love is love.
Go
Most of the time.
Green Ranger.
Go. No, really.
No, seriously.
Not having any real character development or anything, but at least shining a light on him. Blue to the test. Commander Stanton gets brainwashed and tells the GSA to fly Terraventure on a certain path. Kai realizes, though, that this
Oh God, the
path
eye
will
bags.
have them eventually crash into a burning star.
Oh.
Again, another good episode, mainly with Kai always being a by-the-books kind of person and needing to trust his gut more. Breaking the rules, even if that means telling his higher-ups, no. He, of course, eventually finds out he's under a spell. They free him, destroy the monster, and Kai gets put in charge for the day. Mean Wheels
Yippee.
Mantis. Okay, so there's a praying mantis monster who drives on a motorcycle.
Okay, listen. Seimaru Shoka.
Okay, and it captures Kendrix and Maya and turns them into a trophy. Okay, and then it
Even
challenges
has the little
boy.
the bow tie, the
The riding scarf.
yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
And then it challenges the boy rangers to a race.
Well, because the girl rangers didn't get motorcycles.
Why? We don't know.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Toys.
I know they made these action figures because I think they eventually did like, oh yeah, and the motorcycles also become battle armor for them, which doesn't
Yeah,
happen in the
so-
show.
Oh.
The front part would come off and form the chest piece.
Yeah.
And I think that part right there with the fin, that would go on the back of their body or something like that.
Yeah.
And then
Oh.
the wheels would like become like a giant cannon thing. It was weird.
I have no idea.
I was about to say it's kind of like, well, it's not exactly like Jungle Furies, but like you know how
Oh,
Red
it's
has
kind
a
of
motorcycle.
well, kind of
Yeah.
like that
Yeah.
actually.
But
Yeah.
toys. They don't do that in the
Toys,
show.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
This episode is literally 90% motorcycle stuff. And the reason it's only the boys here is
Yeah.
because
They
I
are
just
very
talked about it,
muscular.
yeah.
Oh
toy
my goodness.
for the male rangers. Which, hey, to be fair, I guess if I was a kid, I wouldn't want the pink ranger
Roy, do you remember
motorcycle.
the theme that we used to play in these?
You can I sing it because you just sent me. Hold on, Power Rangers.
in the Lost Galaxy.
Yes.
Time to really rock, Power Rangers in the Lost Galaxy.
Oh my god.
they every time there was a new toy, there would be something in this part. It was the Power Rangers in the Lost Galaxy, and then for whatever toy, it'd be now it's time to Power Rangers
Oh my
in the
God.
Lost Galaxy.
Core memory unlocked.
Just open nostalgia.
Yeah, you're just like, oh my god, my brain.
But yeah, it's basically a big commercial to show off the toys you can buy. Even ending with Leo getting another motorcycle.
I love this motorcycle. I'm sorry. I love this cycle.
Would it make you feel better to know this is in the Sentai?
Yes.
Oh.
It is in the Sentai. It is an actual thing.
I don't know, actually. Well, now that you said that, I'm like, oh, I kind of wish this was like an original. They
It
were
is-
smart enough to make this.
It is like the final version of the Lights of Orion.
Oh.
in Ginga Man. It's like all of the Rangers use their Lights of Orion and put it in one, so they make it a giant fireball essentially, and they make that into the motorcycle.
This
Oh.
motorcycle, I want one day, I don't know how I'll do it, but I want this. I want this so
Japan!
badly.
I think it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
With a lion head. Loyax's last battle. Okay, this is a really good episode. Villamax summons the help of a friend named Loyax.
I remember this one.
Just like everyone in this season, his name is very obvious. A loyal and honorable fighter. He's searching for one final battle with a noble warrior. However, when confronted with Maya, he's a little, well,
Quite valiant for a mere girl.
sexist. Maya gets frustrated and knocks both of them up.
The delivery.
That makes me so sad. I forgot he was sexist.
Yeah.
Cause he's not in Ginga Man. What? Oh no.
I mean, listen, you gotta have the villains do villainous things.
Yeah.
It could have been
The
anything
cliff end
else.
into a cave.
Just
Maya
saying.
is injured, but Loyax helps tend to her wounds, saying that while they are enemies, right now they need each other's help to survive. Loyax is a very interesting character, not inherently evil.
Wait, I want to see that shot again.
It's like a dad. It's like a dad being like, all right, honey, we're getting out of here.
I like her smile. Like,
Yeah.
Very
Oh my
interesting
God.
character. Not inherently evil, much like Villamax. He has a code of honor and clearly has a heart.
Yep.
But just so happens to side with evil.
and sexism.
When they make it out of the cave, Loyax says
And
it's time to
sexist,
do
yeah.
battle again. Maya tries to talk some sense into him, saying they don't need to actually fight. Loyax saying she's too young to understand his code of honor. I really like how Maya's friendship speech doesn't work. He doesn't turn over a new leaf because she asked him to. He stands firm and demands a fight. Maya defeats him. In his last moments of life, he thanks Maya and says that she is a true warrior. The episode ending with this really cool shot of Maya
Aww.
putting Loyax's broken sword into the ground.
Aww.
A really well executed filler episode.
Yeah.
Not only having a complex villain, but tackling things like sexist in a really good way. A red
I mean, I get. Anyway.
romance.
It was
Leo
so
saves a girl after she crashes on her bike, where the girl's brother immediately shows up and assaults Leo.
What the heck?
It's a pretty nothing episode. Leo and this girl hit it off and they go on a date. She gets captured, and when Leo tells her brother, he's furious, calling Leo a coward.
Oh, wait a minute. This is literally, I think this is literally the episode where they get the Orion capsular cycle. Because he's a bike mechanic in Ginga Man. I remember this now.
How come you escaped and she didn't? I'd say you ran. You're a coward.
This is actually a really good scene. He obviously can't
He's a
say,
really good
"I'm a
actor."
Power Ranger,
Yeah!
I tried to save her."
Yeah.
So instead, he just has to put up with the verbal beating. The rest of the episode has the girl's brother go after the monster alone,
He's that?
and Leo redeems himself.
Yeah!
The rest of the episode has the
Liam!
girl's brother go after the monster alone, and Leo redeems himself in his human form when he takes a blast for the brother. They defeat the monster, save the girl, and everyone's happy. We will
I
never
love
see
that.
her again.
Nope.
The chameleon
Well,
warrior.
okay.
Trakeena summons a monster that can copy the fighting styles of the Rangers,
That's
knowing
crazy.
their every move and making it difficult.
That's never happened in Power Rangers before. Ever. Nor will it ever
Well,
happen
at least
again.
they're smart enough to download their moveset finally.
Never.
to fight it. Kinda similar to the Psycho Rangers. Sorry, weird reference. The Psycho Rangers have been gone for a while. The whole episode has the Rangers getting beaten up over and over until they swap up their weapons and fighting styles. However, they only truly defeat the monster with Leo's new toy you can now buy at Walmart. But now, we've reached something.
$140? No shot. That's $140.
No, it wasn't
No,
actually.
no.
Thank God.
The red capsular cycle is pretty pog, though. It was their new finishing move for a while.
Special. To the 10th power.
Oh man, we're here.
Oh, it's.
Buckle up, everyone. It's
right.
about to get real.
Oh God.
I will not say why, but this sets a precedence that Power Rangers has followed for a long time to this day and is still trying to recreate how amazing it is to this day.
Okay.
You slipped through my fingers.
No!
Oh, come on.
Well.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
Too good to be true.
Andros is back.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'll try to get to the beginning of the episode.
to the
Random dude here in the desert.
Where have we seen that cloak before, Zeus? It's Andros. The answer is Andros.
And Andros wears this cloak like 3 or 4 times and in space. But so Leo gets like attacked or something by like a random dude while he's like training, and Andros saves him.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And that's like the intro to the episode. But it's like a monster that like he hasn't seen before kind of thing.
The random dude is not just a random dude. It is the Red Psycho Ranger.
But we don't know that yet. That's why I was waiting to get to that, Kane.
No, he doesn't.
Wait, I thought that wasn't until later.
He shows up here, and then his head spins around, and he goes, "I'm Psycho Red."
I thought that happened later.
You don't know me? I'm Psycho Red.
So yeah, Psycho Red is back, and Andros saves him from Psycho Red, and then Psycho Red runs away.
Oh, okay.
Andros is back, even having a nice little reunion with Alpha. He explains who the Psycho Rangers are and how they'll need some kind of plan to rescue their friends. Andros then goes to the back of the Astro Mega. You're still clearly going on.
What happened?
Okay.
I don't actually remember what happens when he opens it. Is it just like plans?
So he goes in, and because he doesn't have his morpher right now. They were locked away in the megaship, in this megaship that they're all on, in a hidden room, and they're all just there waiting, for them to be used again. So he goes in there, he gets his morpher, and the other morphers are there too, which means TJ and the others don't have their Space Ranger powers.
Okay.
Astro Mega. You're still clearly going on missions without. There's a nice little.
I also
Wait, is it the entire thing? Is the entire thing?
The entire thing screams. Okay, I also need to stress the reason why I know this so well is the same reason I know Forever Red so well.
Oh, on the same DVD.
This team up is on the same exact DVD that Forever Red was on, along with a bunch of other episodes. So I would watch this over and over and over, which is why I know almost beat for beat what happens in this episode. The second episode that follows this isn't included on that DVD, but I know this first episode.
Do we want to watch the clip of them morphing or no?
It's so weird. I don't think we'll get in trouble. Like, genuinely?
It's on the YouTube channel. I have it. I found it.
Like, that doesn't make any sense to me because
I will
like
leave it up to you guys.
Other YouTube video.
Yeah. I will leave it up to you guys if you want to watch it.
I don't have a VOD channel, so.
But it might get it in trouble. That's why I'm like, I don't know if it will or not, because it wasn't included in this.
Here, let's do this. Send the link. We'll post it in chat, and then if any of you want to watch it, just click on it.
All right. And if you guys want to watch this clip, okay. So plot-wise, Andros explains, hey, the Psycho Rangers are like bad business. They're like they're pretty back. And they're back. Because
if you remember from Power Rangers in Space, the Psycho Rangers were destroyed but then brought back, but then they were reprocessed back into key cards.
And well, where in the past did somebody get key cards to certain information?
Oh my god, it's a gang from in space.
Yes. So I think it either happens in a scene, or was it just implied that Trakeena went to the same bar and got the key cards of the Psycho Rangers?
No, yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That's what I thought happened.
She goes and gets the key cards from that bar.
So Trakeena goes and gets the Psycho Ranger cards, realized that they were used against previous Rangers, and goes, oh, well, these were deadly. I can use these to destroy the Rangers.
Oh,
was it Deviant?
It was Deviant, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So Deviant does that.
Such a cool team up.
It's so good.
Magna Defender in the middle. Oh my god.
It's so good. But wait, there's more. We're not done yet, Zeus. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to it.
swear. If this
Reunion
gets
between the
cut,
Rangers,
I'm so
catching up
upset.
and even deciding to stay on Terraventure for a little bit to get a tour.
This is
However-
the end of the episode. This is after the team up. So right before they have to like try and take out whatever Psycho Rangers have shown up, which is, you know, all of them.
Yes.
And the other Rangers don't show up until the very end. And there's this really cool shot of Alpha on the mega ship, just wandering about like, oh man, I wish the other Rangers were here. And you see all the other Rangers grabbing the space morphers, and Alpha just freaks out. And it's the cutest thing, you know, because it's like,
Aw.
old
Yeah.
friends finally coming back. And then they have the morph team up that we shared in chat.
Yeah.
But then this is also one of the big things that always bothers me about Power Rangers. Like, to this day, will never not make me upset. How they said here, we have some free time. We'll help you here on Terraventure for a little bit. Let's just hang out. Let's have fun, right? I don't understand during every other team up that happens later on why they don't just do that. Hey, let's just go raid the big bad, all of us. We have like
They
a
got
spare
lives,
minute.
Kane. They got lives to do, okay?
In
Why don't
some
we
They
just-
got
okay.
lives.
I
In
don't know.
in some instances, and I will say this, they don't know where the big bad is. Like, it's not like MMPR where like Rita and Zed are on the moon.
Oh yeah, no,
You
I
know.
but it's more so like, hey, you want to just, you know, help us fight? I
Yeah.
know you guys are done with your thing. You wanna stay on call? You wanna give us your phone numbers and well,
Yeah.
Well,
We'll
you know,
hit you
just
up next
hit you
time.
up. Yeah.
I love that. All right, let's hope not more of this gets cut because the next couple things are really important.
this is very important.
Oh God.
Okay.
Deviant returns to the rubble. The power of pain.
I
Okay.
don't have
Well-
confidence in this.
All right.
Okay, so at the end of this, as you can tell right here, Power of Pink, the only surviving Psycho Ranger is the Pink Ranger.
What is the rubble of? I can't
Okay.
remember.
Oh, that's them. That's the Psycho Rangers.
That's all their bodies. Why does it
That's
look
their
robotic?
bodies. No, yeah. That's the Psycho Ranger. Because in Japanese they were organic, but in space they're robots.
I thought they were organic too
Essentially.
because they were made from Dark Spectre's power.
I mean, it was like a techno hybrid thing.
I don't know. Look, I'll take your word for it.
However,
But yes.
Deviant returns to the rubble.
Deviant returns and Psycho
The
Pink
power
is the only survivor.
Okay.
of Pink. We see the Space and Galaxy Rangers bonding, with Cassie even chilling on
Gingat. Ooh.
Ah, those eyes are.
Gingat. Ooh.
the Galacta Beast.
You know
Psycho
how
Pink
the
gets
eyes are the
cybernetic
windows of the
upgrades,
soul?
but she rips off
That
the
has no
collar to go
soul.
off on her own. Kendrix is doing some research on the Galaxy Book and discovers a mythical weapon known as the Savage
Ooh.
Sword, where Psycho Pink travels through the computers and reads Kendrix's mind, discovering the sword's location. Kendrix rushes to Cassie to inform her, and the two confront Psycho Pink.
Go! Galactic! Let's rock it! Yeah!
And Trakeena sends down some Stingwingers to attack the other Rangers.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Cassie and Kendrix
That's so
chase
nice,
down
though.
Psycho
What, with them together?
Yeah.
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 Pink, who's made it to the Savage Sword, and pulls it out. Psycho Pink is now incredibly strong, easily fending off the two Pink Rangers, and causing a dangerous storm of pink energy.
Okay. There's a small
that
cut
what-
here. All right.
It was a
Okay.
small cart,
There's a-
and I'm so upset.
So the cut that happens here, unfortunately, is the Rangers finally get like an upper hand kind of thing, and just when they think they do, Psycho Pink knocks Cassie back and demorphs her to the point where her morpher flies off. And so Psycho Pink is like, you know what? I'll just destroy you and everything using your power. So she stabs the Savage Sword into the morpher, sapping the power from the morphing grid.
Effectively destroying the pink space powers.
Yes. And
For now.
and that is what
Causing a
makes this. So this is essentially a universal wide ticking time bomb that is about to go off.
Oh
with-
my goodness.
Yeah.
power beyond our wildest dreams. The Pink Ranger powers of the Morphing Grid and whatever.
And the Psycho Pink powers.
And the Psycho Pink
Oh,
powers
she's
just
gone too.
meshing together.
Yeah.
Dangerous storm of pink energy. Yeah, where's that one clip?
Too much pink.
There you go.
Dangerous.
The storm grows more and more powerful, even reaching Terraventure and putting them in danger.
Yep.
Psycho Pink then transforms into her monster form and grows big. Luckily, the Galaxy Megazord is there to fight, as well as the Astro Megazord. Again, another weapon the Galaxy Rangers just never seem to use. While they're
I will say, I'm sad he doesn't show it, but it is all American footage because those Zords never fight together.
Yeah.
So
fighting,
Let's go.
Kendrix realizes what she has to do. She ventures forth into the pink storm, with every second she's in there causing agony and damage to her.
Kendrix, get out of there! I have you, Cassie!
When she reaches the sword, she slashes at it, causing a massive explosion. The Savage Sword is destroyed, the pink storm has died down, Psycho Pink is gone, and Cassie's Morpher is saved. But as for Kendrix...
Kendrix!
She's dead, sacrificing her life to save everyone. Her ghost says that she's okay and she'll always be there. She disappears and her Quazar saber goes flying into the sky. This super...
I love Zeus's face right now.
yeah, you do.
I've been watching it. The moment like this happened, I was watching Zeus's face.
I was trying to wait. I wanted to see if Zeus had a reaction.
This is my reaction. I was like, what?
So that's our.
They've never technically did this specifically
It's our
before,
first
right?
Ranger death.
The
Yeah.
first Ranger of a core team dead.
To go.
Yeah.
Like-
yeah.
Offed completely.
That is. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm actually just speechless. Not only that, but they did it in a good way as well.
Yeah.
It was.
It's not in a
It was very well
executed really
told,
well.
and it was during a two episode team up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was epic. It was dope, and then it had a tragic finale.
hype team-up episode ending on a sad note. The Rangers say their goodbyes and apologize for their lost teammate. Cassie feels guilty, but Andros reminds her of who they are and what they do.
We all took a risk when we became Power Rangers. She knew that.
Both Ranger teams still being friends though, thanking each other for their help. The episode ending with a victory, but still a sad ending.
So I don't know if Connor's gonna mention
no
this.
No more Pink Ranger, or
There's no more Pink Ranger.
No
oh
more
my
Pink Ranger.
God.
So I
No
don't
more
know.
Kendrix.
I don't know if Connor is gonna mention this. Not what you're thinking, Kane. The other thing, which I still can't find online, but I remember hearing in an interview, he does. Listen, I don't know if you guys are thinking what I'm thinking. Originally, they had it written that Cassie was going to
yes.
join the Lost Galaxy team as the new Lost Galaxy Pink Ranger.
So, from my understanding, that was the case, and it was a matter of it was either a contract dispute or it was an availability issue. But Cassie was supposed to, in the original script, was supposed to want to take ownership of the fact that she is the Pink Ranger and take her place in this new cast.
Yep. Apparently, he does talk about that. Okay, cool.
Man, killing off Kendrix was really shocking. The behind-the-scenes reason as to why she was written off
There you go.
was because her actress, Valerie Vernon at the time, had leukemia and was going in for chemotherapy.
Yep.
In a very rare Saban act of kindness, though, luckily we're successful, and she's now
Okay, I'm glad that got cut out.
cancer-free.
What?
So she is cancer-free. She beat leukemia.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The way they wrote her off was really nice too, I felt like, making Kendrix a noble hero, the most noble. Now, to undo all of that Saban kindness, initially Patricia Jolie, who played Cassie, was written to replace Kendrix and be the new Lost Galaxy Pink Ranger. Which makes sense. Cassie obviously feels guilty for letting Kendrix die. Heck, that conversation she has with Andros ends with her saying,
I wish I could stay and help.
However,
Yeah.
Saban only wanted to pay her as a cameo actor,
Yeah,
as opposed
there
to
we
a
go.
full-time cast member.
That
Now,
see,
as we
yeah.
historically have learned, even being a full-time member
Wait,
of the show
she's
doesn't...
gorgeous here.
Oh, yeah.
She's pretty.
I love her.
She's very pretty.
She's already very beautiful, but oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I've never seen this before of her.
It's like, what is this, a Tostitos ad?
What is
Imagine.
this?
I think it's a Tostitos ad.
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, actually, in real life, Patricia Jolie is a paramedic,
Yep.
firefighter or something. It works in emergency rescue, but also has a very long line of random jobs. For a very long time, she was very hard to bring to conventions because she was in roller derby.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
She's
But also
had a pretty
she's
crazy
very
career.
Yeah, but now she's fire something paramedic something. I don't know exactly, but medical rescue.
Yeah.
doesn't pay super great, so being paid even less than that, as well as not even getting a full acting credit, is pretty messed up. Which again, I don't understand. Lost Galaxy, literally at the time, was the most viewed Power Ranger season ever.
Yeah.
More than In Space and
It
even
was
more
killing
than Mighty
it.
Morphin. The amount of toys that were made and sold were insane. I have so many Lost Galaxy
Oh
toys.
my god.
Oh, what happened?
It's like
Oh
weird
my-
Barbie.
Connor, if you take off the other limbs, the actual limb isn't there. I figured it out.
Oh my god, they pulled a cane. No!
Actually, I don't know if...
Oh no, Ray!
Oh, good heavens.
Oh my god.
Some of which are kind of busted. Oops. So again, the
Kinda
fact that
busted.
payment was
A
the
little bit.
biggest issue is so frustrating.
I had that one. I had the Toro Zord one, but I never had the original one. Oh
As for
gosh.
who will now be the new Pink Ranger, it may have been one of the best accidents ever. And we'll find out soon enough.
There's a new Pink Ranger?
Whoa.
Protect the Quazar saber. Kendrix's saber flies off into space and lands on a distant planet, where someone comes across it. Kendrix then comes to Maya in a dream, saying that her saber has fallen into evil hands and they need to find it, naming the exact planet it's located at. When the Rangers show up, they really mean business, threatening this little thief with his life.
Information like this will cost you dearly.
Not as much as it will cost you for not telling us.
Which is, again, yeah, I love Leo. Oh my
They're
god.
grieving, man.
Yeah.
They're grieving. It makes sense.
Hell
I
yeah.
would be angry at them.
Get my point?
He tells them that the saber is on a nearby planet, and when the Rangers leave, we see that it was Deviant in disguise, as well as learning the real location of the saber.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
now on Onyx. We go to the villain bar and there's an auction for weapons going on, along with some Piranhatron who apparently survived the Z-Wave. When the bidding begins for the
Don't worry
Quasar
about it.
saber though, someone makes a high bid.
1 million.
Astronomer?
She threatens everyone with their lives.
What's wrong, Zeus? What's wrong,
Is
Zeus?
Astronomer good now, or am I crazy?
What's wrong,
Oh man,
Zeus?
that's so crazy.
That's
Play it.
wild.
Instead, just taking the saber and sparing everyone. However, Trakeena is also there and calls her on her bluff, saying that Astronema betrayed the evil forces and that she's actually Corone. She sticks Villamax on her, and Corone actually manages to hold her own, fighting back and retreating with the sword. She overhears the villains talking about a trap set by Deviant, and knowing that the Rangers are in trouble, Corone follows them. At the planet, the Rangers find the fake Quasar saber and it blows up. However, Corone shows up and gives them the real saber. A big fight then breaks out for it. Corone is
She's
able to hold
so
her own, being
great.
pretty skilled. However, with Trakeena's training, she's able to overpower Corone, and even throws her off a cliff, Jesus!
Oh
She's
my
able to grab
God.
onto a ledge momentarily, before letting go. Just then, though, Kendrix's ghost saves her, and she transfers her Pink Ranger powers onto Corone, who's able to fight back against Trakeena, getting a hold of the Quasar saber, and... becomes the new Lost Galaxy Pink
I
Ranger.
got chills, guys.
I did too. Oh!
I love love Corone.
I love this so much. As sad as I am that we didn't get Cassie after I found that out, I think like it's like what we said for like every season, like story.
Unfortunate circumstances have created really good stories.
Yeah, like Astronema Corone coming back and becoming a Power Ranger after In Space.
That's really
As a
nice.
redemption for every evil thing she's ever done as
Yeah.
Astronema.
Yep.
Now fighting for justice and all that's good.
It's never too late to do the right thing.
Being
Never
a
too
crash
late to do
course,
the right
she
thing.
summons the lights of Orion and they defeat
And
the
she's
monster.
still gonna change her hair
When it's
colors
time
every
to
now and
summon
again.
the
No.
Zords, Corone
No,
is kind of
no.
the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Galactabeast over here!
I love her. Now do it right.
Galactabeast, arise!
Yeah, no, she's so cute.
They destroy the monster, and Corone is a
Wait, I want to hear it again.
Corone's
Literally
my
little
favorite Pink
sister
Ranger
vibes.
of all time.
When it's time to summon the Zords, though, Corone does kind of the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Galactabeast over here!
Galactabeast over here.
I love her so much.
My God, so cute.
Officially a Power Ranger. This is amazing. As I alluded to earlier, Corone being the new Pink Ranger is literally the best accident that could ever happen. We get to see this villain have a redemption arc and be a Power Ranger. Remember in Space when Andros was like, "We always dreamed of being Power Rangers." And now that
it
dream has finally
happened.
come true.
Yeah.
They're both
Facing
Rangers.
the past.
Yeah.
We start off with Corone playing with some kids. Leo shows up and notices how playful and lighthearted Corone is, saying that she's just a big kid. She then trauma dumps on Leo, saying how she was kidnapped by Darkonda.
Okay, listen, it's not her fault. She literally had her childhood taken from her, okay?
Yeah.
It's
as
not
a
her
kid
fault.
And never had much of a
That's
childhood.
basically
Literally
Zeus
taken
set
from
up.
her.
Yeah.
Making up for it. Smooth. Trakeena then sends down this
Smooth.
frequency monster and uses its evil polarity to fry Leo's morpher, now being unable to morph. Corone, however, remembers something from her past. She once did battle with a brave warrior. He possessed a magical key that would grant him unlimited power and make him invincible. To stop him from doing this, though, Astronema turned him into stone. Corone says that those keys should have enough power to fix the morpher. Her and Leo
I'm
go
glad,
to the planet.
like, they're bringing up past episodes about what she actually did and they remember.
It's
That's
always
actually really
interesting.
nice.
Yeah, when they pay respect to like continuity and they're like, remember this cool thing that happened in space, or like remember this possible situation that could have happened and actually fits into the canon.
This is the kind of thing that I love about Power Rangers that doesn't quite work in Super Sentai. When they have seasons layered like this, and there's just loads and loads of lore, especially galactically, you know, this is fantastic. I love this in Power Rangers.
Same.
Where they're confronted with talking skeletons, who say that before they enter, Corone must face her past, a phantom of Astronema. The two of them fight until Astronema gets a hold of Leo, saying it's his life or hers. Corone offers to sacrifice herself in place of Leo. However, this was all just a test to see if Corone has truly changed. And she passed. They go into the cave and find that warrior, but his keys are missing. Regardless though, Corone still feels bad for what she did as Astronema. She apologizes to the petrified warrior, saying she wishes she could take it all back. Where then, she cries and her tears revive him. Okay, so it's confirmed. Her and Andros just have magical healing tears.
Listen, KO35, they got something in the water, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, they're aliens. I mean, maybe there's a very good chance that
This is
might
Tangled.
be the thing.
What the fuck?
Also, somebody in my chat said Sam Raimi for the skeletons.
Oh my God.
Just Evil Dead in there.
He forgives Corone and gives them the key, saying it'll restore Leo's powers, and more. They return back to Terraventure and fight the monster, and when Leo uses the keys...
Oh, wow!
Another Battleizer mode, similar to Andros.
Yay!
Now he's not overly buff.
It's a powered up ability.
I don't love
Really?
There's some pieces of it that I think are really cool. I think the chest piece with the green goes really nicely with like everything else. And I think it just being a giant, like basically a giant bazooka, like as
That
you
was
can see it,
American
like
made to sell more toys.
you know, come down here.
Yeah.
But the fact that it
Battleizer mode.
it has nothing here at all, but also has these like huge clunky boots. I'm like,
I see it. Yeah, I see it.
just like, I don't know, man.
It's my least favorite of the battleizers, but I wouldn't say I dislike it.
I don't dislike it. I just have very like feelings about it. You know what I mean? I'm like,
yeah.
Differing opinion.
Yeah, it's I don't hate it, but I'm just like big boots, but where your pants? Like where your and like nothing on the arms at all. It's literally just back and chest. So it's just like it just feels
That
like
must've been so heavy.
Oh,
to
it
carry.
looks so heavy.
Yeah.
Another battleizer mode. Similar to Andros, it's a powered up ability that was American made to sell more toys.
Yep.
Although, if I'm being honest, this battleizer kinda sucks.
Bro, I'm just saying he should have had something on his arms. He should have had something on his legs. Just a little bit, you know? A little bit.
Just a big piece of metal that lays on
like
Leo's
a
shoulders.
Dragonheart
boots are just
treatment, but okay.
Oh my god, they should have. Dragonheart's still one of the nicest battleizers.
Yeah.
Clunky, I don't know. They destroy the monster and everyone is happy being friends. It's really nice seeing Corone get along with a new group. And also, her default outfit is now this sexy leather. You can wear some normal clothes. I mean, I'm not complaining.
I'm
and seeing
pretty
Corone
though.
without all of the Astronomer wigs and colorful makeup is making me experience what love truly is. Turn up the volume.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
I do want to point something out that I really like. The power transfer from Kendrix, or I'm sorry, when Kendrix dies and you know Corone becomes the new Pink Ranger, it's like 2/3 of the way. So there's like a huge chunk of the season left for Corone to be a Power Ranger.
Yeah, it's not 10 episodes like Cat was.
Yeah. That's always so weird to me that people are like, Cat's my favorite Mighty Morphin Pink. And I'm like, what?
For 2-3 episodes?
Metallic armor?
Volume. Corone makes Damon apply to be the GSA head engineer, where there's some other rival nerd who says the job is all his. It's a filler episode, but what's fun is that it's Corone driving all of this. Her character is very much a child in an adult's body, so she excitedly makes Damon sign up despite him not being super into it. She's the one having a rivalry with this nerd. It's tons of fun.
Go! Galactic!
Enter the Lost Galaxy.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, finally! 35 episodes in, the Power Rangers Lost Galaxy mention a Lost Galaxy.
Whoa, that's
Man
crazy.
shows up and says he's the guardian of the book. Yes, he is the guardian of the galaxy book. He gets taken prisoner by the GSA, but appeals
Where's Marvel?
to Kai.
He's a
saying
raccoon.
He knows he's the Blue Ranger, and it's his destiny to help. Kai slowly gets convinced that this guy is legit, breaking him out of prison and even stealing the Galaxy book. Deviot, though, jumps Kai and tries to take the book. But the Guardian shows up and does battle with Deviot, kicking his ass.
Ooh.
Until Deviot remembers he has a gun and blasts at him.
Okay, that's
the
not
Guardian
fair.
is in a weakened state due to Terraventure's
I
atmosphere.
forgot about this. That his blood was blue?
Yeah, because it's a Blue
is he
Ranger
royalty?
episode.
Oh, well, never mind. Okay.
I completely forgot about this.
Because it's a Blue Ranger episode, so his blood had to be blue.
Ridiculous.
Deviot reads from the book, causing insane weather changes. And
Also, somebody said also probably censors. Not true. They've had Leo bloody multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, actually
I
bloody.
imagine it's just because he's an alien
Yeah.
deity thing person.
Something like that.
it transforms him into a more grotesque and monstrous form. The Guardian gives Kai some diamonds, saying he'll know what to do when the time is right, before dying. This new Deviot is pretty powerful, but the Rangers use the diamonds to create more powerful Quasar launchers, and they win the fight, but Deviot still retreats.
So there are more powerful Quasar launchers, but the other ones are still there too, because they're not an upgrade to that. They're an actually completely different weapon, which is the weirdest thing to me ever. Like,
really?
yeah, they're these. These are a completely different weapon and not just an upgrade.
In Gingaman.
Yeah.
But why? Do they serve the same purpose?
Yes.
That's so weird. Why, Japan?
That is, yeah.
Why not just make it an upgrade? I don't understand that.
They are
two cannons,
air quotes
though.
upgrades, but they are just the launchers now. So, yippee!
Interesting.
Still cannons.
Yeah,
are fun.
that's why it's like the shot of them like throwing the diamonds on the ground is very much is like, oh my god, very much is a Gingaman shot. Like them just throwing the diamonds on the ground. Can I please get this shot? That's a Gingaman shot. So like the diamonds exist in it, and they have the Ginga powers activated already. So yeah, it's just a real thing.
Powerful Quasar launchers, and they win the
Interesting.
fight. But Deviat still retreats.
Yeah.
The Rangers go towards the book, where it starts to react powerfully.
Oh no.
Kai grabs it, and when the Rangers come back to Terraventure, they notice that the sky looks different.
Oh no.
Kai remembers the words that Deviat said from the book, and comes to a realization.
We're in the Lost Galaxy.
Roll
Wow.
credits.
And it only took 2/3 of the show to get here. Beware the mutiny.
That is
Terraventure
true.
is
Yeah.
now in the Lost Galaxy, with none of their technology or navigation systems working, aimlessly floating through space. Not only that, but the portal is so strong it even pulls in Trakeena's ship. We then get introduced to a new villain, an epic build-up to the reveal of a pirate named Captain Mutant.
So this is the main villain from Gingaman. I think his name was Barbados. I can't remember entirely.
Okay.
But yeah, the entire enemy team in Gingaman were pirates because they're like pirates from space.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And his little orange spandex pirate minions. I
Yep.
think they're called Swabbies.
And those are the foot soldiers from Gingaman.
Are those really?
Yeah.
I don't like them.
I don't either. Yeah.
The scurvy spaceship has entered
Oh
the
my
Lost
goodness.
Galaxy.
Evil Mr.
that
Krabs.
Paul
has it
St.
on.
Peter?
Apparently,
Is that Paul St. Peter?
Oh, Mr. Krabs is
Listen.
crazy.
Is that
Don't worry about it.
Wormmon? I'm so happy.
Don't worry about it.
I don't think I've ever realized that.
It's so funny too, because it's like their entire like ship is just a petrified Galacta beast that
Oh,
it
wow.
eats planets. So it came to Earth so they could plunder it and then have this Galacta beast wake up and eat. And that's what it is in Gingaman. I don't think they ever bring this up
Wait,
though.
that is such a cool. That's such a cool.
It is
enemy,
scary because it's think Godzilla, but it eats planets and it's like the pure incarnation of anti-nature.
I know why, but their
So
design
Unicron?
and theme.
Yeah.
Unicron, kind of, but
Yeah.
their design reminds me of Treasure Planet. I don't know if you guys watched that movie.
Yeah.
Years and years ago. I haven't watched
Okay.
it in a very long
Okay.
time.
That is the idea.
I'm surprised people still remember or know Treasure Planet because
Yeah.
every single time I talk about it with somebody, they're just like, Treasure Planet?
Of course.
What?
Yeah.
I'm
Of course.
Like, oh, well, okay. The only one who
this was
knows.
the main villain in Gingaman, and these were the foot soldiers.
Yep.
Yeah, thank goodness it was changed. We also see how unhinged and Japanese the Sentai footage is compared to the American.
Yeah.
Because when Captain Mutiny's ship comes near Terraventure, this is how Mike describes it.
Well, it's a castle sitting on a dinosaur flying towards us.
And yup, that's exactly what it is.
Done.
Captain Mutiny
That-
says
that-
he comes here.
Yeah.
All right, straightforward, you know? They just gotta say it straightforward. Gotta say what it looks like.
This
You know?
is this is what I've always loved about Power Rangers, and that's so different from Super Sentai. Super Sentai, obviously, because of like, you know, where it comes from and like the lore, they're not afraid to do silly little things like that. But Power Rangers is more steeped in realism you know? And so that reaction is like, I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's a castle and a giant dragon
Castle on top
in
of a
space.
dinosaur in space heading towards us. So I don't know. I don't know, boss. I don't know.
Absolutely.
I don't know, boss.
Like I said, there are things I like in Lost Galaxy better. I think Trakeena is a way better main villain than in Ginga Man. So that's like, I'm good with that. Let's keep that.
In peace, even offering some treasure as a welcoming gift. He says many ships have come through the Lost Galaxy, and he just wants to help them return home, saying to come to his planet and they'll have a device that will bring them back. Mike isn't so sure, though, if they should be trusting someone named Captain Mutiny. It's like trusting Mr. Bad. But Commander Stan makes a good point, saying they literally have no other options right now.
I mean, fair.
When they arrive on the planet, Mutiny delivers a big box onto Terraventure, saying it will help. While the Rangers
Trojan
go
horse?
off and explore, they notice a slave camp, and we learn the truth. Many have entered the Lost Galaxy, but no one has ever left.
Oh.
And Captain Mutiny has raided the ships and forced the crew members to be his slaves. Terraventure is next. We get a really impactful scene.
Thank you.
One of the slaves notices the Rangers and reaches out for their help, but for now, they can't interfere. They return to Terraventure, but it's too late. They open up the box, and a giant worm monster appears, blasting lasers until burrowing underground.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Grunshore on the loose. Okay, so this worm is, I guess, called Grunshore. The Rangers track it down and try to destroy it, but it's pretty powerful.
Is in
seemingly
Ginga Man
not
as well.
having a weakness. Deviant then shows up on Captain Mutiny's boat and pledges his alliance to him. What a big snake. He shows up with a tracker and the Rangers fight him. When they get the upper hand, they demand he tells them how to stop Grunshore, where he cowers at their feet and says it's weak to fire, before managing to slip away. Since the Rangers
He runs away like a coward.
Let's see that
Play it
again.
back. Play it back.
Let's see that again.
Okay, can someone have the goofy? Yeah.
Before managing to slip away. Since the Rangers are now dealing with Captain Mutiny and Swabbies, we get a lot of Sentai footage fight scenes.
Yeah.
Without being able to actually use it. In the Sentai, the Red Ranger is able to shoot fire from his hands, so here Leo can also do that apparently.
Yeah, I mean
He's done this multiple times though.
He has to this point, and every ranger has an element to them that they can each summon and use, and it's the same thing for Ginga Man, but they all use it with their weapons. It's like an actual like thing, like the fire sword. He's done a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Every ranger has an element to them, so.
Needing to use the power of friendship and determination to somehow summon an even bigger and stronger fire to blast at Grunshore and destroy him. Or her. The episode ending with the Rangers noting that they need to get out of the Lost Galaxy as soon as possible. Until sunset, we start off with Leo and Damon on the run from some Swabbies.
Damn, that
However, they get captured and
escalated
strung up.
quickly.
Deviant wants to destroy them, but gets told Captain Mutiny wants the honor, and he'll come by at sunset. Apparently, there was some miscommunication between Leo and Damon on who was going to tell the others where they were, resulting in nobody knowing where they are. The two of them use this opportunity to bond.
Surprise!
by reminiscing about the show. Yep.
It's
a clip show episode,
Yeah.
going over all the important moments and arcs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's here.
Cedric, thank you so much.
A weird place for a clip show episode, but hey, we at least get some nice Leo and Damon bonding. The Rangers, of course, find and rescue the two. The moral of the episode is bros will be bros. Dream battle.
Sure.
Captain Mutiny recruits the help of a monster named Hexaba. She puts everyone on Terraventure to sleep, but also creates nightmares that, if hurt in the dream, hurt you in real life. The Rangers are essentially fighting in a
real life.
Whoa!
Okay.
No way!
Nightmare. One where they're completely helpless. It's like when you have a dream where you can't run or you punch in super slow motion. Mike is the only one who wasn't affected. He tracks down Hexaba to her lair and they do battle. He shatters the source of the dream and allows the Rangers to have a fighting chance.
It's like Mike's first, like, saves the day kind of thing, isn't it?
I think so. It's his first, like, real focus. After he becomes Magna Defender, he doesn't really get focus episodes. He just shows up every so often.
I think I said it before, too, in times that we've talked. It's kind of why I don't like Mike. Not the actor, and not because he's, like, bad, but they just don't do anything with him. Like, he's the Magna Defender. He shows up, does, like, you know, Black Chop, and summons the Toro Zord, and, like, that's it.
leaves.
Yeah, but it's not even like
Yeah.
Tommy where he's like a badass with it. He's just like, cool, I did my finishing move. All right, bye.
I think I've always equated it to he's always working. Not that the others don't work for GSA, but like he's
He's a second in command,
high-ranking.
right?
Yeah, I think
He's,
so.
like,
He's more
always
busy than the
in
rest
like
of them.
the control room. So that's why I've always equated it to he can't always be in battle, but when they need him, he will come.
Yeah.
You know? It stinks either way, but it's always like that's what I've always like told myself as to why he never showed up.
Yeah, it's just. You know, Ginga Man, he basically just joins the team and he's in every fight. You know, he has...
Roy sounds like a pouty child, right?
I know.
Just saying, because it's so much better. It's just so much more.
We can't win it all, Roy. We can't win it all.
He's not even called Magna Defender in Ginga Man. He's just Black Knight, and it's just so
I think
badass.
the Black Knight sounds more badass.
I like
That is
it.
actually very true. Yeah.
They destroy the monster, everyone wakes up, and I still have a crush on Corone.
Good.
Hexaba's
fair.
graveyard.
Understandable.
Hexiba has another plan. She plans on using her magic to revive a ton of past enemies. And
Whoa!
the Rangers gotta fight it. It's essentially another clip show, but like, at least it's kind of fun since it's non-stop fight after fight. Kai is eventually
Sure.
like, this isn't getting us anywhere, and he goes off to track the source of the magic. He finds Hexiba and they fight, where once again, he destroys the source. This time, however, Hexiba comes to Terraventure and does battle herself. The episode ending on a tragic revelation. Terraventure is running out of fuel. They have about 2 days worth left. But after
Oh, no.
that, the environmental control will fail, meaning Terraventure and everyone on it will freeze to death.
Uh-oh.
Raise the Titanosaur. We start
Titanus.
Sore.
off with total chaos. One of Terraventure's engines is already failing. Damon and the other engineers try to fix it. However, it's too far gone, and it's destroyed.
I want to know, how did it get to this point?
Yeah, me too. I was thinking about it. It's like, how did you not know that you were running out of fuel and have 2 days left worth of it?
Yeah, like...
Unless they were off course for a long while.
I mean, they've been in the Lost Galaxy for a while. It could have affected their equipment differently.
Yeah,
And because
I
they've
mean,
been adrift for
maybe
so long.
just going from galaxy to galaxy, like, I don't know, a warp environmental in space. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
Magnetic field, something might
Yeah.
have like done something.
Now that I think about it, but I'm
Drained the
still like,
fuel way too much. Yeah.
I don't know, man. If an engine's breaking, I feel like you would know like right away. You know?
Yeah.
Especially mechanics, like.
Captain
Come on.
Mutiny then
Can I
summons
ask
his
the Power
flying
Ranger question?
castle
Yes,
on
of
top
course.
of the dinosaur, essentially acting as his Megazord. And honestly, the rest of the episode is just one big Megazord
It's-
fight. Seriously, they summon the Galaxy Zord, Taurozord,
Gojira.
Stratoforce, and Centaurus.
It's
and we
big.
get their full transformation sequences. But yeah, the Rangers get whooped for 90% of the fight until the power of
Whoa.
not giving up gets them the win.
To be
Of
fair, that's
course,
what
the
it is.
Power
In,
of friendship.
it is what it is in
And
Ginga Man
that's-
as well. But that's like the final fight in Ginga Man is like the
Oh.
we're not giving up thing. But it goes in a very different direction that's not happy. So I'm going to leave that for another time in case they bring it back up. So I'll talk about that later.
Escape the
Okay.
Lost Galaxy.
What is your professional
Wait, we
Power
just
Ranger
got
opinion
here.
on the whole Rita arc? What do you mean exactly? Like Rita from Mighty Morphin? All the way up to Robo Rita?
What about her?
Yeah, I guess that's my question.
They ask what the
Type
professional
out
read
your
is.
question, and then I'll try and piece together
Mm.
the response. All right.
Okay.
Captain Mutiny sends his general Barbarax and the Swabbies down to Terraventure to capture more prisoners. The Rangers fight valiantly, however, they still get away with some. Mike then offers to purposefully get captured and go undercover, and free the prisoners from the inside. Meanwhile, Kai is researching the Galaxy book to try and find out how to open up the portal back to their own world. While in the prison camp, Mike makes some new friends, protecting an old man for being mistreated and giving a girl some of his water. Later that night, Mike makes his move, beating up the Swabbies and grabbing the keys to free the prisoners. Not only that, but Kai has figured out how to open up the portal, saying the magic words that Deviot said, but in reverse, sure. Before
You
they
know
leave,
what?
the
I feel like we've seen
Okay.
crazier things.
Yeah.
Rangers land the Astro Megaship and rescue everyone. However, the old man was taken captive, and it just so happens that the girl Mike has been hanging around with is his granddaughter. He instead tells her to go onto
sure.
the ship and he'll save him. He morphs
See,
into
like,
the
that's
Magna
dope. I wish we got more of
granddaughter.
shit like that.
He instead
Like,
tells
look,
her to go onto
look
the
at
ship.
that. Like, what a dope pose of him running and then the morph. I wish we got more stuff like this with Mike, man.
And he'll save him. He morphs into the Magna Defender and does battle, allowing the prisoners to be taken onto the ship and flown to safety. Mike, however, stays behind, fighting off Barbarax and Captain Mutiny himself so they don't shoot down the Astro Megaship. He fights hard but is overpowered, even getting unmorphed. However,
God.
a familiar face shows up to offer some words of motivation.
Mike, listen to me. You must rise up, for your greatest mission lies just ahead.
The portal is closing. Terraventure and everyone may not make it. Just then, Mike and the Toro Zord take charge and hold the portal open themselves. It's successful, but the energy surge causes the Toro Zord to blow up and allows everyone to make it back to their own galaxy successfully. However, Captain Mutiny also came through the portal. And it doesn't matter, because Trakeena's ship immediately gets a hold of it and blows it to pieces in a matter of seconds, killing everyone on board. Leo then flies through space to try.
Listen, Trakeena was tired of not being the villain for a bit, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, alright. The fine, I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Really quickly, hold on.
Okay, you got it.
So, I mean, her overall character development throughout the series. Do you have any opinions on the execution of her story?
Rita's story?
Yeah, so the thing with Rita, Rita is so two-dimensional. She's just evil for the sake of being evil.
Yeah.
And if you include the way that she becomes good after Power Rangers in space, then becomes like the you know,
source of good magic,
the ultimate mage of magic in Mystic Force. Yeah, I guess she goes through a really cool like development, but she's still very, very two-dimensional. She's just evil for the sake of being evil.
Yeah.
Her character has more depth in Jurinja, the Japanese Super Sentai, but even then, I would even argue she's still pretty two-dimensional there.
Literally, her character in Zyuranger is, hey, dinosaurs killed my son, so I made a deal with Satan to become a witch so I could kill all dinosaurs and people that worship them. And then I did that, and I promised to do it, and then Satan revived my son and then used my son to attack the world. So now I don't like Satan anymore either, because my son is like the incarnation of Satan, and this sucks, and I hate all children now because he used my own child against me. Bandura, 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 bandura.
Yeah.
That's her character.
Yeah, that's her character. I mean, there's a lot of nuances and stuff, but they're evil for the sake of being evil. And you know,
yeah,
I don't like Rita personally as a villain.
Yeah, I think she's pretty. She's iconic, but it's very much like a. She was what she was. I mean, Zed was also evil for the sake of being evil. We didn't really get backstory for him either, but.
And I mean, that's fine. That's completely fine.
Yeah.
They don't need to have like some crazy backstory, but like
something.
There's not a whole lot of Rita.
Yeah. I also saw somebody mention in my chat, isn't the Toro Zord sentient? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's dead.
It's dead. Yeah.
It's dead. And gone forever. Anyway.
Find Mike. His body is floating through space, and noticing his morpher is completely destroyed. Leo brings him back to Terraventure so he can heal. That girl shows back up and says she's sorry that Mike had to lose his powers in order to save everyone. Mike replying that he's not sorry, saying that's exactly what the powers were for.
Aww.
And
doesn't he get them back at some point?
No.
Does he not show up for? Oh, I guess he doesn't show up for the next team up, does he?
No, I think that's it. I mean, technically for Megaforce, technically he shows up.
Well, he keeps his powers on Ginga Man. That's all I'm saying. Because he ain't no bitch in Ginga Man. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Sugar.
With the Lost Galaxy being a dud and Mike losing his powers, we've reached the 3-part finale of Power Rangers Lost Galaxy.
Which I think is a banger.
Journey's End, Part 1. Deviant somehow survived the explosion and comes crawling back to Trakeena, saying he was held prisoner. She doesn't buy it and tells Villamax to kill him. Deviant tries to run away and reaches the room with the cocoon. Before Villamax can destroy him, Deviant grabs Trakeena and throws both of them into the cocoon. When Trakeena comes out, she seems to be a new hybrid of both her and Deviant.
This is my favorite Trakeena. Because it's just more Trakeena, but she's got like, the face makeup just goes so hard.
Yeah.
It's so cool looking.
Meanwhile, Terraventure is running out of fuel. Luckily, however, they found a nearby planet that resembles Earth. There's trees, water, and a livable atmosphere. Terraventure has found their new world. Everyone is happy and hopeful for the future.
Yay.
A new world untouched by man, where humans can live freely and with hope. This moment of peace is short-lived, though, when Trakeena shows up and starts blasting at Terraventure. In its weakened state, the colony is forced to land on the moon, abandoned and without power, completely destroyed and virtually useless. Commander Stanton then gives the order to evacuate Terraventure, to hop on a spaceship and head to the new world. Trakeena then puts her next plan into motion, strapping bombs on the Stingwingers to kamikaze the Rangers and everyone on Terraventure. Villamax is horrified at this, though, saying they don't need to sacrifice their own soldiers for this cause. But this new Trakeena is more devious. Deviant's corruptive nature has fused with Trakeena. Trakeena even saying that none of Deviant
Like, look at the contacts and like the face makeup. I love it because it's. I'll let it play. I'll talk about it later. Why I love her.
It's more so his wicked ways corrupting Trakeena's mind. Journey's End, Part 2. Stratoforce and Centaurus are sent to defend Terraventure from the oncoming kamikaze Stingwingers. Meanwhile, the Rangers are on the ground floor fighting the regular Stingwingers, trying to escort people to the new world on the rocket ship. Villamax is also there, disgusted by Trakeena blowing up her soldiers like this. Just then, he hears something behind a pile of rubble, and when he moves it, he sees a little girl, lost and scared, feeling something. Sympathy. Sympathy for someone who's in danger and is in need of help. She asks if he knows where her mom is, and he's confused. Her mother eventually shows up, though, but the little girl thinks that it was him who found the mom, and gives him a flower as a token of appreciation. As the Stingwingers get defeated, we get some time with our characters. Kai asking if Leo is glad he still snuck on board that day, and Leo saying he wouldn't change a thing. We also see Mike and Commander Stanton. He says that Terraventure was supposed to be the capital of the new world. The Stingwingers eventually overwhelm Stratoforce and Centaurus, and completely destroy them. The Scorpion Stinger then comes...
And they're also sentient. So
they're sentient!
They're also dead.
They were just kamikazed into them and just... I remember this, like, so viscerally, because, like, the way that they tried to portray the Stingwingers on them, it just a net with like a bunch of little tiny bug-looking things.
Yep.
I'm getting heebie-jeebies just looking at this.
Yep.
Because of the way that it like moves around like a net. Ooh, no, I don't like that.
So, in Gingaman, they also die. Terrazord doesn't die, but in that fight where they were fighting Captain Mutiny in his like Godzilla thing, the Godzilla thing is like big bad endgame, and like I said, it's anti-nature, so it fires like a laser and one-shots both of them.
Oh my god!
It's like think like devastation on the level of like the Thunder Zords getting destroyed by Rito. But like so much more visceral, because it's like they immediately like everyone's ready. It's the final fight. They summon the Hikari no Ginga. Like they're all powered up. Everyone's ready. It fires one laser and kills both of them immediately. Fight starts. Round 1, frame 1. They're dead. It is heartbreaking. It is absolutely heartbreaking.
What in the world?
This season has more of a death count than the rest of the other seasons.
Gingaman's pretty crazy. Also, Black Knight goes evil for a while. It was really interesting.
Stratoforce and Centaurus, and completely destroy them. The Scorpion Stinger then comes across the ship, taking the citizens to safety. Trakeena ordering Villamax to blow it up, but he can't. He says that her vengeance is with the Red Ranger, not the innocent people on that ship, all while still holding that flower the little girl gave him. Trakeena is sickened by this and starts attacking Villamax, but he doesn't fight back, not wanting to hit his pupil. But this new corrupted Trakeena has no sympathy, striking Villamax over and over. Until his death. Trakeena then instead focuses her attack on the Astro Mega Ship.
Yo, Zeus is space right now.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, I'm actually gonna cry.
I still have things to say about Trakeena. We're almost there. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, his last words
I can't with this entire series just having to tug my heartstrings left and right, please.
Zeus, I adore you so much.
I'm so glad you're having these reactions because I know this is how Kane and I feel as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually crying.
Oh no. I'm on my way. Also, Curious mentioned his last words were "You've learned nothing." To Trakeena, yeah.
Oh. Gosh, this is Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
Severe damage to it, to the point where the Rangers need to self-destruct it in hopes to take down Trakeena's ship with it. They grab Alpha and fly out of there, sacrificing the Astro Mega Ship in the process. The escape ship and the Rangers eventually land on
So not just Lost Galaxy, but the Astro
2
Mega
seasons
ship.
worth of memories gone in a single instant.
Yeah.
World.
Can you imagine explaining to Andros though? It's like, hey, so your room is gone.
Hey, so your entire ship is gone.
Listen, like I know the ship is gone. I know that was like your home for a little bit, but like your room on the ship, it's gone.
Hey, remember
all
that?
your belongings?
Remember that emergency Bacta tank you had Zane in?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
If you had any other Rangers in cryostasis on there, they're gone.
Like, man, I had the other 4 Rangers in there.
Finally be safe. But Leo is nowhere to be found. Crashing
I
on
told
that
you they
moon
show up
during the
again.
explosion.
Yeah.
The episode ending with Trakeena once again walking towards the cocoon. Journey's End.
And that's, oh my god, that
Trakeena
shot.
once again walking towards the cocoon.
Look at the desperation on her face. It's all like scarred up and everything. Her eyes are still like this ominous yellow. This is why this is my favorite Trakeena.
Cocoon. Journey's End Part 3. Trakeena has stepped into the cocoon again, this time transforming her into an even more grotesque bug creature. She stalks Leo, who boards the Terraventure. She ambushes him and the two fight. This new Trakeena, though, is super powerful and disgusting to look at.
Oh my god,
Yeah, not a fan of this one.
This new Trakeena, though, is super powerful.
So, I love it because I hate it.
Yeah, no, I love the same mind, for sure.
It's also ironic because it's her transformed form from earlier in the season.
Yeah, this is what she would have essentially transformed into had she'd followed her father's orders.
Yep. Yeah.
Disgusting to look at. The Rangers hit her with everything they have. The lights of Orion, the powered-up Quazar launchers. Leo even rides his super motorcycle into her, and she survives every attack. Leo then uses his last resort, summoning the Battleizer mode and using a claw to grab Trakeena and pull her in, and with no other choice, blasts her at point-blank range, killing her. And Leo stands up
Oh my god, he's alive.
with a pretty cool shot of his broken visor, giving a cheesy thumbs up.
It's
This
so
is such an iconic scene for so many people.
It's such a good shot. It's the first broken helmet scene
visor.
for Power Rangers. God, I love this shot
We did
so
it, guys.
much.
We did it. Thumbs up.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone celebrates on this new planet. However, the Galacta beasts try to talk to Maya. Her and the other Rangers follow them and find people who have been turned to stone. This new world is Miranoi. She then gives a speech about how their mission is complete, returning the Quasar sabers back into the stone, saying that they belong to the next generation of warriors. When they put in the Quasar sabers, though, its magic somehow undoes Furios' spell, returning everyone on the planet back to life. I mean, hey, if Tears can do it, why not this?
Sure, magic swords.
Not
you
only
know.
that.
Sure.
Kendrix? I knew you'd make it here.
The saber powers have brought Kendrix back to life, which, hey, kinda makes sense. It was a storm of pink energy that killed her. Why not a burst of pink energy to bring her back? She thanks Corone for taking her place, and Corone was more than happy to help. And with everyone reunited, the villains destroyed, and a new world and future that everyone can live happy together on, Power Rangers Lost Galaxy comes to an end.
Just in case it got skipped, because I heard it get skipped before when they were talking about Kendrix, why she left for leukemia. Her coming back is because she beat leukemia. So Saban had it written in at the time that she would return as a kind of like, hey, like, we're bringing you back because of this, you know, great thing that you
of
beat.
This win, yeah.
So I both love it. I don't love it from a story thematic point.
Story standpoint, it made the sacrifice kind of meh.
I'd like to think that even with the story, I like to think that after she was destroyed, because she was the Galaxy Pink Ranger, her spirit returned to the stone, and then, you know, putting the saber back unlocked her back. I don't know, restoring her body or something.
Yeah.
That's the headcanon that I have. Obviously, it doesn't make much sense for real, but that's always the headcanon that I've always had. Of just like her spirit returning to the stone restored her body, and she was simply just waiting.
Yep.
This season was always one of my favorites when I was a kid. Upon rewatching it, it's still really good.
Yeah.
So much of it holds up. The action, drama, characters, it's all so close to being perfect in my eyes. But the last bunch of episodes kinda holds it back. The Lost Galaxy itself is such a filler arc, especially with, again, the entire show being named after it. You'd think it'd play a bigger role, but it was more so just a side quest that achieved nothing. Captain Mutiny was a boring villain, the Swabbies were dumb looking, and the entire plot was just there. It would have made more sense if the season started out in the Lost Galaxy, looking for a new world. It would at least explain why there's villains out there not affected by the Z-Wave. The Rangers just showed up and had fights with monsters for the sake of it. And they only freed the prisoners because, like, what else was just stopping them from leaving here once they opened up the portal? Nothing was really achieved. Then we have Trakeena herself.
Then we have Contra.
Probably the character with the most depth. She started off as a pathetic wimp who couldn't even stand breaking a nail. Her training arc with Villamax was loads of fun. Watching her become a competent villain and a force to be reckoned with was oddly satisfying. But the ending with her just fusing with Deviant kinda undoes a lot of her character work. She just...
Okay, this is where we disagree. So, this is why I really like Trakeena as a villain, especially in Lost Galaxy. I'll let him finish his thought, but I disagree.
Just becomes evil. She's under Deviant's corruption, sure, but I don't know. Personally, I feel like if Trakeena instead just naturally became more and more evil, getting drunk off the power now that she's competent, that would have been better. Like in her quest to become ruler, she transforms into an ultimate heartless villain on her own accord, killing Villamax on her own accord, and maybe even showing a bit of remorse in doing so, but being too far gone and down the heartless villain road. Instead, she just felt like Trakeena with Deviant's brain. Leo was...
Okay, so I liked it because although Trakeena had gotten to the point where she was getting like powerful and strong enough, we see it almost as, and I like to think of it this way, because this is back to back from In Space, where we saw Astronema realizing she doesn't have to be evil and realizing she can just be Corone and then being forced back into it and then being saved. We then get the opposite here, where Trakeena grew up to learn to protect herself, and you know, obviously she wanted revenge for her father being killed, but that wasn't out of being a villain. That was just out of I just loved my
bonds.
yeah. So in that same sense of Corone was saved, they couldn't save Trakeena, and I like seeing that as a juxtaposition, especially because Corone comes back and is increasingly hailed as a hero and redeemed, especially in the episode where Leo gets the battleizer. So I like Trakeena kind of falling to this, becomes a villain. And sure, like the whole like Deviant fusing thing, I just always looked at it like she just got a massive power up and her body and mind couldn't handle it. and she slipped into the darkness because it was too much of an inhibition.
Yeah.
And I'm sure a part of that was already inside of her. And then when she goes back into the cocoon and unlocks her like final form, I'm like, this is literally the final destination of what she was going to become. Regardless.
Yeah.
So I like it, especially since Corone is now the Pink Galaxy Ranger and that juxtaposition from in space. We can't save her. It looked like it could have been the same.
Yeah.
But you never know like what's going to happen in these situations. And I like that. I like it not giving us that fairy book ending for Astronema again.
I'm always so curious. I've always thought about this, of what Trakeena could have accomplished had she not gone into the cocoon. I'm sure, you know, she would have been destroyed, but like, had there been more episodes of her trying to find alternative ways to power herself up, I'm always curious, what would she have achieved? I don't know. It's just something I think about when I think about this season.
I agree. I think if they gave it a couple more episodes, it would have been nicer to see maybe a slower descent. Like maybe she goes into the cocoon once.
Yeah.
And you kind of start to see it a little bit. That would have been, I think, a little bit better.
Some regret, or, you know.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Probably my favorite of the main Rangers. He's the first to not be a true Red Ranger. Again, Jason, Tommy, TJ, and even Rocky at least felt like competent leaders. Andros was a lone wolf, but could still lead. Leo, however, is the most unfit. He starts off being immature and over-emotional, feeling like he'll never be the Red Ranger Mike could have been. Throughout the show, though, he of course slips into that leader role perfectly. Still a bit of a goofball, though, which I like. My second favorite character would probably be Corone, mainly because she got to redeem herself and be a Power Ranger, fighting off evil and protecting those weaker. That's pretty much her entire character.
Definitely not
She has
biased.
guilt for what she did as Astronema and wants to do everything she can to fix it. Everyone else, though, Kai, Damon, and Mike specifically never really did much for me. They were fun characters to have around for sure, but not much was really going on. Although, to be fair, Kai did have a bit of a character arc. He started off being a by-the-books kind of guy, following the rules and never wanting to stray. However, as the show went on, he needed to learn to trust his gut more. He had the whole dedicated episode where he needed to find out Commander Stanton was taken over by an imposter. And when everybody didn't believe that the Guardian of the Galaxy book was the real Guardian, he was the only one who did. Maya always felt like the main character in the sense that a lot of this stuff centered around her.
I didn't like that. It's one of the things I didn't like, because I feel like there's a lot of plot that kind of gets spoken through her. She's like, I had a dream. I had a vision. This person visited me.
I actually really like that. I like that it's not like coming from like the Red Ranger or something like that, though.
I'm fine with that. It just felt like it happened all the time. It was like double digits times that it happened. If it was just with Kendrix, I would have been like, all right, cool. All right, listen, I understand you guys had a bond. You had several episodes of making that bond, but it felt like it was all the time, man.
Quazar sabers, the Galacta beast, the Galaxy book, they're all things she was aware of. It was her that knew where Kendrix's saber was after she died. Speaking of which, Kendrix was also fun. I already kind of talked about her earlier, but yeah. Power Rangers Lost Galaxy is really fun. A lot of arcs that hit. The Magna Defender still being one of my favorites of all time. The filler episodes also felt a bit more mature, like the Rangers were growing up.
Whoa,
and that feeling of having
crazy.
grown-up Power Rangers and
Crazy.
grown-up scenarios would fully blossom into the next season. Lost Galaxy was an in-spirit sequel to In Space, wanting to have those familiar themes, characters, and locations. But all of that was about to change. So I hope you can join me next time when we check out Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue.
Oh?
You better make it a Lightspeed Rescue.
Here's the cool thing about that, is that like the upcoming next season is Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, or Rescue themed team. Rescue themed team.
There you go.
And following the destruction of Earth after In Space, and part of Earth decides to like, you know what? I don't want to be here anymore. Our world is destroyed. I want to go find a new one. I think it's really fitting that the following one is like rescue personnel trying to make this new world livable.
Yep.
I think that's just super cool to me. And again, that's just luck of the draw when it comes to Super Sentai seasons, you know, adapting and everything. But because of the way that they place these story pieces and just like, oh, this is how we have to roll with it. This is cool. I like that a lot.
It's kind of funny in a way So I don't like Lightspeed Rescue nearly as much as everyone else does, mainly because, like, specifically, everyone talks about how much of a badass the Red Ranger is.
He
And
is.
Lightspeed?
Everyone talks about the Red Ranger in this season, this upcoming season. The equivalent of Steve Rogers, Captain America.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's not. I want to be very clear about that.
Yeah.
But if you want to keep that in the back of your mind as you psychoanalyze him when we finally get to this episode or this video, that's how a lot of the fandom views him, as the Captain America of Power Rangers.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he gets glorified a little bit too much. Like, there's definitely like cool stuff, but like.
So Lightspeed Rescue, obviously we're talking ahead, but I love all of Power Rangers. But if you ask me to name off all of the seasons, I want to say 70% of the time, I'm going to forget Lightspeed Rescue. And not because I don't like it. I do like it. And it's actually one of the best seasons, I feel, as far as storytelling and a bunch of other things. But I almost always forget it. Because of where it's situated between Lost Galaxy and the season after, which is Time Force. It's unfortunately in the middle of really great seasons.
Yeah, because it's especially because like we come from like S rank in space, A+ or A rank Lost Galaxy, Lightspeed Rescue, S rank Time Force. It's really, really sandwiched in there, like you're saying.
It's still good. It's still incredibly good. Some of the best fight choreography, best storytelling that the series has to offer. But comparatively to the others, it's just, it doesn't stand out as much as it should.
I give it like a solid B. I think it's like a B. Like a B.
A B.
Yeah. I don't think it's bad at all. I just think it gets a little bit too much praise. Like when people are like, "Oh my god, Carter's so good."
What do you
what did you think about Lost Galaxy?
I would say I feel like I didn't get the full experience because of the episode cuts.
Yeah.
I can't believe that happened.
I've heard that it hasn't happened since then. Like that's the only video that got hit that hard.
Morphicon, PMC, because you're in my chat right now.
No.
I know that you were watching it on your channel. Is any of the footage from the next video cut out from Lightspeed Rescue? And then while we wait for a response. But yeah, continue, Zeus.
Okay. I felt as though I didn't get the complete experience of Lost Galaxy because of those cuts. And because you guys said that this was the only one that got cut a lot, I didn't feel as though I didn't get much of what you guys were remembering.
God,
yeah, because the two best parts.
Good moments
yeah,
too.
it's the Magna Defender arc and to the 10th power and the power of pink that were the ones that got cut. And that is heartbreaking, honestly.
Okay, PMC
Honestly,
says it's just this video.
Just this
Oh,
video.
it's just this one. Okay. Okay. Honestly, if I did manage to somehow in some alternate universe that this doesn't get cut, I would have probably cried at 3 to 4 instances because I already cried with as I told you guys earlier.
I'll see if I can find those scenes for you too, because like what is it?
Because familial stuff tugs my heartstrings. And,
I see.
We'll do Magna Defender dies.
I don't know.
Oh my god, so loud.
That was loud. Oh wow.
Okay, I found it.
It's just so good. Are you able to watch on other platforms? All of the Power Ranger episodes that have aired to date are on YouTube.
Yep.
On the official
one. Yeah.
Power Rangers YouTube channel. It used to be all on Netflix, but they've since pulled it. And I think the only ones on Netflix are Mighty Morphin season 1, 2, and 3, I believe. I don't quote me on that. And then some of the Hasbro seasons. But if you want to watch this season, like Lost Galaxy or Lightspeed Rescue or any of the other ones that we've covered so far, just go to YouTube.
Absolutely.
That's where I'm watching Jungle Fury.
Yeah.
Yay! I still
So-
can't believe you guys thought that like the master power ups are like after RJ.
Oh my gosh.
No, I knew when it was. I was just.
Okay, so it was only Kane.
I remember this this season so weirdly, kind of in the way that Roy remembers Ginga Man and Lost Galaxy, because this was one of the first Super Sentai that I ever watched.
Geki Ranger.
Geki Ranger, and it's I love Geki Ranger so much. But I love Jungle Fury just as much. And it's the Master Modes things is one of the
It's one of the coolest suits, actually.
yeah, those are some of the
suits are
best
so
suits
good.
in the entire franchise for me. It's one of those things that like I wish that was the base suit, because I would have loved to see what would have been the Master Mode if these were like the first suits.
Yeah.
They're just so pretty. They're beautiful.
They're
and then
gorgeous.
just to see what possibly would have come after that if these were the base suits, I love thinking that. I love the original suits, and we're going to talk about this in a future stream that we have coming up. But I love the original Jungle Fury suits. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
And I've come to understand that, like, you know, they're based on original Kung Fu gear, and that's why they don't have a belt and blah, 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 blah. They're great. But the Jungle Master Mode suits are incredible.
They are.
They're really good.
Are. Also, my moderator who told me to watch Dino Thunder said, haha, point and laugh at Kane.
What?
What? What did I do?
I think it's because I said that you didn't remember like the progression of the Master Suits and RJ. That's very mean of you.
Got any knowledge on where we can watch Super Sentai subbed? Great question.
Tubi.
I can't answer that
Tubi
properly. Tubi.tv.
There you go.
TUBI.tv. I don't know if it's region locked. You're gonna have to check that out yourself. But
Tokushoutsu as well.
Sentai, all of the Tokushoutsu Shout Factory Super Sentai seasons that have been subbed are on Tubi.tv.
Yep.
You can also go onto the Tokushoutsu Twitch stream and their YouTube stream, and they're always streaming stuff like Ultraman, Kamen Rider, Super Sentai. There are a lot of seasons that are not there, and for that, I don't really have a response for you on how to watch them. You're just gonna have to find them on, and unfortunately, that's all I can say.
I'm running into that problem because I want to watch more Kamen Rider, and unfortunately, Shout Factory's only covered Kuga, Agito, and then I'm sorry, not even Agito. It's Kuga, they skip Agito, Ryuki, and then go to 01, and then Geats. And there's huge gaps in between those.
I don't know what the process is of licensing. I have no idea.
US is weird with Kamen Rider, unfortunately. A random company owns Agito's licensing and put out like a DVD set like 15 years ago, and it's like $300.
There's also a bunch of like Showa era Kamen Rider Super Sentai stuff that I think the company Media Blasters kind of puts out. Like they have Kamen Rider Black RX on Blu-ray.
Yeah, those are on Amazon. I've seen those.
I know nothing about them because they're not streamable. So I personally don't have my hands on them. I would put them on like Throne or something, but I'm not going to.
They're on mine. Because they're only like $50. That's why I'm kind of like, okay, like I feel like I could justify that. And the reviews I've seen have been like good. So yeah.
But if you want to watch Super Sentai, this Ginga Man, you can watch this for sure on Tubi.
Yes.
Everything from, I believe, Jetman.
5-man.
Is it 5-man?
Yeah, they went back to 5-man. For some reason, after Hasbro picked them up, they were like, surprise, 5-man.
Okay, so if you want to watch everything from 5-man, which is pre-Mighty Morphin, you can watch it, I believe, all the way to Abba Ranger, which for us, we know that as Dino Thunder.
They're up to a Deca Ranger now.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, that was like 6 months ago. I think they released Deca Ranger.
Well, there you go. If you want to watch the Japanese SPD,
emergency,
there you go. And then, funnily enough, right after that would be Majidenja.
Yep.
For Mystic Force.
Yep.
But we're not there yet.
I'm honestly shocked that we haven't heard anything else. And I made jokes and pokes and prods to Power Morphicon when they were here before, because like. I was like, hey, have you heard anything about, Shout Factory announcing any other, DVD box sets or anything like that? Because it's been a while. Like, Shout Factory,
oh, no.
Super Sentai.
Again, I can't even imagine what, like, the licensing thing is like for a lot of these things.
True.
For as much as we talk about, like, all of these Japanese shows, and I appreciate all of you for listening and, as we talk about these shows that we love, I can't give you a good place to go watch them unless they're in this era. It's hard.
Yeah.
Being a fan of these shows is hard. I forgot who I was talking to, but like liking tokusatsu, liking henshin heroes is a very different experience than liking, say, anime. Because if you go down the street and you go to a Hot Topic, it's like, oh, there's a 1 out of 10 chance that there's an anime fan in this Hot Topic, right? But if I were to say, I love Power Rangers, no one would, raise their hand. Maybe, I love Kamen Rider. What's that? Is that like Ultraman, but small? It's hard. So finding a lot of like people that watch these things, like Roy, for example, and now Zeus. Gotcha. It's very nice to like. Yeah, it's very nice to share these things because now you know about it, but now it's hard to watch it. So finding
jokes on you. I can go to Japan. They're our neighbor.
Finding people that watch these shows is so difficult because it's so hard to watch in general.
Yeah.
So there's a very specific scene that I reference often in Tokusatsu Gagaga, which I would love for you to watch, Zeus. I don't think you've watched it either, Roy, right?
I have not, no.
Okay. This isn't a spoiler, but the main character essentially is like an Agretzko-like character. So trying to live a normal life as an office worker while being a Super Sentai fan, a tokusatsu fan. And so there's this one scene where they're on the subway and this woman right across from her has a Super Sentai keychain. And this whole dialogue in her head is, she knows. Oh, how do I talk to her? She has the thing. But then she likes the same season, or maybe it was a gift. Maybe it was a gift and she's just being polite. No. But what if she actually likes it?
Oh my God, we all do that.
I have to talk to her. How do I talk to her?
That is the fear of every introvert trying to find
Absolutely, 100% it is.
It's like that for anime, but it's a special kind of fear, emotion for tokusatsu fans. Because you don't come across that every day.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you continue down this adventure, eventually you will come to that point too, Zeus. You will come to that frustration that I find myself in that I cannot continue to watch Super Sentai nor Kamen Rider easily. Super Sentai, I'm still not caught up because I'm on Hurricaneer, so I still have a couple seasons before I'm like out of things to watch. But Kamen Rider, I've been on Kamen Rider Blade for so long.
Have fun.
I've like
continue to have fun.
I liked what I watched of it. I only watched like 5 episodes, but I'm just like I need a good way to watch this. Like I need good quality. I can't after oh my God, the Blu-ray rips, not even rips, the Blu-ray discs that I have. I'm saying it like I have the Blu-ray discs out for Ryuki out in my living room. After being spoiled with those and the Kugo Blu-rays, bro, I can't ever go back to like Bit Crush 360p. Like I need that. I need that crisp like 1080p 60 frames a second. Bro, cuz Kamen Rider back in 2000 was being shot in 1080p 60 frames a second.
Yeah.
And you can't experience that watching it in like the Bit Crush 360p because it just looks terrible. I can't do it anymore. I have to find the goods
and I go look up. And unfortunately, that's
I mean, If ever my friend decides to go back
Hey,
to
thank you so
Japan,
much
I
for the
will
2
ask him,
gifted
like, hey,
subs.
can
Thank
send me, like,
you.
discs or anything?
Yeah, but I need
think,
subs. I
though,
can't speak
because of the
Japanese.
nature of Henshin Hero Tokusatsu, it might be pricey.
Yeah.
It might be pricey, but
It
then
might
again,
be
it's in
very
Japan,
pricey.
so
Yeah. And they also technically wouldn't be subbed either, so you would have to just like watch it. Though that is how I watch Bokenger. I watched Bokenger Operation Overdrive for anyone that's never seen it. I watched that season completely raw. I had no subs, and I just kind of pieced together what was happening. And I remember watching a subbed version years and years later going, oh, this is happening way different than what I thought was happening.
what you thought in your mind.
Yeah.
Probably just
Absolutely.
get merch because my aunt has been
Merch is good.
really pushing me to go to Japan. I was like, gosh darn it, okay.
Merch should be easy peasy.
They've been wanting a vacation for a while.
Absolutely.
And they're telling me that I should also take a vacation, and Japan is a good setting point.
Oh
And
my
after
goodness.
after you guys saying that like I should definitely get merch of Power Rangers or Super Sentai, I was like, I technically can.
Oh, perfect.
I don't collect things. I try not to. It's simply a space thing as much as I would like to.
Oh.
But I like
Frosty,
the
thank you so much for
roleplay,
the tier 1.
like weapons, especially like all the
For how many
the
months?
diecast
4
like,
months, thank
legacy
you.
stuff that they've been putting out lately. Like there's a full-size power sword that
I have it.
I don't have it actually. I want it really badly. And at Anime Expo actually, I saw that they had a foam version of it. I wanted it so badly, but it was going for like I want to say $80 max.
That's how much I would pay for the regular one, the not foam one. Yeah.
But then I can like actually like train with it and not fear that I might break it.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
Damn.
I am very much, I don't know, something about training with like anime weapons and things like that, and like their different weight distributions. I really love that.
Yeah.
It just gives me new challenges, especially when I train.
Can I just say though, this does make me so mad at Hasbro for 2 things. So the legacy like power weapons or the lightning collection power weapons.
Yeah.
So we have the power sword, the power daggers, the dragon dagger, and the power lance. But they still haven't done the power bow, the power axe, or saber for the White Ranger. However, we do have the White Ranger helmet and the Pink Ranger helmet, but still no Black Ranger helmet, Yellow Ranger helmet, or Green Ranger helmet. And I'm like, just finish them off. There's 3 left on both sides. Just finish them, please.
So for context, Zeus, they released like full-size versions of the weapons and the helmets.
Yes.
And you can purchase them on like I think GameStop.com in US anyway. I think
they're still on
know what it would be
Amazon.
like for you. And Amazon too, I suppose.
If that
yeah.
works.
I see them typically going on sale at like GameStop's like online
Yeah.
stores. You can also get Lord Zed's helmet and
Got that
Lord
one.
Draken's helmet.
Don't have that one.
And like it's really cool. They're full-size helmets.
Yep.
But they just dropped the ball and never continued making them. The weapons too, because you know how like in the original series, the weapons would combine into like one giant like cannon. Can't do that. We're missing the main piece.
You know what sucks is they're made with that intention. People found like the
Yeah.
slots like where things would like fit together
Where
for
they're
it.
supposed to fit together. And this would be a full-size like cannon toy thing.
Yep.
And they'll just never do it. I don't own any of them because it's one of those things now that like if I own them, I have to have all of them. But now, as far as we know, we're never gonna get all of them.
Listen, I was buying them as they came out because I was under the impression that they were going to keep making them.
Until they didn't.
And then they stopped.
And now-
But I had to keep buying them as they came out. Yeah. I had to keep buying them as they came out because I didn't want what happened with the Legacy line to happen, where it's like I didn't get it within the first 2 weeks. Okay, well it's $500 now.
Yeah, that's gosh, that's
I
such
couldn't
a
do that.
big Toku problem.
I still remember Titanus.
prices.
Like I had Legacy Titanus. I sold it before I moved here over to Yeehaw State. But like,
Yeah.
but like,
Not the yeehaw.
but like I sold the entirety of my Legacy line. Except for like maybe like one or two things that I like really felt attached to. Like some of the helmets are like things like that. But I sold like all of the Zords and things like that. And I just remember like looking at prices. Like Titanus was going for like $500-$600, and I remember getting it for like 150.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, what the frick, man?
Resale prices are really crazy.
I made a profit on them.
Yeah.
Do you remember, Zeus, the Saba, the White Ranger's talking saber with the tiger at the end?
Mm-hmm.
So they released a version of that with a robotic talking head. You would press a button and the jaw would move and it would say like voice lines. And the voice actor Tony Oliver recorded new voice lines for this toy. It's super heavy.
Yeah.
It's made of die-cast metal.
Oh, wow.
The blade extends. It has the robotic talking head. It's super, super fun. And if you hold on to trigger, it plays the Mighty Morphin theme song. Very, very cool. But it's so heavy. And I really enjoy that actually. But it's like, that's the kind of thing that I like collecting. I don't really collect like the figures and stuff because I wouldn't have a place for them. Also, I would never like touch them. They would just sit in their boxes and rot. Unfortunately, I'd rather they go to someone that would actually appreciate them. I would, but then I'm like, well, I'm kind of over it. I'm gonna put them back, and this is fun for like a couple minutes. I'm done.
That's how my power weapons are, but I do have the helmets out on display because I like looking at them. But the power weapons are just so big and bulky that I can't do that with them.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, guys, we made it through another season of Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Surprisingly short compared to the last ones.
Well, this one didn't end up being 7 hours like I told my mods.
To be fair,
surprising.
It was only one season, whereas
and there was a lot cut out.
Yes, but comparatively to last time, we did Turbo and In Space last time.
Yeah.
This was just Lost Galaxy, and the next time we do it, it's just gonna be Lightspeed Rescue.
Lightspeed Rescue.
So,
I'm very excited.
I'm very excited to get to Lightspeed Rescue, but specifically so we can get to Time Force.
You just want to just go to Time Force immediately.
But here's the thing, Zeus, you're
Force.
gonna cry. You're gonna. If
What?
this last one made you cry, Time Force is gonna make you cry.
Yeah.
Hold on, really quickly.
Oh, no.
Bunmy, hi, how are you? Hello, Raiders. For those of you coming in, my name is K Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the Vtuber group, and Victor Royal Knight of His Majesty. You are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged to His Majesty, and I, as the second route of this Otome game, am your sworn protector. Hello. We have Roy and we have Zeus here. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
We just finished watching Power Rangers Lightspeed
Lost Galaxy.
Nope.
Close.
Lost Galaxy.
Close.
Wait.
Close enough.
What do you mean? What do I don't want to know? What do you mean? Pardon?
You don't want to know Power Rangers?
No, apparently I'm not supposed to know something. What am I?
Huh?
What am I not supposed to know? Someone stop Bun? Bun, what are you doing?
Do you have a throne? Check Twitter to see if the notifications are going off.
No.
What?
Did your throne get hit?
When you have time, would you be willing to model my new product? Bun.
Oh no.
This could mean so many things. So Bunmi is a very good friend of mine.
Sure.
Yumi now had a donathon, and for the call-in, Bunmi gave a virtual lap dance. And by virtual lap dance, I mean, oh yeah, isn't this so sexy? Here I go.
Oh. Yeah.
I adore Bunmi. Anyway.
Ooh. Anyway. Zeus, what's going on with your glasses?
Oh, sorry. I accidentally moved them.
I was like looking for a second. I was like, whoa, what the frick? What the frick?
I'm sorry. Oh, good.
Goodness.
I look so tiny. I went
gosh.
to scale it for like a little bit. I'm so tiny.
Yes, you are. I finally resized us on my screen though, because I took us back to my loft.
Oh yeah, let me go do that right now. Oh,
I was gonna say, are either of you gonna keep streaming?
I might for a little bit.
I might
Not
for
for too much
well.
longer, especially since Bun raided.
Okay, well, what I'm gonna do, because I'm assuming you're probably I'm done.
Mhm.
This is how I'm assuming things are gonna go. You don't have to do it this way. I'm gonna raid into Kane.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming Kane is probably gonna raid into Zeus when he's done.
I probably will. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Kane's revenge.
That's a very good possibility. Yeah.
My gosh.
Oh no.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Gonna lock me in my own stream for a couple of minutes.
Damn right we
Yeah.
are.
God damn it.
Of course I am.
Guys, thanks for another awesome night of more wacky world of Power Rangers. Glad we get to keep doing that, and hopefully we get to play in.
Inviting me.
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course.
We have another one of these coming up soon, with a bit of a twist, but we'll announce that when we get to it.
Yep. Hopefully we get to schedule the Lightspeed Rescue watch through soon. I don't think we're going to at this point, just because I didn't even know it had come out until like a week or two ago. I don't think we're gonna get through Time Force before Power Morphicon. I'd like to, but I think
We'll see what happens. Yeah.
I think that's a little bit of a stretch. At the worst, I would imagine we could get to Lightspeed Rescue, but even then, we're gonna play around with our schedules and make sure that everything ends up working out okay. But guys, if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to smack that follow button. Go ahead and follow Kane and Zeus as well. Their ats are in the stream title, so you can follow them easily. And like I said, we're gonna send everybody over to Kane. Who is probably going to raid Zeus, and then we're going to have sleep time, because I'm tired after commentating League for
please.
6.5, 7 hours.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so Papa did a VTuber League of Legends tournament, and I co-commentated it with Papa and Hades.
Cool.
It was so much fun, but it was like 7 hours long.
Oh my
So
God.
I came from that to like a half-hour break to this. So I'm really brain dead, because I've been at my computer desk all day yelling at.
As your model
stuff.
slumps over.
Yeah, I was like rubbing
slumps
my
over,
eyes.
it's gone.
I'm tired. Oh my gosh, I gotta get some sleep. And
God.
I put out a voice acting roleplay today with Buff Pup. So if you guys
I saw that.
yeah, we do like boxing. It's really cool. So if you guys like boxing, if you guys like Buff Pup, if you like me, if you like voice acting, go check it out. It's an awesome time. The voice acting channel is close to 15K. We are less than 300 followers away, or subscribers away. So
let's go.
Yeah.
Subscribe.
Let's
Subscribe.
oh my god. All right, guys, we're gonna raid over into Kane. Have a good rest of your day. Bye.